Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Own a brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bone, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Bone up brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Trapped in this ribbit up prison. No skin, just bad decisions. Can't taste smoke, but I keep on dragging. Can't feel shame, so I keep on bragging. BJ. Everyone loves a BJ. That's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Fill that graveyard more. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Tattoo that line in your core. Boner brigade, raise hell, get lazy. We don't log off, we respond for more. BJ. Click, clack, hear the bones when I sit down. Chat filling up, yeah, the graveyard's lit now. Skeleton grip on a cig I can't taste. Still puff rings while I laugh in your face. Jokes filthy ash all over my throne. Crest king, little spine of my tone. If you're dumb, I'm in that band. I'm undead, not patient, understand. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor. Yeah, everyone loves a BJ. Say it till your jaw gets sore. Own a brigade, where you at? Get wavy. Scream my name, beg for more. BJ. BJ. Pull up ghost clips, hit play then pause. Look, guys, dust, man, I'm cringing at the cause. Fake horns, fake screams, fake chains drag. I'm the only dead thing calling out that flag. Gamer in a cage, made of rib cage bars. Hands just bone, still tapping on the stars. Undead, but the KD's fine. Headshot, humor dirty in the punchline. Oh, yeah. Everyone loves a BJ, that's what they came here for. All my boners in the chat go crazy. Stack those skulls on the floor.
Hello, boners. How's everyone doing today? I'm one of your top subscribers, bro. Give me free bonus. I can't. That's an X thing. I don't control the boners. I don't. I do not control the boners. I personally have an unlimited supply because it's my show, but I can't just give them away. I would. Honestly, I would. I can't, what he said. Nah, 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 nah. I really would. I would give out boners, especially to my VIPs. I love it. But I can't. I tried. I really did. I tried giving them away before because I wanted somebody to play. I wanted to make it up to somebody. Blurp wasn't working right, and people spent points and they didn't spend boners and they didn't work. And I was like, oh well, fuck. So I was trying to refund and it wouldn't let me. Fucking, like I said, it's a Twitch thing, not me. I have no control of the boners. You just earn them by watching my bony ass. Yeah. I wish my model could stick my tongue out. I would. In other news, I'm trying something a little different tonight. I decided I'm going to react to some current events. Not necessarily funny stuff or the ghost stuff. I was like, you know what? Current events are such a big thing right now. I was like, fuck it. You know what? I'm going to go in there. I'm going to watch some of this stuff. This is my own personal watch later list. You know, and it's just building up and backing up, and I've got so much stuff to catch up on. And I was like, you know what, fuck, I'll react to my watch list with everybody, and we'll see what the fuck is going on in the world. This is kind of like me absorbing the news. Yeah, today I had a doctor's appointment, and I had to be up at like 6:30 in the morning. I had to get my kid up for school. She had summer school. So I got her ready, and then I had to hurry and get ready, and I went to a doctor's appointment. I had to use medical transportation, and I went to the doctor's and blah, 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 same old, same old. And the ride home, for some reason, it took them forever to pick me up. So I was sitting out there. I met a really cool lady, and I found her YouTube channel. I'm probably going to promote it later. I just don't have it on me at the moment. My doctor's appointment was good, Cap. Thank you for asking. It was my medication refill. You know, it's like one of those things you go in and say, how you feeling? About the same. Okay, here's your thing. They did tweak my spinal cord stimulator though. They had a representative from Boston Scientific, and they tweaked my spinal cord stimulator. Now it has a new setting that I really like. It feels weird as fuck, but I like it. I was like, oh, this is new. This is new. I like this. Fuck yeah. But then I had the most awkward experience. Like I said, I had medical transportation, and on the way home, she got pulled over, and she doesn't speak any English. I was like, oh, fucking wonderful. Like the officer comes up to the window, you speak English? No. I was like, fuck. The officer said she had unassigned tags. That's what he said. That's why he pulled her over. And notice her tags, they're unassigned tag. So he took her license and registration, and we sat there, and I was fucking feeling awkward as shit. It's like dead silent, just sitting in the car. And then he comes back, and he's got backup, and the backup is standing by the back door where I'm at, and he's like staring at me. I'm like, I'm not doing nothing, man. I am just here for the ride. And I guess he let her go. I don't know what the details were. I heard, like, because they were speaking Spanish, I heard DMV mentioned several times. So I guess there was a fuck up at the DMV because he let her go with no ticket. But she was crying all the way to my house, which felt awkward. And the officer went the same way, so we kept being next to him at stoplights, which, like, the tension was, like, super thick. I was like, I cannot wait to get home. It was so awkward. I like felt like I needed to give her a pep talk. I'm like, you'll be okay. It's fine. Don't worry about it. Oh. So I got home and I went to fucking bed because I was up all night. I got like 3 hours of sleep. So when I got home, I was like, good night, everybody. So yeah, I woke up around 4 o'clock and was trying to catch up on all my shit from the day, and here I am. I was like, shit, I got to stream already? Fuck. It feels weird because of the time change. I'm like, God damn it, the sun's still up. What the hell's going on? Oh, so we are going to do current events. This should be fun. This should be fun. I'm very much looking forward to this. Let's see how it goes. We shall see. And I don't know if you know, my first video is from Nux Taku. I've been watching him for years. Years! Since he did fucking anime reviews. Now he does fucking like current events and basically fucking journalism that normal journalism won't fucking cover. So I'm like, fuck yeah. 8 boners needed. You're almost there. You're so close. I'm edging you. All right, let's do this. Let's get into the video. Let's do our thing.
Now, as someone that likes winning very much, that's me. I'm the guy that likes winning very much. Spencer Pratt has a 75% chance to advance in today's LA mayor election. It is today.
Oops. Hold on. I got it playing too fast. I normally, to like keep up with all my shit, I normally play it at a very high speed. I do watch this stuff at that fast, and it's just become so normal. I can understand it. My daughters are like, what the fuck are you watching? How do you listen to that? I'm like, I'm just used to it. You get used to it. That was bad. What was bad? That I'm edging you? How long have you been watching this channel? You know I'm a horrible, mean person. I am the asshole. I am the asshole that stalks the night. All right.
And our boy is winning. I've been campaigning for this, man. This man
Hashtag
needs to
winning.
win. We will flip LA red. It will be the
The
ultimate
edging
white
joke.
pill.
You're a horrible
All right,
meanie
do not
weenie.
panic.
I
All
am
right,
not a
we
weenie,
actually
otherwise
just
I'd
need
be in
normal
your
human
sister's
beings,
mouth.
Preferably heterosexual males that have a nice family, a wife and children, that believes in God, that's like, actually, we should just lock up the criminals. That's literally my dream ticket. I'm a simple man. I only want the government for law and order. Aside from that, I don't want the government. I don't even want it to
God
exist,
forbid the government
but
actually promote
the only
law
thing
and
I
order.
want.
God forbid.
Literally. So anyway,
She'll only let Aizawa in her mouth. That's not true. I've seen her eat them hot dogs.
We
know.
Absolute insanity.
We saw that picture of them trying to shove all the hot dogs in the mouth.
Reality stars' dark visions of Los Angeles are resonating in heated mayoral race, even if they're far from the truth. And he responds, the New York Times is denying 6 people dying in our streets in LA every single day, including the one who died this morning on Skid Row's live stream.
Oh no!
Just like Nithya Raman. The New York Times is from
Wait. Your dad seen that? What? The clip? Or the picture of the hot dogs? Oh no! God. Oh no! Wait, what did he say? You can't just fucking leave me hanging like that. I'm like, wait, what? What happened? Hot dog she stuffs in her mouth. What do you say? I have to know. Cliffhanger. Oh, you're a shit. You're a meanie weenie. The fuck? God, this is so weird. Like, I'm messing with my fucking spinal cord stimulator. I'm using like the new setting. And I keep forgetting, like, I'm expecting like the same old, and it's new, so it's like, wow, this is weird. It makes my balls vibrate. This one makes my balls vibrate. It didn't affect my balls before, but now it does. She like tweaked it. And now my nuts feel like they have a vibrator on them. It's really weird. Wait until next episode. Kiss my ass! That's not fair. I want to know. All right.
East Coast, and they have no clue how bleak things are in LA. This is him being nice, but actually they're just lying and evil. All right? Like, this publication will go out there and say, oh my God, there's a transgender genocide because you don't want penises in the woman's bathroom. And then the same article will be like, actually, hobos lighting dogs on fire is awesome, actually.
Yeah, what the fuck? I don't know if you've heard about this. That they found a whole bunch of animal cruelty and shit in the homeless camps in LA. In California, like fucking dogs put in garbage bags and lit on fire, like fucked up shit, and the mayor's not doing anything about it. And the new guy that's running for mayor has had like live video on the homeless camps showing all the horrible things that have been happening. It's like every fucking day, fucking horrible shit here. And the mayor does nothing. Nothing. Cap finally came. Took you long enough. God damn. Oral with you would cause fucking lockjaw. Fuck, takes forever.
Unironically, they're trying everything to get this man to lose. They're terrified that he's winning. And the craziest part is he's resonating among the liberals. The liberals are going for Spencer Pratt, like the normal libtards. There aren't a lot of them, but there are some apparently. Bill Maher, Trump derangement syndrome out the wazoo.
I mean, I'm not sure if you're aware. My area where I live, I live in the country. Like, I'm surrounded by miles and miles of horse ranches. Hey, honey! How you doing? I am surrounded by miles and miles of horse ranches. And just down the street from my home, at one of the places where they had, a large lot of land, they had a Trump rally. Kid Rock played there. I mean, it was fucking huge. I could hear the whole thing in my house with the windows and doors closed and everything. That's how close it fucking was. I was like, God damn. So this is, I live in a very big, Trump area. It's crazy.
He's been getting destroyed by Spencer Pratt.
This is a state that is constantly overthinking everything.
Took you 2 hours to get home. Yeah, I remember.
Trust me, I know.
Because of the rally, roads were closed down and shit like that. Yeah, it took my wife 2 hours to get home through all that shit from work. They wouldn't let me go down my own road. Yeah. How fucked up is that? How fucked up is that? I get it. But, people still live here, fuckers. There's residences.
I did whole bits about how it took me 3 years to get the solar turned on. Solar, something they want you to have.
All right, you would think that Spencer Pratt would be like, yeah, the government's incompetent, but his answer is literally a million times better than that.
Yes.
But now they're taxing you, I think, for having it.
They are?
Oh, yeah. Had to sit at the truck stop for 2 hours after working all day. Yeah. That wasn't on me. That wasn't my fault. That was that bullshit fucking rally. I'm just saying. I get it. Y'all had fun. Good. Awesome. People live here. Let me get home. Show the ID. Look, my residence is there. Fucking, oh my God. Reminds me of a story on my way home from work, from rallies. Oh, God.
I think so.
What do you mean you think so? You have to know.
I don't need to know about solar,
Okay,
I need to focus on making sure the moms are safe and the animals are not being abused. That's my party.
I know, but if you're the mayor...
the solar panels, that's going to be somebody I'm hiring.
That's right.
This guy is a very everyman. I've seen him on the air a few times. He's very everyman. Look, I don't know the science and the details. He's like, I know that what is happening is bad. People are dying. Mothers are fucking losing their children. Dogs and animals are being abused and lit on fire. These are horrible things and they should stop. LA, like the California fires and the people lost all their fucking houses because they didn't have water. He's like, we should fix that. Maybe? Should we get on this? So, solar panels, he's like, great, okay, yeah, we should handle that. I'll hire someone to take care of that. That's not as important as people dying! Hey, Exa! What's up? Holla! Okay, let's see. Long story short. How is that a long story short? It's a fucking paragraph. A Democrat ran out into the road with a stupid sign. My mom gives me rides to and from work. My mom almost hit the dumb idiot because she ran in the middle of the road trying to target us because we had our windows down. So? Yeah, fucking nut jobs. Let's run in the road! Oh my God, I got hit! You're racist! No, you ran in the road, you fucking moron!
Deputy mayor is going to worry about the solar panels.
No.
Look, man, I hope your solar panels aren't fine. They're raping children on Skid Row.
I
Right?
got bad news. if you're the mayor, you are going to have to learn some of these issues more.
Solar
Like,
panel.
they try so hard to make him sound like a dumbass. They're like, "Oh, Spencer Pratt, you're just a dumbass. You don't know these things." And his response is just gold.
We're about 3 years from worrying about solar panels. We need to get all the naked drug addicts off of the sidewalks.
Yes.
And then we
Yes.
can worry about solar panels.
Yes.
We can't walk and chew gum at the same time.
With the state of
He's like, look, there's more important issues. Great, fine, yeah, let's take care. But that's not what's the most important. Like, yeah, okay, we can let's get the fucking drug addicts and the fucking graping dealt with. This is fucking horrible. Ads? What ads? I don't know what ads are. Yeah. How about you subscribe, then you don't get ads? That's how it works. That's how it works. I'm not telling you have to spend money. I am not. However, if you don't like ads, there is a simple response. Hold on, I'm taking a drink. I'm thirsty. Okay, let's see. Let's get back to it.
LA right now, the solar panels, you can spit that gum out. I love the idea of getting the drug addicts treatment.
Do it. You're wasting your boners. How are you going to come again?
And giving them job opportunities. And if we need more solar panels, personally, I think we got to investigate the LED.
I got the perfect sound alert
you
for
pay so much money
Exa.
for regular electricity.
I got the perfect sound alert for
Exa.
Exa.
Rates are going up 10% plus every month, and we're not getting
There we go.
electricity. Alkaline water is not
You
coming
need
out of our
74
tap.
boners. Well, you
So
better keep
I'll
watching.
get back to you on the solar panels, but it's a little. My totem pole is make sure people don't have home invasions every single night.
Yes.
Make
Right.
sure you're not losing your
That's
whole
right.
suspension
Yes.
because we haven't fixed a road. I'm basic. That's
Yeah.
why I'm resonating. Common sense,
Yes, you're
basic
right.
stuff. People
Common
that
sense,
are
basic stuff
struggling to
that's
live in LA
constantly
right-
overlooked for stupid fucking shit. The city burned because they ran out of water over fish. I'm like, yeah, okay, great, yes, yeah, save like fish and wildlife. However, can we agree that maybe human lives are more important? Maybe. I mean, come on. This is horrible. And it's not like they didn't know. This has happened before. They've had wildfires. They know that this is an issue. They were warned. And then it happened and they're like, oh shit, what do we do? I'm like, motherfucker, you had enough time to prepare. Oh my God, it's so fucking dumb. I don't know. They got Gavin Newsom out. They had a chance and they reelected, they put him in. I'm like, you fucking idiots. Holy shit. Talk about fucking walking into a wall fucking stupid. Like repeatedly. Like, I don't know why this keeps happening. Well, because you keep doing it, stupid. Oh my God, sorry. There's my rage. There's my crash out. Like, motherfucker, I can't stand stupid people. I really can't. There is access to the internet which has all this information. I watch documentaries. I'm still learning. I love learning stuff. These people can barely fucking spell. Oh, I saw this girl fucking the other day. They're like, let me test your reading ability, and held out a card with a bunch of big words, and they're like, read it, and she couldn't fucking do it. My daughter did it. I paused the video and asked my fucking little girl in elementary school, hey, can you read this? And she fucking read it. I'm like, these people are morons. Ah! I just realized that VTuber has Red X's mask on the side of it. Yes! A lot of people don't catch that. I knew that. I did an AI image of him as the Red X because of the Red X mask. What long word was it? Oh, God, I'm not going over it again. It was several long words. Like exacerbating and stuff like that. You know what I mean? But she's the... oh, Jesus fucking Christ. Oh, my God. Oh, my God. It was embarrassing.
Right now because it's so expensive and they're stepping in human poop. They don't care about your problem with
Yeah, they're stepping in literal human shit. That's how bad it is. There's literal human shit on the fucking sidewalks in fucking California. Like, How do you not see this as a problem? How? But the homeless population, do something. Letting them like, oh, well, just leave them alone. No, no, it's still bad. It's still illegal. They still ticket fucking autistic people. Then you shouldn't be driving. If this is a problem, no. Illegal is still illegal. It's still bad. I don't care who the fuck you are. The law's there for a fucking reason. Fuck you. Oh, okay. It's fucking bad. You wonder why this guy's fucking winning, because he's using common sense. He's the everyman. He lost his fucking house in those same fires. He's one of those people. He's relating with the people. And they're like, oh, no. You know, there's still people going, oh, yeah, let's give the same mayor that's been fucking us over for years, let's put her back in position. And they wonder why this guy's fucking winning. Oh, my God. Have you ever looked at somebody so dumb and you can't understand how they cannot grasp simple concepts? This bad. We should stop bad. It's like someone putting your finger in the fire and they burn themselves and they're like, ow, that hurt. And then they go back and do it again. You're like, what the fuck? I look at my sister like And people are probably going to say, oh, you're just a righty or you're a MAGA. I'm like, I'm not a MAGA. In fact, I'm not a super fan of Trump. But that doesn't mean he's wrong in a lot of his choices, especially in this term. In his first term, I saw a lot of issues. But it wasn't perfect. But you have to be fair. There were some things he did right, and you have to give him credit for the right things, not just hate him in general. He did something to benefit you. Well, we hate him anyways. Why? He helped you. It's not right. I'm like, you have to be fair down the board. I was a registered Democrat. I was a registered Democrat. I even voted for fucking Bernie Sanders. And now they're telling me I'm right. What? Because I'm using common fucking sense? Oh my God, I don't understand it. It doesn't make sense. For a long time, I was like on X, like screen, like, do you not see what you're doing? You are fucking things over for yourself. And they keep doing it. They rage, and I was like, you're eating your own. You have people on your side, and you attack them for the dumbest fucking reasons, and they're like, well, fuck you. I'm going to be on this side now. And then you wonder why it's getting smaller and smaller, and then Trump wins by so large, and you're like, how did he do that? Well, because you chased them all up, you fucking morons. Not gonna lie, he did things I liked and disliked. Right? A lot of presidents are like that. He's not the first either. There's been plenty. They do things good and they do things bad. You kind of gotta vote for the one that's the most on your side. Self-interest is not unusual. But holy shit. Oh my God, my head hurts. I'm fucking raging. I'm crashing the fuck out. And I haven't even gotten that far in the video yet. It's not even 4 minutes. I don't get it. Yeah, at first I was against Trump, and my parents were big Trump supporters, and the first term I used to have arguments with my parents over shit. But I was also fair. Because my mom would point out things that I was like, you know what, that's fair. Yes, he did do that right, yes. I can acquiesce. I didn't cut them off from my life like these people fucking do. You have to be open to listening and seeing another person's point of view, because not everyone is the same. They're all like, diversity! I was like, oh really? When somebody says something diverse than what you think, you hate them. How is that diversity? It's not just looks, it's thought. Oh my God. Then you should name this stream Everyone Loves a Raging BJ. I'm pretty crash out on this. I'm like, it's just because I can't understand it. I don't understand how people are so fucking dumb. It makes no sense. The logic doesn't track. You call them on the bads and you give them credit for the goods. If you say everything is bad, you lose credibility. And that's what happened to news. That's why people go to YouTube for the news now, because they can't trust these people. And CNN's like, well, why doesn't people watch us anymore? Because you're full of shit. The news used to be about honor and the truth and honesty. People took it very, very seriously. Walter Cronkite, old fucking famous journalists that busted their ass to bring the truth to people. And these people are out here fucking jerking themselves off, fucking lying to get their own fucking point across. I'm like, oh my God. The truth matters. And if you're going to fucking throw it out, then no one can trust you. It's the same thing. I fucking review ghost videos, right? Credibility is the biggest thing a ghost hunter fucking has. If you're caught lying, no one's going to trust you anymore. If you're caught faking evidence, no one's going to trust. So when the news is caught lying time after time, no one trusts you anymore. It's such common fucking sense. The news will scrap for any little information and drama and others, right? And I see you came again. Please clean the floors. I appreciate that. Okay, okay. Let me calm down.
But they may, once I get rid of the poop
That's
and
right.
I make it more affordable.
God, he's literally right. He's like, hello, I understand you're complaining about
Nah,
solar panels,
figures.
right? Rich guy problems.
You wonder why the floors
They
are sticky.
are literally lighting dogs on fire right now on live stream on Skip. Like, bro. And so Bill Maher, actually, right after this went down, he's like, you know, I like him.
I had Spencer Pratt on my podcast
They're calling him Mini Trump as like a slur, but it's actually just resonating.
the other day. I think
Yeah.
that's, you know what? I know I'm supposed to hate him.
They're so disconnected from the people. Celebrities and a lot of the shit, they're so disconnected from the people. The real people that are living and having to deal with price hikes and fucking fires and everything else while they live in their fucking mansions and shit, they're so disconnected from the real people who are having to deal with this shit. And they're surprised when people are like, I don't like you anymore. Fuck you. They're like, why? I'm just voting for the bright person. No, you are disconnected from fucking reality and you're sucking people's dick. We know what's going on. Don't get me started with the rich. Homemade slip and slide floors. Hell. Like, look at how much Trump won. It was massive. You have to give honesty to that. It was a massive win. So you are not doing yourself any favors by calling this guy Mini Trump. You're not helping yourself. You are encouraging people to vote for him. Look at the numbers, you fucking idiots. It's right there. Oh my God, I can't get it. I can't believe how stupid people are. It just doesn't make sense. It's right there in front of you. It's right there. And it's like they just put their fingers in their ears and go, la, 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 la. Like, oh my God.
Jim, I don't.
He runs great ads.
Yeah, I mean, he's a nice guy. Yeah. He's what's charming about him is he has no advisors. I mean, I confronted him on like, you know, this and this you're going to have to think about. No, I only care about the issues I care about. So he's very honest about that. It's funny because he's running as a Republican.
He doesn't flip-flop. He doesn't change his mind. He's honest. He says what the problems are. He says exactly what he wants to take care of, and he sticks with it. And people respect that. A mayor that's honest, that cares about the things that bother us, he's one of us. No shit, they want to vote for him, you fucking idiots.
Quite well. Everybody out here is like, what do you think of Spencer Pratt? He's on everybody's mind.
Yeah.
I was asking him about that.
Yeah.
He's very un-Californian in that way for a guy who's from California. But then I found out.
Yeah, because Californians are, you know, they're all gay. Anyway, so moving on, like, you look at the people that aren't voting for Spencer Pratt, and it's these guys.
Who are you voting for?
It's Shiraman.
Why her over Bass?
Well, she's Indian and I'm South Asian.
Deport! Deport!
Why? That's the only reason? Not their abilities, not their skills, not anything about them actually being able to do the job. Nope, they're Indian. Are you fucking kidding me? These are the people that are voting. Skin color is all that matters, not if they can do the fucking job. Oh, surprise, we have shit on the floors. People are being raped. Animals being lit on fire. Yep. Let's not fix the problem.
worked. That's all I needed to hear. So basically, you don't believe in American values. You don't believe in this American system. You don't believe in merit. You are just a racist. All right, deport. You haven't assimilated. Get them out. My stance is very simple. Every time I say that, then I say the most unsimple thing in the history of the world. But these fuckers are not here to integrate. They're not here because they like our country. They don't like our people. I'm not lying to you. I'm just being
I need
real.
to do this
All right?
more. I'm just
so
gonna
glad that
crash
they say
out
this.
all the fucking time now.
What do you think about Spencer Pratt?
Not much.
Do you think he has a chance?
I don't know. Do you?
I mean, if people are
don't
willing
know.
to
Do
let
you?
Trump, some people just want to vote for the white guy
That's true.
just because they're white.
That's unfortunate.
What do you-
Oh, that's unfortunate.
That's unfortunate.
you're
You
Indian,
literally
so you're-
just said you only wanted to vote for the Indian because they were Indian. You just said that. And then when they say the same thing, the other side, he says that's unfortunate. Are you fucking kidding me? You fucking hypocrite motherfucker. Oh my God, I'm going to crash out all night.
Vote for an Indian and that's cool, but if a white guy votes for a white guy, he's a racist? Interesting. Interesting.
you think about that? People voting on like based on like race and stuff.
I think it's a kind of unfortunate because you should be looking at someone's credentials.
He literally just said he's voting based on race. This is the ultimate trap.
Really?
Yeah.
It's like,
He
it's
literally
incredible.
just said
Like,
it,
I
and
hope
then
you
countered
understand. When the
himself.
left says racism is bad, they mean they hate white people and
Yes.
want white people to die. That's
Yes.
what they say. That's what they act.
They hate racism by doing racism. Oh, you can't be racist against a white. Do you not know what the word means? That's like the motherfucker on X that I was talking to. They called me a fucking incel. I'm like, you know I have a wife and children, right? And they're like, you're still an incel. I'm like, do you know what that word means? Involuntary celibacy. I think I still got some. I have 2 bits of proof. They don't even know what the words they're saying mean. Oh my God. They don't, they just say shit. Other person said it, so I'm going to say it. We don't know what it means, but we're going to say it anyways. Oh my God. Ah! If I had hand tracking, I'd be face palming. You'd be seeing it. I'm just slapping myself in the face like, how? How? I need hand tracking.
Actually mean. Now, a lot of people give me a lot of flack for being blunt in this regard. They say, "Oh no,
Oh no, I'm always blunt. Fuck it, I don't care."
Am I taking it too far? I don't think I
Yes.
am. You know,
No.
Hassan Piker's crashing out that Spencer Pratt looks like he's winning. Spencer Pratt is Timu Trump, and he thinks every solution to LA's problems revolves around murdering the homeless.
Oh,
Now, to be
fuck
clear,
Hassan.
He's never said that. He's never endorsed that. Hassan Piker just lies for a living. He's
I don't know how he still has his fucking channel.
Obviously. So
Holy
Hassan Piker,
crap,
who
it's
lives
the
in LA,
biggest
in a gated
evidence of
community, in a
fucking
mansion,
cocksucking I've ever
$3 million
seen.
mansion with his Porsche and his private area. He doesn't actually have a lot of issues in regards to homeless people raping you and
Cheeseburger.
lighting your dog on
B-Man
fire.
tonight,
That's-
what's up?
That's not something he actually cares
I love
about very much.
cheeseburgers.
So, you know, he's crashing out. He thinks that
I like bacon
murdering the homeless
cheeseburgers.
would
Oh
be
my
a
God.
solution. Now,
And yes, I
it
keep
would be
the
a solution.
veggies on. I want some
don't
lettuce
endorse
and
it, 'cause
tomato.
I'm against murder. I only
This
support
guy.
killing terrorists that are trying
Thank
to kill
you.
you. Like all
Thank you. Thank you. I have used that line so many times. People go, "What's up?" I go, "This guy," all the fucking time. Oh my God. Here, this is for you. This is for you. That was for you.
all of Hassan Piker's friends and half of his chat, probably. But
Bacon
but I don't support
cheeseburgers,
murdering
but hold the
homeless.
pickle
But
to-
I am saying, if we would murder the
You
homeless, which I don't
heathen!
support, it would make LA
Pickles
better.
are great.
like if we're engaging with the talking point, you know, like let's be real. So everything right wing gets a 10x boost on it.
I mean, I could let the tomatoes go. I could slide on the tomatoes. My dad hates tomatoes too. And I had a friend that hated tomatoes. He said they look like little abortions. Not me. He said that. I'm just saying.
This site. Remember that with the recent Spencer Pratt run, he might still have an impact.
Ate pickles
since
too
lots of
much as
people
a
are
kid,
straight
so
up
they're gross to me now. Well, then you're weird.
And he would know because he likes
My
having sex
oldest
with
daughter
cattle,
loves
probably.
pickle
I
everything.
mean, it's his
Pickle
culture.
chips,
I respect
pickle
his
flavor this,
choices.
pickle
That's why I
that.
say it.
She
Out
loves
of respect for
pickles.
his culture.
She'll drink the
Most people
juice
don't
out of the
even know how
jar.
elections are happening today. The ones that do might still vote for Timu Trump. This is him crying and screaming and yelling.
Oh, go
complaining
fuck
that
yourself.
right-wing
God
boost
damn it.
on Twitter is why people might vote for this
You're
guy.
weird. I am very weird.
Spencer Pratt's gonna win, and you're gonna cry. And
You
it's gonna be
haven't learned
awesome.
that yet?
Oh my god, it's gonna be so good. Spencer
I make
Pratt
dick
says
and
to my
fart
fellow
jokes.
Angelinos who actually
I'm
want
not all
change
that
and are
mature
considering
either.
voting for Nithya Raman. I can assure you.
Well, I got
he's
enough
good for
common
the
sense
job.
to know
I want to
better.
speak to those of you who are considering voting for Nithya Raman but haven't yet.
Vote today, by the way. If you're in LA, you have to vote for Spencer Pratt today.
Obviously, you and I are in the same place. We all agree that Karen Bass has failed the city as mayor.
No
and
shit.
we need change.
Because Karen Bass is not doing shit.
And for a moment,
No, she's
we
not.
thought Nithya would be an alternative. But
Where
since
did
she
all that
collapsed
money
at the
go
debate,
that they got for people?
I'm not sure how to respond.
And she's
But she's Indian. But she's Indian.
a very weak campaign.
That's why he wanted the other guy wanted to vote for her. She's Indian, so she doesn't know what the fuck she's doing.
She's
But
doing live streams with the hateful, radical, anti-Semite Hassan Piker.
God,
who believes we
this
the-
is so good. I love that Hassan Piker, listen, I'm not going to say
yeah,
that
Hassan
I
Piker,
single-handedly
who's
got
blocked
everyone's
from
hate
going
Hassan.
to the
I think
UK
Hassan actually did that.
and
I
is
just
under
helped
federal
get people to understand
investigation.
exactly what we're dealing with. And I
is
love
doing live
that
streams with her,
Hassan Piker's
and they're like,
face
yeah,
being
let's
anywhere
vote for her.
attached to you is a liability.
Deserve 9/11.
2024 Anti-Semite of the Year top 10 finalist, Hassan Piker.
Yeah, I think I have become more aware of these issues over my time on city council.
Kill them. Kill those motherfuckers and murder
Listen to
those
this.
People actually pulled out
Listen to
the
that
Nuxanor
motherfucker.
compilation.
in the street. Let the streets
this is on
let the
Twitch.
streets soak in their fucking red capitalist bloods, dude.
Listen to
Piker's
that.
anti-American, anti-women, anti-Western, and
He
anti-Semitic.
fucking talked about murdering people in the streets. And he still has his channel on fucking Twitch. Everyone has seen the evidence. Multiple times. He said America deserved 9/11. He said that on the air. And he still talk about the biggest piece of fucking shit.
No Democrats should engage him.
But how
all
many
should seek
people?
to push him
How
to-
many people fucking lose their channels or get fucking banned for the dumbest fucking shit on here? People fucking get screwed so many fucking times on Twitch, and then Twitch is like, I don't understand why we're losing money. I don't get it. Why? Why do you think I'm fucking getting ready to fucking move to Rumble? I don't want to be censored. I'll say what the fuck I want. Eat a dick. What just happened? I stepped away for a second. Oh my God. You missed another rant.
fringe where he belongs.
That's why I got engaged on this issue.
I love how his ad is just like, you're gonna vote for the terrorist lover who supports 9/11? You're gonna vote for that?
It is Piker who said that America deserved 9/11.
Yeah, I do believe
Yeah.
that.
About right now, you've accepted the reality that she's not going to advance past the runoff.
Right.
At this point, voting for Nithya is a wasted vote. It's me versus Karen. It's change versus more of the same. More
No
homeless
shit.
drug addicts in front of your school.
Look at this shit.
More animals being tortured and killed on the streets and in her city shelters. More empty reservoirs when the wildfires
Look
hit.
at this.
More potholes. More of your favorite restaurants going out of business.
Damn.
No new housing getting
Look at
built.
that. Look at that housing. Did you see that shit? This is how bad that city has
City
gotten.
shelters. More
Look
empty
at this. The reservoir. They had wildfires and lost all these houses and people's lives. This is their reservoir. Yep. We're prepared for another fucking fire.
reservoirs when the wildfires hit.
Did we learn
More
a lesson?
potholes,
Nope.
More of your favorite restaurants going out of business.
Damn.
No.
Look at that fucking building. Look at that fucking building. This is their housing. Yep. Great place to live. Sorry, I had to get dinner. It's fine. This is where people fucking live. Why would people vote for this guy? Because he said this is fucking dumb. You should do something about it. And they haven't.
New housing getting built. You can either vote for me to change all that insanity, or you can see Karen Bass visit more destruction on our city. And
Yep.
You can watch your
Yep. All this happened under her watch, and it's just getting worse. Only getting worse. And people really want to fucking vote for her? It's the fucking celebrities. I fucking saw, I think it was Samuel L. Jackson fucking supporting Karen Bass. I'm like, why? This is how it shows they're fucking out of touch. I'm like, dude, I love fucking Samuel L. Jackson. I love his fucking movies. He's got some of the best fucking lines. But that is fucking stupid. Holy shit. Look at what she's doing. Oh, it doesn't affect you, so... Then you wonder why people are getting fucking mad at celebrities. Why people are fucking stopping watching their films. And Hollywood is like, why are we losing money? Well, it's because you let your actors fucking run their mouths and look like fucking idiots, and then people are like, well, I'm not going to watch that jackass no more. It happens. It matters. Back in the day, before social media, you didn't hear this shit from celebrities. You didn't know as much about their personal lives, and they were kind of like icons that sat up on a hill, almost like fucking Mount Olympus. You know what I mean? They were private, and you got rare fucking glimpses in magazines and shit. Now you hear about them all the fucking time, every little bit about their fucking lives, and you see, God, some of these people are fucking dumb.
Social group erode as your friends move to Nashville or Miami or...
Bro, we're gonna get a Republican mayor in LA during Pride Month!
Yes!
Oh my God! That's incredible! It's literally the worst day ever for pedophiles.
Austin, it's no longer a question about me or Nithya or Karen. Nithya has no path to victory now. It's me versus Karen. A vote for Nithya right now is a vote for Karen. For some of you, Nithya's pedigree as an academic seemed appealing. Maybe we do need someone who's never lived here before. An outsider with an East Coast degree to come rewrite the city. Some of you may not know that I earned a political science degree right here in LA from USC. I'd show it to you, but it burned up in the Palisades fire.
Damn.
I'd show it to you, but it burned when my house burned down. I live here. I was raised here. I went to school here. Listen to this guy. Come on. Oh my God. I'm like fuming. I don't even live in California. I don't. I feel bad for the people there. It's frustrating though. So many people fucking moved to like states like mine, and then there's a housing crisis. It's like, well, yeah, it's because everyone's fleeing these fucking moron states. They're like, I'm not gonna live here. There's shit on the ground. Houses are burning. Why the fuck would I stay here? Oh my God.
Brag about my credentials from my prestigious university because I think credentialism is uncouth. And what matters, of course, the capacity to get things
Cappy
done.
came again.
Clearly,
There's
Nithya
three.
doesn't have that in her. We can all agree on that, at least in the fact her entire campaign is predicated on the fact that she can't get anything done. She talks about the city being broken, but she's been in city leadership for 6 years and failed to do anything. She is incredibly unpopular in her own district.
Broken.
She's
it's
not managed to
horrible.
accomplish anything.
But I
at the
didn't
city
do
council.
anything.
And she's been the chair of the Homelessness and Housing Committee for years. She's literally the one in charge of homelessness in LA. How's she doing, folks? Look around. All of us know
How'd that
Nithya
work out
doesn't
for
have
you?
it in her. She's already confessed that she's going to quit politics entirely after she loses in the primary. And her campaign has been deeply unserious about the major problems all of us face in the city.
Definitely this has gone far beyond what I expected the campaign to be about. I, again, thought it would be about bike lanes and management of the Department of Transportation.
Bike lanes?
Now for some
bike lanes. People are dying. The city has burned and will probably burn again. Bike lanes. That's what we need. Bike lanes. Holy shit.
Actually might be your biggest problem. I'll admit, I envy you. I wish that were my biggest problem. I wish I had as privileged a life as her to where I only had to worry about bike lanes. But like many of you, I have real problems in the city. My home burned down in the Palisades fire because of failed city leadership that drained our reservoirs before the fire, cut the fire department.
I saw videos of firefighters using purses and handbags to transport water. On some fires, they were throwing milk because there was no water. What the fuck?
Yeah, bro, he's killing it. He's just absolutely slaughtering these people. It's insane. Like, he just shows up and he slaughters these fucking voids. He puts them away. Before getting too deep into the chaos, free cash was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
I'm sorry.
One thing I recently added to my daily routine is using free
not here for
cash
ads.
for a few minutes here and there.
I pay for no ads. I don't want ads.
So if you could click the link in the description and do the thing, that would be very appreciated.
I would, but I don't trust them. I don't. I know you're pimping them. I don't. Not my thing. Not my jam. I mean, you do you. Not my jam.
In 3 distinct campaigns for mayor of Los Angeles.
All right.
Spencer Pratt
So you have to see this. This is actually unprecedented.
deals with hecklers on the street during his live stream.
Oh, what is Councilman Rama's experience? Making drug addicts next to kids at schools? Is that the experience like?
Oh, wonderful.
Wait, hold on. She likes drug addicts in front of kids' schools.
Drug addicts in front of kids' schools.
Dude,
Awesome.
I love this. I love that the
I've never
rhetoric
been
is
so happy
raw.
that I don't
It
live in
really
California.
is. Not the polished politician, just the guy that's going to be there and be like, oh, you're a Democrat, so you support child sex trafficking across the border. That's why you left it open? No, of course not. I hate child sex trafficking. I'm so against it. So why did you vote for the people that enabled that on a mass scale?
Right?
And it's like, it's so good. It's so
They
good.
never have excuses. They never have answers for the hard questions. Yeah, I did this because this. Oh, that sounds great. But did you know? Yeah. Hey, just popped in to say hi. What's up, Diabolical? How you doing? I know that I've got, let's see. I'm looking at my videos. It's in here somewhere. Damn it. I thought it was closer to the top. I did. Oh, more Pegasus. There it is. More Pegasus. He says your name a lot. Diabolical.
Good. Like, if you're a Democrat, you're just pro-rape at this point. That's why you want to import all the rapists, right? No, of course not. I'm not pro-rape. So actually, how can you say that? I don't know. You're importing the rapists.
I'm in commercial at the moment, so I can't hear whatever you're saying. Oh, God damn it. Fucking ads. Fuck you, ads. You have the worst fucking timing. Every time. Usually when I have ads and the people are seeing the ads, you can still see me in the corner. And I like to do stuff, like get really animated so they think they're missing something. I mean, technically he did miss something. I was talking directly to him and he couldn't hear a goddamn word. Fucking ads. Worst timing. It's almost over. There's a couple seconds. We're almost there. Bing bong, come on, let's go. Fucking move it. I'm almost there. Oh, baby. Oh, I'm edging. Six, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. And we're back. I was saying, Diabolical. A couple videos down, we got more Pegasus. He says your name a lot. He says Diabolical a lot. Thank you for the sub. Cappy is awesome. Everyone give Cappy love. She's one of my favorite peoples. Oh, I want to look at something. Hold on. Okay, Cappy does have VIP. Okay, I had to make sure. If you didn't have VIP by now, you need to have it.
System does. I'm not going to sit here and make believe that you're not pro-rape. Please, just own it. Just say you're pro-rape, please.
Safe again. That's my phrase.
You literally have no experience.
Sure. Spencer only has a degree in political science from USC and holds 0 experience in turning Los Angeles into a third world country at first world prices. Leave that to Mayor
But he
Karen
has
Bass
common
with the
sense.
training she received
She was literally a communist agent.
from communist Cuba. As her final day of campaigning makes the mayor look like a more socially awkward version
gifted
of
sub.
Michael
Look at
Cera.
that.
Well, I think for the
Go
undecided
Cap!
voters to understand that they have a choice to make.
Bro, imagine electing a woman.
Cap, you got to give a sub to Diabolical. What the fuck?
A reality TV villain? Really? How did that work for us on a national level? One of the most
What are you
important issues
talking
in our
about?
city is people feeling safe. You can't feel
Yay,
safe
out
if
of
there's an
commercials.
encampment there. It's
How do I do that? There's a way. I don't know how, but there is a way.
and it's not safe
You have
for
to
the people
pick who's
around.
like you give it to.
Yes. The homeless encampments she spent over $1 billion of our tax dollars on in only 4 years.
I haven't done it before,
making LA
'cause I'm a broke
paradise
motherfucker.
for mice. But of course, she
Mice!
still has supporters.
Who do you want to win as mayor of LA?
Karen Bass.
And why Karen
At least
Bass?
I don't think the rats are as big as New York rats yet.
Why Karen Bass?
Well, I'm going to tell you something really specifically. She has
Look at that!
supported
Diabolical! No more commercials
the
for you.
Ramadan
Thank you.
fest.
Thank
Race
Cass for that.
pandering is basically all she has.
There we go.
Freaking go! That's right. Rape is up, ladies and gentlemen. They're lighting dogs on fire, but hey, at least Karen Bass supports a Ramadan. Man, can you
Look
believe
at
we
that.
still let women
Look at
vote,
that.
bro? What happened to us as a culture?
Oh, see that? You're a legend. What's up, Rosa? You're watching me fucking rage out. I've been crashing out this whole stream. Cap, you've hit 8 gifted subs. That's some serious dedication to the BJ. Yes. Cap loves the BJ. Because as a VIP, you're practically the patron saint of good times here. Damn right. Damn right. Not to mention, Cap's the one that always comes on the floor. So if you come in and you're like, why are the floors sticky? It's because of Cap.
What have we done to ourselves?
Has left, as if you're willing to overlook all the suffering. wasteful spending, and literal plagues returning, then maybe this is the
yay!
LA you
Let's
deserve.
bring back
But
the plague.
worst part to both Mayor
'Cause that's
Basura
wonderful.
and
In
Councilwoman Ramen's
California.
election strategy is they're basically campaigning against their own administration.
The LA that I grew up in, first of all, was a lot cleaner.
Bitch, you were mayor for 4 years. Why didn't
You
you do
could
something
have
about it?
fixed
Oh my god.
that.
People are so pathetic.
You were the fucking mayor.
You're not even going to be able to imagine. Imagine.
The LA I grew up in was much cleaner.
Imagine.
Then do
electing a
something
woman.
about it.
Am I right? And I'm sorry,
Holy
I'm kidding.
shit.
I'm kidding. Obviously, it's a joke.
Holy
I'm kidding,
fuck.
guys. I'm on YouTube. Would I ever say that seriously on YouTube?
There were not people sleeping on our streets. The city was actually affordable. You could
Does
rent
she
an
listen
apartment,
to
work
herself?
part-time, and go to school.
She has empathy for the drug dealers.
You
Give them more
did
drugs.
that.
So it was a lot different. But unfortunately, the city isn't affordable now, and we do have people
You were literally the one in charge. Like you have only yourself to blame.
sleeping on our streets, which is exactly why I ran.
Is she actually campaigning against herself?
Yes.
These people are retarded.
For mayor, because I know how our city can be, and we're gonna get there again.
And you
Basura promises to solve all the problems. It got worse. It's Kamala all over again.
Oh
saying,
my
yes,
God.
we ran everything for 8 of the last 12
I
years.
fucked up the
with a
city for 4
2-decade-long
years.
career in
I'm gonna
politics.
fix
Or
it
vote
this
for
time.
me. Because in year
Bullshit.
21, I really mean it now.
Bullshit.
But when Basura's angle is, assume voters are imbeciles, Councilwoman Ramen is just a typical win-sock politician.
Right?
Swaying to
How
say
fucking
whatever she
dumb are
thinks
these
is more
people?
popular than
I
delivering
swear to
one
God,
neither.
if she gets
Now, it's one
elected,
thing
I
when
have
she's
no
switching
faith
up
in
on
fucking
her
California.
defund the police
If anyone
stance,
from fucking
but her
California,
hypocrisy
I'm
on the
sorry.
homeless
I'm
is
sorry.
much
Your
worse.
opinion is
I don't think
irrelevant.
the kid's going to be safer because a tent is 500 feet away from a school. You know, it's like whatever.
What? That clip is career-ending. That is a career-ending clip. This is worse than literally streaming with dog abuser and prolific sex payer Hassan Piker, who goes to brothels in Germany.
Hassan
to pay
bitch-ass,
for,
Mr. Tiny Head.
to sleep with girls who might be sex-trafficked children. Who knows? No one knows. But that's crazy. This might be the worst thing.
It's
I've
more
ever
like
seen.
Quangofornia, right?
They're on this drag
But they're
addicts.
starting to
Right,
get common sense. The fucking Republican is winning because
And they're
he's
like,
like,
boo,
yeah,
and then she
this
rolls her
shit is
eyes.
bad. We should do something about it. Holy shit! God forbid, common sense is
Away from a
real.
school. You know, it's like whatever.
Yes.
Let's roll
Rolling
my
your
eyes because
at the
I'm getting
families
booed because
not
I'm a
wanting to
fucking
see
moron.
New drug users
Oh
by their
my
school
God.
is the epitome of a champagne socialist.
I don't know what
But
state is
then they
worse,
took the
Cali or New
issue-
York. I mean, they're both pretty bad.
She is literally.
They're both pretty bad. I mean, let's be honest. Fucking California saw how bad shit was and they voted for him anyways because he said, I'm going to give you free shit. And then he got elected and he didn't give the free shit. And they're like, what the fuck? I'm like, well, you're an idiot. You trusted the scammer. Somebody on the scam call said they were a prince from Nigeria and needed your money and you gave it to them. That's the equivalent. That's how I see it. You fucking idiots. Cali right now. Dumpster fire. Right? They're fucking aquifers. They're reserves for a fire. The fucking thing. They're empty. They're empty. They just had a major fucking city fire. People lost their homes. Did we fix it? Nope. Nope. They're still fucking empty. Here we come into fire season again, and people probably have their butts puckered. Oh my God.
Like, and as someone that respects other cultures, like, let's just continue.
Directly to her home.
And I realized that there were people setting up.
God, I remember a big
what
fire 2 years
was,
ago,
I think,
right?
a fake encampment, like a homeless encampment outside of my house.
Oh my
I have
God.
2 little kids.
Yeah.
They didn't see it, luckily, this morning. But, you know, I feel badly that I'm even subjecting them to that at all.
So
You feel bad that your
Karen
kids are near
Bass
homeless people? Like, you
hasn't
don't
done
mind when other
anything
people's kids are near
about
homeless
it,
people?
and your besties.
Got it.
Your children seeing this isn't an issue, but her kids are clearly superior to yours, which just proves a
Her
vote
kids
for
are
her
superior
means
to yours. I don't want my kids to see that. But the other families that have to deal with it every fucking day, that's fine. Fuck you, I'm rich. Holy shit. And then she's doing fucking interviews with fucking Hassan Piker, who wears Eat the Rich fucking shirts. Oh my God. I think last time there was a huge ass wildfires, they didn't have another water and Mexico had to help. Yes! Yes! And they still haven't fixed it. The reservoir, their fucking water, it's still fucking empty. They're not prepared for another one. It's gonna happen again. This happens all the fucking time. There's been wildfires in California numerous times. Have they done anything to fix it? No! Nothing! People still haven't even had their homes rebuilt. Jesus Christ. And they're like, yeah, vote for me again so we can keep this up. And the other guy's like, no, this is stupid. Can we please fix it? And their answers, I'm going to vote for her because she's Indian. That's it? That's all you got? Oh my God.
You proudly accept being her serf, where LA residents just have to accept this lawless.
Gotta go. Talk to you later.
Mess.
Later, Rosa. Have fun at work.
This is not a hotel.
But once it arrives on your political superior's doorsteps, only then can they receive police assistance. Meanwhile, everybody else just gets randomly attacked in the streets.
Oh, lovely! Randomly attacked in the streets. Lovely.
And I know this happened in Santa Monica.
And Calf comes again. I think that's number 5.
Sees the same exact issues we do.
You
in
better
Los
hydrate.
Angeles, as it's just a couple freeway exits away from LA, and neighboring Venice Beach sees the same exact level of unsafe insanity.
Call the police because we have this dude here yelling at us, my kid. I don't think it should be now like this because
lovely. Isn't it wonderful?
Right here.
As
what a great place to live!
Like medieval gladiator
I have my Mountain Dew. Ooh.
Except way less entertaining. Do you understand how much more entertaining
Dr.
society
Pepper.
would be
I love
if
Dr.
we made
Pepper.
like a really big, nice Coliseum in the middle of the city and put all the homeless
I'm literally
people
drinking
in the
it straight out of a 2-liter. I don't give a fuck. I like Dr. Pepper.
We should. I'm just saying it would make life better for everyone else. See, a lot of people think that my ingenious ideas that would absolutely elevate the quality of life of the average person in LA.
You think common sense would
these
rule?
Ideas are because I have
learned. When I grew up, I assumed you hate Dr. Pepper, heathen, blasphemer. I assumed when I grew up that everyone had common sense. I did. I assumed that common sense. All these things felt like common sense to me, like duh. And now, as I realize, looking at social media, looking at the news, looking at shit that's going on, people do not have common sense. It's so rare, it's a goddamn superpower. Nobody fucking has common sense. The fires are bad. We should do something about that. Not these fuckers. Holy crap. Mountain Dew is better. Look, I'm not shitting on Mountain Dew. I like Mountain Dew, and I like Mountain Dew Code Red, but I prefer Dr. Pepper.
They're not there. They're just.
I had a friend in high school that drank so much Mountain Dew, we called them the Dubacabra.
Thought experiment, okay? And it would make society better. All right, that's it. That's all I had to say. Like, everyone would be against it until they realized that it would make society literally 1,000,000 times better, and then they would actually just start paying to watch the gladiator matches.
Is this a problem? Maybe we should do something about it. How the fuck?
I had to scroll past nude spiked club duels.
Oh,
Rolls
lovely.
between the Birdman versus the Canvas Man. Random 4x4 beatdowns over nothing.
Dude, we're literally getting GTA 6 before GTA 6.
Non-stop bedlam between everybody without a bed, as these social workers just sit there and do nothing.
Oh, this is what your tax dollars are going to, by the way.
But in American Basota City, it almost seems like the law is optional, including election laws in Basora's own campaign ad.
Like, California's a fucking hellhole that costs fucking tons to live in. Why would people want to live here? It's awful. It is fucking awful. Things are burning. People are shitting in the streets. People are fucking torturing animals. The fucking housing is expensive as hell. It's barely fucking livable. But, yep, California is wonderful.
Saw this. This is a federal crime, by the way, I think.
All right. Thank you so much for all of your support. I know you have been walking precincts. You've been making phone calls. You've been over there at the headquarters.
Here's an image of the fucking morons. There it is. There it is. There's an image. All these fucking people holding up signs for the lady that fucking destroyed the city. 4 years, and it got fucking horrible. It's a hellhole. And they're like, yes, we want more. Thank you, sir. May I have another? What the fuck?
So much for all of your support. I know you have been walking precincts, you've been making phone calls, you've been over
there's
there
Calf,
at the
number 6.
headquarters.
I am really good at making Calf come. Yep. 4 more years. Keep fucking us over for 4 more years. We're a bunch of morons. Holy shit. They're so fucking broken that they're voting for her just because she's liberal. That's it. Not on her stances, not on the things that have ruined the fucking city. They're just fucking liberal. Liberal. That's it. That's all they fucking got. Holy shit. Oh, God. Oh, God fucking damn it. You gotta love mass retardation. Right? Everywhere. It's fucking everywhere. It's so fucking dumb. They're not even voting in their own self-interest. They're just doing it to fucking go, points. Like me, I voted for the person that everybody, that you people like. I want to be one of you. Oh my God, it's like a cult. They're fucking crazy.
As Spencer Pratt calls it out, she's clearly violating election laws by electioneering within 100 feet of a ballot box, to which the store's admin denies.
Quote, his complaint is blatantly false. There were 2 locations filmed.
She was right there. What?
We just saw it.
One 200 plus
We
feet
just
away
saw
from the
it,
ballot
you
box
fucking
with signs,
moron.
and one
It's on
next to the
camera.
ballot box. No sign.
Liberals be gooning other liberals.
200
No
feet
shit.
of this ballot box.
Are you serious?
And chanting 4 more
They actually tried?
years.
Again, I will repeat, I used to be a fucking Democrat. They pushed me to the other side. You're not one of us. They didn't fucking believe. I was like, I used to be a fucking liberal. I was arguing with someone on X and they're like, you're lying. You're lying. Really? You're so fucking brain broken. These people are fucking crazy. It's like arguing with fucking like crazy people. You can't get through. I don't understand it.
With your team is electioneering. You can only get to this level of lies when you've gotten away with it for decades, with your supporters being too stupid to notice it. She posted this herself, but still expects 0 legal repercussions. As the Democrats have their secret weapon,
there it is.
celebrity
Samuel L. Jackson.
Oh shit, it's over. They got the most useless people on the planet who
This is
for
what
a
I'm
living
talking
read
about.
words written by smarter people.
And it's
I'm
sad.
really glad
I
that they
fucking
endorsed
love
her.
Samuel L. Jackson's films. But this shit? What the fuck, dude?
Not someone who's black. Karen Bass is that person.
Which is
She let
hilarious.
the city burn! She let this happen! 4 fucking years! And this is what she did! And they're like, yes! Thank you, sir, may I have another? What the fuck?
For imposing his endorsement over her city. But I really think this is the next stage of champagne socialism. Not even trying to lie, saying we're gonna fix this, but getting their
I'm hurting my throat, crashing out. I'm yelling too much.
First world prices. Hot stores are starting to see if this will stick.
Stop saying New York smells like piss and start saying that your piss smells like the best city in the world.
Are you fucking stupid?
Completely lean into
Holy
it. So
shit!
don't demand better from your Democrat leaders. Just accept this
Oh my
Elysium-style
God!
system they've set up. Because don't
Holy
you want to be
shit!
accepted by these cool celebrities? Where Rahman's endorsement says it right on the surface. Don't support Spencer Pratt because everybody else won't like you. Interesting how it isn't about policies, safety.
It never is.
Policy,
Trump
safety,
bad,
our own
Brad
self-interest.
Bad, white man bad. That's literally the left. They are a demoralized system of evil and rot. They don't create anything. They only contort and destroy.
Okay, I mean, it doesn't take a lot of common sense. Let me try to get through to some people who may be watching. Like, listen, it doesn't take a lot of common sense to look at what's going on and see that the pendulum that's been going back and forth is going the other way. People are tired of it. Look at how big Trump won by. People are fucking sick of it, and it's gonna crash hard when that pendulum gets the other side. You don't understand. You think you're like, wah now. Holy shit, you are digging yourself a deeper fucking hole when that fucking pendulum hits you. I'm telling you, nobody fucking is paying attention. They're so fucking brain broken. Oh my God. Fucking being called a racist used to be one of the most horrible things you could be called. And now no one cares. Yahtzee, they fucking desensitize people to the fucking word. People don't care. They're like, so? It used to be horrible, but they used it so much on the dumbest fucking shit that now people are like, I don't care. I don't care. You are going away. You think it's going to stop there? It's going to keep going. If they're already over that, what else do you think they're fucking over? And how far do you think it's going to go if you keep pissing people off? You are fucking hurting your own cause. Hey, yo, what's up? You caught me on my crash out stream. Oh, I'm yelling about stupid people. Right now, we're about California.
Troy, they have no policies.
Fraud or anything that's actually impacting us, it's all about. He's a MAGA Republican. And obviously, you'd rather get stabbed by an insane drug addict
does he
than
run
also
on?
be called
What's he going
a MAGA
to do?
Republican.
That's what
and
should
even
matter.
Though that looks like a
Crash
fan-made
outs are
ad,
always fun,
what
right?
Rahman's actually
Right?
putting out herself is far worse. As honestly, I think whoever's running her campaign secretly hates her. Even her professionally produced
so
ad
awful.
is somehow even worse.
We have a mayor who's failed to lead this city. And on the other hand, a right-wing
You were on the air with Hassan Piker. Thank you for the follow. I appreciate it. She was on the air with Hassan Piker, who said America deserved 9/11. And she's running for mayor. What the fuck are these people doing?
extremists powered by MAGA is channeling people's frustrations about this city into fear and anger and hatred.
Look at how much Trump won by. You are not winning votes.
Other than the Democrats in office, whose failures are responsible for the fires. But somehow she's...
And also the guy who lit the fires, who was a radical leftist inspired by Luigi Mangione, by the way. No one wants to talk about...
Yep. They did their own damage. It was a leftist that started the fires. They hurt their own fucking cause. That's all they keep doing is eating each other. Because now fucking Karen Bass looks like a fucking moron because they didn't have the water to stop the fires. So the left damaged the left. Again. My dad was in the service. He had to help clean up after 9/11. I got to hear stories from a witness point of view. See? See? And this lady's running for fucking mayor. She did an interview. She was on the air with the guy who said America deserved 9/11. And she's like, yeah, I want to be mayor. Are you fucking stupid? It's fucking horrible.
About this, but the actual
it's just fucking wrong.
Were left-wing violence.
Saying this is really about
again. Thank you for the follow, Melly. I appreciate it, Melly on Kick.
Policies reverting to pandering to identities. So proud to get this group together. Writing, no AI was used in this video. This was like 40 people that couldn't even fill out the entire frame.
Who fucking cares?
Yet another example of the mismanagement that.
Okay, oh my god. Even like weeks later, that place still smelled like death, rubble, all horrible. I believe it. I believe it. And now look who's fucking mayor of fucking New York. Said. Look who they elected as mayor of New York. Look what happened to New York. They fucking 9/11, and now look who's in fucking charge. Talk about fucking going against your own self-interest. Holy shit. Welcome in, Perry. Weaponized stupidity. I know, it's so fucking bad. And it's so frustrating. Okay, Perry. Okay, I'll do the moan. I'll do the moan. All right, Calf came and I'm moaning. Here we go. There you go. I tried to make a new one. It's so fucking bad. This is fucking ridiculous.
It is her campaign and overall political career. All this wasted space. A huge production crew to shoot 60 seconds of everything we already knew about you, and sadly, the other socialist is doing the same exact thing, with Mayor Basoda seeking the max amount of spending you can waste to display what little movement you have, compared to Spencer getting support from absolutely every corner of the city. as Spencer has zero issues showing up in the hood, since
Oh
South
my
Central
God.
actually loves him. Meanwhile, billionaire liberal politicians show
Go
up to the
figure.
same spots and are immediately shook down for the reparations that they promised, as the
Yep.
city's really in a terrible situation.
Give me free
and
money.
I've long said, anybody running against a Democrat establishment doesn't even need to campaign, but just put cameras up in every deep blue city that's been run by the Democrats for decades and simply say, it's time for a change. As finally,
I mean, I don't understand the racism against white people. It blows my fucking mind that you can talk about reparations and the horrible things that happen. I'm not saying slavery was good or right, but that happened a long fucking time ago. None of the people alive today had anything to do with that. And the things you are doing are just as bad. Irina Zarutska was fucking killed just for being white. Just for being white. You're doing the same shit. Now it's you who are the racists. You are the ones that are like the slave masters of the... You are doing the same thing. How do you not see it? What, are you going to give reparations to white people later? For the things you're fucking doing? Of course not. Fucking... Oh my God. How do you not see this common sense shit?
I really believe Spencer will bring in a renaissance to Los Angeles.
It's gonna happen. It's happening. If you vote today, damn it.
And it's not affordable because the current mayor and the current city
They suck.
have so much red tape
They
and so much
suck.
literal
God.
impossibilities
Thank you for the emotes.
developers to build.
I am sexy.
And there actually
Yes,
will not
Per,
be
you are
drug addicts
sexy.
at the entrance to their
Sexy.
buildings, and we're going to build so much housing, the entire city will be cranes. We're going to look like Dubai in 8
Let me
years.
move to Cali and
maybe
live
young
there
people
for a
just
few
don't
years,
know
yo.
what
If you
Los
vote me,
Angeles
I'll give
could be.
free
Just go
BJ
back and watch
subscriptions. There we
reruns
go.
of The Hills,
I like
where he
Cap
played
so
the
that she
villain,
can
or even
give me free
Entourage,
subs.
which also took
New
place
pick, new banner,
in
new
early
shit.
2000s
Damn right.
LA. And yes,
Damn right, you gotta
television is
evolve.
television, but the backdrop of every scene really encapsulated what the city was. Everybody having fun. Businesses booming everywhere, where you could feel safe anytime at night, and no bums bashing out your back windows or literally dying. But
Both
then,
listening to Tard Wokies. Yep. Yeah. Fucking crashing out. And then Cap comes again. I've lost count. What is that? 7, 8? No, like I meant to say something earlier. I got distracted. Like the fucking thing said no AI was using this. Look, all right. Again, I know common sense is fucking fleeting here, but have you not seen like the Industrial Revolution, how things changed throughout the years? It's not going away. Let's be fucking honest. You can lie to yourselves all fucking day about how AI is failing and AI is... No, it's not. It's not. They're just organizing. It's gonna grow. It's gonna take over. Stop it. Fucking use your fucking head for once. Stop it. Stop it. It's gonna be a regular use thing. It's gonna grow. It's gonna get better. And I'm sure eventually it will get regulated. I know it because it's getting too good. It's getting too real. There will be a way to fucking figure out what's AI and what's not, but AI is not going anywhere. I'm telling you. I know, Perry. I mean, I'm just telling people, be honest with yourselves. Look, I was an artist before my fucking disability. I can't even fucking sign my name now without hurting my hand. And I'm teaching my daughter to draw. It's fine to be an artist. And guess what? The real thing is still gonna always be more valuable. It's not going away, but neither is AI. You need to learn to grow with it and not fight against it because you're just going to fall behind. You're just going to fall behind. Scream a little. I'm sorry you're screaming. Seems mostly to fail when people rely on it fully for brain function instead of a tool. Yes. Yes. I agree with that wholeheartedly. Okay. AI is not your buddy. AI is not your pal. It's a tool. All right. The people with like relationships with AI things, I'm like, fine. If it makes you feel better, it's a fucking tool. But if you think it's a real fucking person, you have a problem. You have a problem, you need to seek help. All right? Using AI as a tool to help you figure things out, fine. Great. Awesome. It's a tool. It's a tool. It's not going to fucking hold your hand and carry you through life. Let's be honest.
And everything changed. No, I'm kidding. But and then empathy rolled in. Of course, you have to have empathy for the naked rapist, homeless people in the street. Of course, you need to have empathy for them. What are you going to tell them they have to leave? Who are you to tell them to leave? They're just lighting a dog on fire. Let them do what they want.
These scumbag socialists swept in and turned the city into third world living at first world prices.
No shit.
And we're
He's just right here, by the way. He's just correct. And Spencer Pratt's going to win. And you have to vote for him now. Go vote for the guy.
Vote for Spencer Pratt. Save fucking California before it lights on fire again.
Now, Muslims are having probably the worst day I think I've ever seen them have.
Look at that. More nuts. I haven't used AI still. And that's fine. If you don't want to, you don't have to. But don't hate on people that do, is all I'm saying. But, Purry, if you ever want advice on using AI, I've been getting used to it. I personally, as a disabled person and used to be an artist, view AI as like a prosthetic. It enables me to do the things I used to be able to do that I can't now. Exactly. That's how I view it. Like when I type out all the fucking time because my hands shake. Okay? It's not because, I fucking can't spell. It's fucking shaky fucking hands. And it drives me nuts whenever I see typos on shit I send. I'm like, fuck. But if you ever want to learn, I'm willing to help. And you can do both. You can draw your own picture and then enter the picture in and use AI to tweak it the way you want to see it. You can use it as a tool to help improve. It doesn't have to be all consuming. Like literally me in 2010s, I did stuff myself. And that's fine. And I think I've shown some of my artwork. I posted on X some of my past artwork when I was younger. Yeah, I used to draw, and I'm teaching my daughter to draw. I've shown some of her artwork on my stream. There's nothing wrong with still being an artist. You can still be an artist. I thought you were always just typing with one hand because of sexy voice. Dang, what a dream killer. Well, I mean, sometimes I do. I mean, let's be honest. I know a lot of sexy titty people.
I'm not going to lie. Every day, it just gets worse for these guys. We got the gigantic inquiry in Parliament regarding the Pakistani gangs that have been doing
say what I said Tuesday night. Save the
Christian
Chi-Chis!
children throughout all of England. We got those guys crashing out. We got migrants in England on notice. All right, we got LA getting cleaned up. We're getting a Republican mayor. Hassan Piker and Cenk Younger banned from England. And Sneeko losing his mind.
Sneeko got deported! Woo!
Hits the fan. The only people that
Unfortunately, it's not from here.
Not the people closest to me, not my content creator friends. They are present when times are good and disappear when bad. But no matter what, the sheikhs and Dawa bros.
I still pretty much do in the 2020s.
I love how Dawa bros literally just means propagandists. And he just
Ain't nothing wrong with that.
And Nick Fuentes says, what the fuck? So the funny thing is, Nick Fuentes has always been out there.
Look, I was born in the 80s, like early 80s, okay? I'm not going to say my fucking age, but I'm old as fuck. And Cap comes again while I'm talking about my birth. It's very awkward. I was born in the 80s. I went from, the big fucking wooden fucking TVs with the fucking antenna and shrinking the antenna to like fucking now mass internet and AI and all this shit. I grew up from not having to having. And the people that have now that are like growing up now, like I teach my daughters, like, this is what it used to be. You have to have respect for if you take it for granted, that's when you have problems. So that's why I'm very proud of my kids, and I'm hoping more people are teaching their kids that stuff. Yes, Purry, I saw the moan. Okay, let's see if Calf can come again at the same time. Nope. We have aged last month. Yeah? Yes. I got even older. I'm even older now! I fit into a new age bracket. I'm not happy about it. I'm not at senior citizen discount age. I will say that. I'm definitely not there. I'm not there yet. Missed my chance at the same time. Right? You got to time it better. And me. I'm 27, getting old. That's not fucking old. Shut up. Shut up. You make me feel sad.
Look, I like covering this. All right, this is my favorite thing. All right, I watch these guys eat each other alive. It's honestly incredible. So Nick Fuentes is obviously upset because Nick Fuentes had Sneako's back a lot. About
I don't act like an old person. I fucking got a dirty mind. I collect toys. I don't act like an old person. But I'm old as fuck.
Who hates our country and is pro the Islamic takeover of the world. And then we have Nick Fuentes, who's radically pro-American, which, I mean, to be fair, I am too, except I actually blame some of the faults on America on leftists, whereas he doesn't. He actually doesn't think leftists are the problem. He thinks it's just the Jews. Is there overlap? Potentially. But anyway, we can move on. So
BJ collecting toys when ain't sucked at all.
Sneeko, because Sneeko...
Hey, I was in my late 30s when I cosplayed the Green Power Ranger, and I got pictures with a lot of people because I look fucking sexy in spandex. Show some respect. I wore spandex and I had to wear a cup to hold back my balls. Okay? I didn't have a dance belt. I had to wear a cup. And even that was fucking tight as shit. I got the biggest one they had. I'm not bragging. Having big balls and a big dick are not as good as people say. People who brag about having a big dick don't have one because they've never been home, like had to walk home with blue balls because it was too fucking big for the girl. I'm telling you, it's not as good as people say it is. It's not a brag. It's like, it sucks. I've sat on my balls before. It hurts. Stairs. I can't. But yes, I look damn sexy in spandex and I had to use a cup to hide my cock and balls.
Stabbed him in the back like a dozen times.
If Sneeko
Muslims, that was a joke.
Loves the third world so much, why doesn't he go there?
Great
why
question.
doesn't he just... Someone needs to say it.
I sat on my balls before too. I know. Oh, really?
I love how Nick
I
Fuentes
bet.
is so shocked by this.
Are you sure you sat on your balls or someone else's balls?
Islamist immigrants, all of them. They come in and then they're like, man, I really wish we could turn Los Angeles into fucking Bangladesh.
One time I sat on the toilet and the water was too high and my balls dipped in it like a fucking tea bag. I was not happy.
Brothers, so go back.
I feel that comment, right?
Listen, they all do this, every single one of them, because they just want to conquer your countries and turn them into the shitholes that they came from. That's literally the goal. That's the stated goal.
You got a big chip on your shoulder. You're another guy that hates white people. I was going to say, you're another one of these guys that hates white people, hates America. Hey, man, if Islam is so great, go fucking...
Have you ever had Neptune's Kiss? I don't know if you've ever heard of it. Neptune's Kiss, it's when you take a fucking dump and it splashes down and the water splashes up and touches your ass. It fucking sucks. They call it Neptune's Kiss. It's fucking awful.
Live in a country where they got Sharia law.
Yeah, do it.
Here's an idea.
Agreed.
Here's a little piece of advice.
All the fucking time.
If Islam is so enlightened and the West is so decadent and degenerate and evil, and if we got it all wrong about Haiti and everything like that, man, passport will get you anywhere. Plane tickets are cheap now.
Yeah, America's awful. Then leave. Then leave. I don't understand it. It's not being racist. It's common sense. If you do not like it here, then go somewhere else. If it's too hot and you're burning, don't stand in the fire. It's common sense.
Now, go there before we have this energy crunch, before we run out of jet plane fuel. Why don't you buy a ticket to Haiti? Why don't you buy a ticket?
Because he wants to take over your country. Don't you understand?
I'd leave here if I had the money.
Sneeko then says, dropping my first documentary on the year of
and
my
that's fine. Look, if you can't afford it, that's one thing. Today. But there are ways.
Might be my best work ever. He made like 12 tweets basically talking about this. It was pretty incredible. Also, happy Pride Month, Sneeko. Sneeko's gay. So happy Pride Month, Sneeko. Gay Muslim, listen.
I'm pretty sure
there is a path. They do say.
I'm pretty sure if I wanted to, I could move to Canada. I'm pretty sure, but I wouldn't want to. Fuck that shit. I have a lot of family in Canada. Like my mom's entire side of the family is all in Canada. I think I have dual citizenship. I'm not sure. I don't know for sure. But I mean, I'm sure that there's a way because I have so much family up there. But I don't want to. They want to live here. They're like, fucking Canada sucks. Sorry if I am in Europe or somewhere, not America. And that's fine. That's fine. If you like it where you're at, stick with it. You don't have to move. And I've met so many cool people from other countries. It's not a problem with other countries. It's the people fucking bitching about the one that they're in. and don't do anything about it. I'm too weird. You're not too weird. You're adorable. That's why you're one of my VIPs.
That if you have gay sex for the purpose of extending your rectum so that you can insert explosives in there for jihad, that it is...
Yeah, have you heard about that shit? The motherfucker was talking about it. They made a capsule fucking explosive, and they were fucking training to stretch their assholes so that they could put explosives up their butt. What the fuck? What the fucking fuck?
It's still a noble cause. So never fear, Sneeko. Allah has a plan for you. Now, whenever I see a Muslim saying
No
ready to
fucking
die,
lube, just shove it up there. It doesn't matter. You're not going to make it.
It's a stereotype, you know. It's a stereotype, but you got to start asking questions of like what the plan is here. So anyway, he does this new documentary.
No such thing as too weird. Wait, I spoke too soon.
So he makes a new documentary. Of course, before we actually watch his documentary.
I mean, I'm pretty sure Puri's not shoving explosives up her ass.
This was Nick Fuentes' response. There is not... There is trouble in paradise. There is trouble in paradise. It seems like the bros that were literally bonded purely because of their collective hatred for Jewish people, they have decided, you know what? Maybe actually we don't have similar values. Nick Fuentes hates Jewish people because of organized Jewry, basically trying...
I was talking about toys and I just remembered. I literally have the classic, the old school, like first edition fucking Skeletor on my desk by my microphone. With the half plastic sword, the one where if you get He-Man and you get the other half of the sword and you put them together, you have the full fucking sword. I have the classic fucking Skeletor on my desk. I was like, of course, the skeleton VTuber has Skeletor on his fucking desk. Damn right.
Their absolute best to control the United States and stuff. Sneeko hates Jewish people because Palestinians keep losing wars against them. You know, listen, let's be real. Your values don't align, actually. You know.
Crazy. Thank you for the big super chat. Yeah, it's
Braden
crazy.
Kellogg sent $100. Sneeko has been working overtime hiding Bro Hyper's replies on his tweets. Here's my new Muslim documentary ready to die, as if that wasn't already the thing.
Ready to die, yeah. I almost called the police, dude. It got me scared.
Right.
It got
Listen,
me nervous. Man. When Sneeko keeps saying ready to die, I'm like calling the New York Counterterrorism Department. I'm like, you got to keep an eye on this guy, man.
When I was talking to my friend, it's really clear to me that I am weird.
Listen, man.
You're talking to me, and it's not...
Or as I should call him,
you're no weirder than the people I know.
Fuentes. He's one step
I know
away.
A bunch of crazy fuckers, and they're all cool as shit.
All he really wants, his actual politics basically are. And
Cap is fucking nuts. Look at her. She's been coming all over my floors, and she just keeps doing it.
Christians, the same way Israel treats Jews. You know, strong border, deport the other guys, kill the guys that are trying to kill you, and increase the birth rate. I don't know.
I mean, you'd think it's common sense. You'd think that this shit that he's talking about is fucking common sense. Kill the people that are trying to kill you. Get them first. Get the fuck out. How about we deal with this shit? Nope, we're just gonna let them keep doing it. Why? Why? Why is this okay? I don't understand these people. Bro said I'm weird. You are weird, and that's fine, because I'm weird as fuck too. Then what am I writing and screaming and writing? I don't know. Cathartic? You should see some of my fucking dreams. I have a dream journal. I do. I have weird fucking dreams, but they're inspiring. I use them for shit. Nothing wrong with being weird and writing weird shit.
Stuff like that. That's basically what he wants. Like, let's be real. Some sort of actual identity where Christian identity is actually the founding fundamental part of American life. That's literally what he wants.
Right?
Yeah, who even cares? The shit sucks. Like, can we just be honest that the shit sucks?
That's rough, buddy. So we gotta see. We gotta see. He's been working for
I think Nick Fuentes is a fucking jackass. Let's be honest. But like they say, even a broken clock is right twice a day. All right.
These people are like actually irrelevant.
And Shaggy T
oh my God, his tweet got, like,
in one of my dreams.
Likes from Pakistan.
I don't know who Shaggy T is. Is it Shaggy from like Scooby Doo?
Video? Miserable. Before getting too deep into the chaos, free cash was promised to me 3,000 years ago. One thing I recently added
I know
to my
he's been
daily
doing the free
routine
cash
is
thing.
free
I'm
cash
going to
for
skip the free cash thing.
Bonus today. Now back to the chaos. Every individual sign up literally supports the channel. So if you could click the link in the description and
yes, if you want to support Nux, go do that. Go do that. I'm not down with it. It's just me. That's my own personal choice. I would love to support Nux, but not with that. I'm just not my thing. I'd rather send him money personally than fucking do that. That's just my opinion. Tits. I love tits. Everybody loves tits. I had saggy tits in one of my dreams. Nothing wrong with that. I don't know if you know men. It doesn't matter. If you say, do you want to see my tits? They'll say yes. It doesn't matter. They're tits. Shit, if you open up your bra and they fucking sag and you have to roll them back up, guess what? We still want to see them. Like, okay, you can roll them back up, put them away now. Tits are tits. I love tits too. See? Cap knows what's up.
And do the thing, that would be very appreciated.
Gee, I'm ready to die and nobody can
ready to die.
Me. Fuck the world, fuck my...
Oh boy. Oh boy, this is gonna be cinema.
Oh boy!
And if you see Sneeko in New York,
We can now reveal that Home Affairs Minister Tony Burke's department has let a blatant
I
anti-Semite
remember this. They deported Sneeko from Australia.
into the country.
Oh, you're so likable.
This is Nicholas Ken Dublin-Thazy, better
Fucking
known by his
Sneeko.
online name.
Sneeko, who sat in the cuck chair and let somebody else fuck his girl. Yep, that guy.
Nico.
All right, he's ready to die.
every day and every night.
He's an
I
American
do like this
YouTuber
song.
and social media personality.
I don't
His
think the song should be
ideology
related
seems
to
be a
Sneeko, though.
confused mix of Islamist extremism and neo-Nazi.
I went to Jamaica and I sat and there was a busker. There was a guy just sitting there playing fucking Bob Marley songs right next to the Bob Marley statue, and I sat there for over an hour just listening to this guy. He was so fucking good. I gave him a $20 tip. I fucking loved it. I do love Bob Marley. That's my chill out music when I really need to relax and calm the fuck down.
Let's go.
Say hi, say hi. Wait. Hi.
He's considered one of the most anti-Semitic influences.
Oh boy.
Nico about to get his ass beat.
No more.
And pay attention over here. That's where he gets the shit kicked out of him in New York City.
No more.
Right now, he's here already in Australia.
Wonderful.
What did he do in Australia? Oh, he literally went to pay his respects to a convicted terrorist.
Yeah.
Any such cases.
Let's go pay respects to a terrorist. What a wonderful person. And we're surprised he got an ass kicking.
Look how artistic this is. This is literally crack if you're a Pakistani. Wow. I am 13 and this is so deep.
Fuck Nico.
Oh, that's where he got his tooth chipped because someone beat the shit out of him. All right, get ready. Took him a year to make this video.
A year?
Now, explain this.
What a
How
fucking
was he given
jackass.
a visa when he's been banned from multiple
He claims
social
he's a
media
Muslim and he got
platforms?
caught streaming,
These are the kinds
eating
of people
ribs.
the Albanese government is letting in Australia.
1 hour after someone paid to attack and pepper spray me, I wiped the poison out.
There's no way that's how he starts.
Of course.
1 hour after someone paid to attack and pepper spray me, I wiped the.
No one was paid to attack and pepper spray him.
No,
He has
they
no
just beat
evidence
your
for
ass
this, by the
because you
way.
suck.
Just to be clear, someone punched him in New York City and left, and he has no evidence. They never caught the guy. They say that he was a homeless guy. They have no idea who it was. He
Yeah,
was
the
not-
homeless
there's
guy
no
knew who
evidence that he
Sneeko
paid
was,
or
of
anything like
course.
that. This is his little. Oh, by the way, Sneeko says that he must have been paid by Mossad to punch him.
Oh,
You
yeah.
think the Mossad
Sure.
is paying a hobo to punch you in the street? Like, that's gonna fucking do anything? Like, what are we doing? What are we doing?
Common sense zero.
Bro, I almost feel bad for this guy. Low IQ dude.
I don't.
He thinks the Mossad
I don't.
is paying
No, I don't feel
hobos
bad at
in
all.
New York
Fuck
to
him.
Beat him up, scared out of his mind.
Fuck
making
him. He
believe
asked
ready
for
to
it.
die.
He asked for it on a regular fucking basis. He acts like a fucking jackass.
Yeah, never forget. He's BLM.
Who are you?
He watches gay porn.
No, but
Titties
like when
are
I was
coming!
like 14,
I love it!
yeah, I thought I was gay. I watched gay porn.
Devout
The dude probably
guy,
heard what he
devout
was saying.
Muslim-
No
dude,
shit.
People don't want to talk about this.
He's like, the fuck you say,
interviewed
motherfucker?
A Christian guy in Israel.
I got a
and
crazy
he was
idea
like,
for
"Oh,
my
I'm
Pride
Christian
Month
on Israel."
artsy.
Oh, I can hear you. Oh,
Well,
okay.
you do you.
What's it like living as a Christian in Israel?
Super fun.
What do they think about Jesus?
Super fun.
Who?
Israel.
Okay. Hear me out. Have you seen American Horror Story? The circus or whatever, freak show. Does the guy he's interviewing not remind you of Salty, the pinhead from Freak Show? Come on, really? Look, I'm gonna rewind it. You're gonna see it, especially the profile view when he has his head turned.
Never forget, he was pro BLM. He was a gay porn star. All right,
hear me out. You gotta see it.
But like when I was like 14,
he looks
I thought
like
I was gay.
the Salty the pinhead from fucking
devout Muslim or dude,
Freak Show, American Horror Story.
He interviewed a Christian guy in Israel, and he was like, "Oh my God, a Christian guy in Israel."
Oh, I can hear you. Oh, okay.
Watch.
What's it like living as a Christian in Israel?
Doesn't he look like him?
Super fun.
What do they think about Jesus?
Who?
Israel.
Everyone I met.
Okay, now I see it.
First, they were amazed that there are Arabs who are Christians.
Yeah.
That's the first thing.
Yeah.
They think all Christians are, American or European.
Oh, you work in a TV studio.
He can barely talk.
I work in sales.
Oh, you work in sales. They don't spit on you?
No, they don't.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, trust me, bro.
So disappointed. He's like, but all the propaganda said that the Jews hated Christians. Forget all the fucking Muslim countries where they just literally genocide Christians all the time, and the Christian population in every single Islamic country is
got lucky, but
the only Christian population that's actually increasing in the Middle East is in Israel. Forget all about that. But the Jews, they're supposed to hate you, bro. I feel bad for this guy. He's literally a walk.
I mean, look. At least in the States. In the U.S., Pride Month has really taken a bad turn because they have pride parades where they have naked fucking men. They have their dicks out and women with their tits out in front of children. And you wonder why there's like hatred growing for Pride Month and for those people. You are doing horrible things. You're hurting your own cause, acting like fucking crazy people. I know these people. I've had friends. I've worked in entertainment for over a decade. There was a lot of gay people in entertainment. And they're like my best friends. I lost 2 friends in the fucking Pulse shooting. All right? I know these people. I have a friend long before trans became a thing that transitioned, and they were still a good friend of mine because they weren't fucking crazy. You're hurting your own cause with this shit. So I'm sure I'm all for pride and respecting who you are and what you do. But the shit that the people are doing now, they're making people hate that flag. They are causing it. I'm just saying, this is an observation. I'm like, you can look at it. I have the evidence. I have the receipts. The people are fucking causing damage to their own fucking cause and acting like it's everyone else's fault. And that's not going to help. That's not going to help. Blaming other people does not fucking help. You're not helping yourselves. You're making it worse.
Fucking hell. It's insane. It's honestly crazy. All right, we got to
poison out.
Spent a year on this documentary. We got to go into this with an open mind, okay?
Went live again. Blood on my fingers. 2 hours later, I flew to Malaysia, and in the morning, I met the Prime Minister.
Stay behind me. Malaysia. Wow.
Halfway across the globe with world leaders, but 5 blocks from my birthplace, I have to be ready to die.
If you see Sneeko in New York.
Yeah!
Where are you from?
Show the hit. I want to see the hit.
Ooh, where are you from? Malaysia, nice.
I'm from way down yonder.
Landed, the blood on my sweatpants was dry. Nothing was going to stop the Southeast Asia tour.
Whatever.
Malaysia, Indonesia, and the Philippines. My new favorite country, the one most lied about, and my maternal homeland.
Some jackass
Australia
went on a world tour.
Good
Good for fucking him.
But I'll get to that later.
All right, let's see how it went.
Okay, is there any questions that you have? Your brother, the Warner, is here, and also I'm here with my brother, Sneeko. The one and only, man. Yes, sir, man. We out here in Malaysia.
The
We're about to have a great
jackass.
time.
Check my clips. Check my clips. These are
single
mags.
one of you.
All right, so what happened?
And I look forward to seeing.
So what happened? Is this documentary all about things that he wanted to do? I went on 3 vacations. It was awesome.
You guys at the podcast on Friday, and hope I don't miss any of you guys. And make sure you guys attend.
The first stop in Malaysia was the dentist. I heard the Prime Minister banned entry for Israelis, and you simply cannot meet a hero with a missing tooth.
Oh, shut the fuck up.
Yo, they banned Israelis?
Most people wear that like a badge of honor. It's like some motherfucker punched me, but I took it like a champ. Not him. I need to fix my teeth.
My phone was demanding answers. Who was the attacker? Was that staged? Are you traumatized? I could not.
Get ready, because apparently.
Are you traumatized?
He thinks Nick Fuentes
oh
ordered
my
the
fucking
hit on
god!
him, working with the Mossad.
Sleep and my eyes stung. I overslept and a concussion came.
A concussion?
It's impossible to process information with this many people to meet and cameras in your face.
Hey. Oh fucking dude, your brain wasn't working beforehand.
Yeah, you look at his face. It's because he's around barbarians.
No, I'm good.
Come on, bro.
Huh?
Try one, man.
Oh yeah, okay, I'll take one.
Do you have a 777?
I have a rag. I would like a rag, please.
Look at this rag. You like it?
You got his own rag.
Cool. See that? The NYPD detective called and I yelled. My mother called and I hung up.
Okay.
So brave. The way he doesn't honor his
Wonderful.
mother. What a goat. That's my G.
I don't
Ready
talk to my mom.
What was there?
I talk to my mom. I love my mama.
Malaysia understands patience. Either adapt to their frame or become hyper aware of your erraticism.
Yo, they have VR machines in Malaysia? Wow.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. This is the gayest documentary I've ever seen.
No shit.
They value simplicity. The world could be.
In other words, they value simplicity. That's why they have AI.
Malaysians could find comfort.
Native American and Peruvian.
Back home, the media was celebrating the attack as if they had it orchestrated.
Or VR. I said AI. VR.
If they had it orchestrated. He's such a fucking loser.
No shit.
There's still no evidence this was orchestrated.
Everyone knows he's a fucking loser.
Was celebrating the
attention-seeking manosphere influencer Sneeko thrown to ground by stranger during live stream in New York City. This is just true. No celebrations. This is just objectively true.
Attack as if they had it orchestrated.
Oh my god.
The detectives ignored every call, and I was filled with the rage that would have consumed me outside Malaysia.
This is one of the
like that moment of it's this motherfucker. Wham!
Bro, move to Malaysia.
Most beautiful Malaysians I've ever seen. So I'm like,
it could have been what he was saying. He was probably talking shit, and the guy's like, "What the fuck you saying?"
There's no use in fearing it.
Wow. Wow. So true. So true. Like everyone crashing out about Palestinians dying. It was literally predetermined, bro.
Oh my god.
It was predetermined they would start a war and lose.
Yeah,
like,
yeah,
what are we
yeah,
doing? Like, bro, he is like actually this is crack for third worlders.
Yes.
This video's shit so far, by the way. I just want to make this clear.
It's been awful. Why are we watching it? It's fucking torture. Oh yeah, I'm watching it because Nux is making fun of it.
Big shout out to Faith Events. They came out, showed us a great time. And alhamdulillah, how'd you like your time out here in Malaysia?
It was pretty good.
Amazing.
They didn't punch me here.
6, 7.
It's been a year working on this documentary, by the way.
No, big shout out to Faith Events. I appreciate you guys dearly, and hope to see you guys soon, inshallah.
Thanks so much to Faith Events. Appreciate it. Nice. You take.
I'd almost forgotten how much I love
Prince of Whore. That's crazy.
Football and completely forgotten the anger. When my eyes stopped stinging, the clarity settled.
It must be fun to
Halfway
walk.
across the world, why am I met with love but hated by the powers that be at home?
This is the new motto.
because you're literally a shiller for Islamic terrorism. Why do the Islamic terrorists like me, but the Americans don't? I can't understand.
Shit! The video just showed how obvious it was. Oh, they love me over here.
Pro-Iran.
They punched me in the U.S. because I say that the U.S. sucks.
Don't want us to have
You
war
fucking
with Iran
moron.
aren't supporting Iran to kill our troops like you do. It's unbelievable. Like, this is the most fake deep shit I've ever seen in my life.
No more unity. My new message, fuck unity.
Honestly, yeah. Yes. I do not support unity with terrorists and third world jihadists, actually.
Yeah, I think that there's a line.
I guess the retard
There's a
alliance
line.
isn't going very well.
I'm like, unity.
And if you see Sneeko in New
you're not
York,
trying to
I
kill
want you
us.
to tell him on my beat,
Maybe they should stay out.
Tell them.
Maybe we don't invite the murderers in. That might be a problem.
I pay attention, obviously, to the, as they call themselves, the anti-Semite community.
Go walk into a maximum security prison and tell the prisoners, I'm here for unity.
As someone who
Let's see how that
very
works
much
out.
Appreciates the high IQ anti-Semitism and absolutely despises the
I'm
low
sure
IQ
somebody gonna say you got purred mouth.
I have to say, with a whole heart, this clip of Nick Fuentes was after. This was like a month after Sneeko got hit. This was after Sneeko backstabbed him. All right, this video, this Sneeko video that got 60,000 views in a day because he's irrelevant. This video implies that Nick Fuentes caused the guy to assault him, but this clip was after.
Oh my God.
This is the most disingenuous shit I've seen in my life.
Million, with 90% of them practicing Islam. Its existence alone destroys the propaganda.
No, it doesn't.
What?
No, it doesn't.
The propaganda.
Not at all.
Yes, you want 90% of your people to actually live in a homogenous society with overlapping religion. Yeah. Yeah, actually, we do want that, generally speaking. Yes. Yes. Actually, yes. So, yeah.
It does not negate
Jews
the
in
propaganda,
Israel,
though.
90% Christians in America. That's exactly what people want. Absolutely. What are we even talking about?
Actually,
Muslims started in Arabia. How did they end up there? How did they end up there? Oh, because they're colonizers.
Way.
No shit.
Only a third world country in comparison to the romantic idea of America.
No, it's a third world country.
There's so many people that talk about this shit and that don't know history. They don't know about the Crusades or the wars and the things in the past. No, but they're going to talk about it like they know it all. And they're like, shut the fuck up. You don't know shit.
They have no idea what they have.
Terrorism. You know, Indonesia is the home of multiple terror organizations.
We tried it, it didn't work.
He was saying
now
men
it's
who
on
jerked
side. So
deserve
Sneeko,
execution
greenlit.
before he was punched.
This is after.
Oh!
All right, again, this video is...
And you're surprised you got punched? Some homeless guy was like, wait, what? I should be executed because I got to fucking jerk it? Dude, I'm not picking up girls living in a fucking box. And he's surprised he got fucking punched? God damn it. Oh my God. Sometimes you just got to rub one out. Sometimes it happens. Look, my wife, I've been married 18 fucking years. Sometimes she's not in the fucking mood. Sometimes she's on her fucking menstrual cycle and runs my ass over. Sometimes you just gotta rub one out and take it like a champ.
Seemingly implying that Nick Fuentes got this guy, Nick Fuentes, allied up with Mossad, his Mossad handlers, to beat up Sneeko. But that is literally not true. Like, this happened afterwards.
You recall, Sneeko really put me on when he had really nothing to benefit.
Yeah, and then you backstabbed you just like he backstabs everyone else.
Yeah.
Dude, people that don't pay attention, I pay attention to all these internet freaks because I have no choice but to do it for a living.
I can't believe people even talk about him, to be honest. I'm like, he's such a piece of shit and so fucking irrelevant.
He backstabbed Andrew Schultz.
Just talking about him like gives him more attention. I'm like, why? Why are we doing it? Can we just ignore the little fucker?
And it cost him significantly.
My friend Warner suggested Australia, but I was dead set on fulfilling a lifelong dream.
If you don't talk about it and say, look how stupid this fucker is, people will follow and not realize how dumb the fucker is. Like, you have to explain it to people.
I had this fantasy that the Philippines is where I would finally be accepted amongst my people. Maybe I would finally see what it's like to not be an outsider.
I have been back since I was 8 years old, and
then stay there.
I didn't know Manila was gonna
go over there. You love it there. Go fucking stay. I don't care.
Going back to the capital, Manila, was like finally getting to date your dream girl, only to realize it was just a dream.
What the fuck?
Yeah, shitholes.
Ew.
All these places are shitholes. They all suck. They all suck, actually. Listen, I don't want to be rude here, but they're actually just all suck.
What the fuck is that?
These places,
they're not even trying.
After 1,400 years of
holy crap! Look at the hair on that back.
That have created shitty infrastructure.
Chewbacca put on a fucking wig
with overloading amounts of health crises and poverty issues and terrorism and shit like that. And what am I supposed to say? Yeah.
My eyes are too big. I don't even belong.
I don't even belong.
I don't even belong.
I don't need nothing, man.
I saw a news report of a guy that got arrested for spiking drinks. Do you know what he was spiking the drink with? Fucking Viagra to check to see if the girl would get a boner. He's like, you can't tell anymore. What the fuck?
Being an American is like being an asshole.
Like, you kind of look like me?
Everyone knows one immediately.
If I look get into it too much. I don't know. You know what? I have the need to belong somewhere, you know? Is this my...
Bro, it's no dad. Immediately wants to belong somewhere. Maybe Andrew Tate will be his dad, backstabs him. Maybe Nick Fuentes will be his dad, backstabs him. Maybe Mr. Beast will be his dad,
Why won't people
him.
love me?
Is this...
Because you're a shithead.
Perhaps. I don't know. Hey, hello, dude. That's where I belong, you know?
The south of the Philippines is where people made sense to me.
No way! No way, Zamboanga, or whatever it's however it's
Zamboanga.
pronounced. This place is literally considered domestic terrorists by the United States of America.
Lovely.
Right? Hold on.
Lovely.
I'm not making that up. Let me look this. I have to look this
Oh,
shit up.
please
These are
look it
the
up.
people that fought conversion from the Spanish Empire for 300 years until
Yeah.
they gave up and went home. This is where the true Filipino culture was maintained, demonized by the media so much.
True Filipino culture, bro. The true Filipino culture is just the terrorist area. No. No. Oh my God. You've got to be kidding me, man. You've got to be kidding me, dude.
It's Nico. He's a moron.
The South is
Travel advisories
He genuinely
from the US,
believes
UK,
it.
Canada, Australia, etc. Warn of terrorism, kidnapping, and crime risks as of
Lovely.
2026. Multiple bombing campaigns, hundreds killed. Bro, you see what I'm saying? You see what I'm saying, man? Like, let's be real here.
The American travel advice.
Hold on just a moment. Lil Red is here. Lil Red has been dying to be on my fucking stream. My youngest, my little girl. She just came out and she's looking for something to eat, and she comes in and she's like standing there staring at like can I be on? Can I be on? She's being so quiet. You want to say something to everyone?
Hello, everybody.
Why are you shaking?
I'm cold.
I'm cold. I'm cold. You gonna say something more than that? Kathy says hi.
Hello.
Yeah. Did you pass? Did you pass school?
Yes.
Did you get honors awards? What'd you get honors awards in?
Forgot.
Wasn't it science and math? What was it?
Music and math.
Music and math. Well, if you know, then why didn't you say it? Music and math. She got honors in. She got special awards. Who's super smart?
Thank you.
Congratulations. See? There you go. Are you happy now?
Yes.
Okay, go do your thing. Let me get back. Love you.
Advisory for terrorism.
What? Exactly. Exactly.
Nice. Thank you.
Yeah,
I'm very proud.
America really desperately needs the CIA to convince you that Zamboanga is actually a fucking horrible.
And then Kathy comes
Is it
again.
yours?
Really?
Here. Come here. But of course, they do not tell you the truth.
Oh. Oh, you mean because they don't do terrorism against Muslims?
Right.
Got it. Got it.
Oh, yeah.
But, bro, you should move to Zamboanga. All right, they all love you there, bro. It's a place where you belong.
Zamboanga.
You're from the
Zamboanga.
Philippines. You love the Philippines. Zamboanga's the place, bro.
Hello. How
There
you
I met a
doing? How
childhood
you
hero in
doing?
Manny Pacquiao, but time is still better spent on the fishing village.
Hello. Look at these people.
Build houses.
They probably dream of life in the West the same way
You
we
know, I
dream
wouldn't
of
mind
life
a
away
still
from
house,
it all.
but like a nice one,
I don't
okay?
dream of life away from it all. What are we talking
I don't know.
about?
I like the idea of living over the water. I think that would be cool, but not in a place that has like hurricanes
just
and
hates
shit. Like,
America,
that sounds
by
like
the
a horrible idea.
Like, I hope you realize, coming installed in the playbook of converting to Islam is also a hatred of America, it seems. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Exhibit A.
Okay, but give it to the other kids too, okay?
You promise? I promise. I'm giving my sister. Shout out in Philippines. Shout out in PBA player.
I promise. Trust me, bro. I'll
big
share.
show like up show. Shout out up show 3 and bro. My friend. Up show.
Up show.
Yeah.
Up show.
Yeah. Up
You
show.
gave me free shit. I like you now.
Up show. Up show right here in Manila.
Yeah, in Manila. Yeah. Over here in my hood.
It took him a year to make this video where he just basically goes to different countries and be like, whoa, there's a restaurant in this country. Whoa.
Whoa, it's amazing. Whoa.
Brother?
Yeah.
Yeah, you my kuya. Good to meet you, bro.
Exhausted from weeks of streaming, I agreed to a pit stop in Australia to meet friends and do podcasts that were never released. The airport says like, "Oh, you're in Australia," and like he just comes up.
I don't want to go to Australia. I used to want to go to Australia, but there's too much shit there that can kill my ass. No.
Inspired by the fishing villagers, I went offline. Our suitcases were still in the car when we stopped to attend a funeral.
I found out the whole story of that whole dingo ate my baby thing. I was like, oh my God.
Thinking that one day you too will be in the back of a hearse and maybe your loved ones will be in the back of the car, exactly like...
Oh my God. You mean that one day you're gonna die? Wow. That is so profound.
Right now, what we're doing.
Yeah, then I know I'm gonna die.
So
makes sense. You're part of that religion.
Shocking to me.
Is this love? Is this love? Is this
For the record, I don't hate Muslims or anything. I just hate the ones that practice Islam the way that Islam seems like it wants to be practiced.
Someone with Sneako's history lands in Australia.
What a
Australians
fucking
are entitled
jackass.
to ask who he's meeting, what he's doing here, and why Tony Burke's department let him in at all.
And how's that going to work out for him, huh? Get the fuck out.
What better a reminder that life is only complicated until you're covered in dirt?
He was a
That's not
terrorist,
life.
you fuck!
So what you're saying is life is complicated. Because once you're covered in it, you're not alive anymore. So that's not life. Look, I feel bad to pick apart this video because this is probably like actual crack for Pakistanis.
Right?
Radical hate preachers whose visas have only been cancelled after a public outcry. That's simply not.
Yeah, a public outcry. Get this fucking piece of shit out.
Oh, I'm
That's
just
how
all
big
about
of a
the drama.
fucking shithead you are. Public outcry. They were like,
somehow they
get
found
this
out
fucker away
Superimpose
from
myself
us.
being like friendly over the audio of a guy I backstabbed saying that I
How
suck.
bad do you have to be?
Wow.
That
Doesn't
there's
he look
a country
in Australia and the media
public
did what they do
outcry
best.
to get
Clip
him
Sneeko
out.
also threatened
Think
to
about how
eliminate Jews.
bad you have to be.
True. Literally true. What are we even talking about? He literally went into New York Street and said, Khaybar, Khaybar, Ya Yehud, which means behead the Jews, the way Mohammed beheaded the Jews in the town of Khaybar. What are we even talking about? That's literally true.
They found a way to turn a beautiful reminder into fear-mongering propaganda.
Oh, shut the fuck
propaganda
up.
is exactly what he said out loud.
Father of a convicted ISIS terrorist, Buran Karachi.
Yeah.
Maybe these lies are
That's true. Like, is this like actual third worldist slop? Where the guy just says something true and you're like, no, actually, that's just a lie. No evidence.
They're just
move on.
lying.
I was attacked.
They're lying on me. They're being
When the
mean to
Australian
me.
secret police started following me, I admittedly became more paranoid than I've ever been before.
Because you're a
Nothing
piece
is
of
quite
shit.
as unsettling as no.
You know, the police were probably following him for his own safety because somebody probably there wanted to beat his ass too. That's probably why. They weren't like, oh, we suspect you of crimes. It was probably like, somebody gonna beat this motherfucker's ass.
That literally everyone is out to get you.
Not everyone. Bro, they would love you in a fishing village in the Philippines.
Would there be a
Apparently.
citywide manhunt if an Israeli was attacked? I hope we both know the answer.
What are we even talking about? Jews are attacked in New York City every single day. Every day. Like, I love that like these people are like, oh yeah, I know crime statistics. I'm so based. Dude, speaking of crime statistics, did you know that 90% of hate crimes in America are against Jews? And I specifically mean religion-based hate crimes. In fact, the second highest amount of hate crimes towards a specific religious group is against Christians. Before Muslims. What are we even talking about?
I'm not Christian, I'm Catholic.
A Jew gets assaulted
I
in
was
New York
raised
City
Catholic.
on average daily.
I wouldn't say I'm a good Catholic. I don't go to church or shit. I know the Bible, but mostly like for
Sitting on that plane
intellectual
home, I
means,
found
if that makes
comfort
any
in
sense.
knowing they can only lie when you have the truth.
Wow.
It's like one of those things. If somebody's going to
Understanding
use the
just how-
Bible against me, I better know how to fucking quote the fucker. You know what I mean?
Temporary this life is. Comfort in my own mortality.
To be honest, like I find angelic lore very fascinating. Just like I find like Greek mythology and fucking Egyptian mythology and their pantheons, I find them fascinating. So
I guess not. You made this whole video basically how you're terrified you're gonna die because a hobo punched you in New York. He says said the Mossad is coming to kill you. The media is coming to kill you. The New York Post has planned the attack with their articles. You said Nick Fuentes is trying to kill you. Does this really seem like a guy who's super comfortable with his own mortality? Then why didn't they kill you? So why did the Mossad pay a hobo to punch you if killing you is the only thing that'll make a difference?
Right. I mean, let's be honest. If they wanted to, it wouldn't be that hard.
A year of work. Hope the 60,000 views are worth it, my guy. This was miserable. Actually miserable. Terrible crash out. All the guys suck. And yeah, congratulations. You burnt another bridge, Sneeko. Just a
Good
terrible
job.
day for Muslims, I guess. Iranians blown up.
What the fuck do we have
Hezbollah
next?
blown up.
Hero
Great
Hey!
Things inquiry getting public.
And we're talking about Hassan. Wonderful.
We got Hassan
We'll cover
and Jake banned. We got Sneeko. Burnt every bridge he had. Looks like a total fucking midwit dude.
Get the
Actual
fuck out!
Unstoppable day if you don't like raping goats.
Yeah. Dirty sheep fuckers.
Late yesterday, the New York Post released a whole article about Hassan.
Mr. Tiny Head.
And not a good one, not the usual fluff pieces
Protect
that you
the
get from the
sheep.
mainstream media. No,
Right?
this one is titled Hassan Piker's
Goddamn.
Seedy Sex-Obsessed Life.
Bob means
Soliciting
no.
adult pictures, list of best breasts, and a separate laptop for adult material. Getting public reception like Hassan Piker gets investigated by the government, gets banned from the UK, gets exposed as an adult material addicted predator. This might be the funniest week ever. And that's not even in his top 5 of evil traits. New York Post,
Wonderful.
You're very late to this party.
No
Caleb
shit.
Hammer would have a different take, saying this. Like most, there are many...
People are starting to fucking realize how bad Hassan is. And, you know, people have been saying it for years. For years. So, yeah, they're late to the party. But it's because the attention is shifting. It's gotten so bad, and he's gotten so hot with fucking... the fucking government investigating him, he's gone too fucking far, that now they're like, well, we have to cover it. I mean, it's getting bad.
Things to criticize Hassan for, same with me. But what are we doing in 2026 writing articles about someone having consensual adult activities and reviving consensual adult pictures? I think he means receiving.
Receiving, yeah.
Adult content is not always healthy, but hard to hate someone for watching. This is some 2020 stuff, but there is duality.
I'll be fair. Look, porn is porn. If you like it, go do it. Whatever. I mean, if you're an addict, that's a different, you know, take care of yourself. But it's not necessarily unhealthy. What was it, Dr. Ruth saying, like, masturbating is healthy for you? It's healthy for a person? It's not good to keep it in. If you're just fucking, you know, watching porn and fucking rubbing one out and it's just your, you know, own personal thing, shit happens. All right? Porn is porn. Enjoy it. You know? But don't let it control you.
With this response that says it's more so about the violation of trust, where he's taking the consensual adult pictures that were solicited by him, sent to him, and then sharing those with his friends, journalists, fraternity brothers, other content creators, and more. Without consent.
I'm not sure if you know this. I do a lot of not safe for work images. I just only share them to one place. Nobody else gets to see them. There's only one place I share them, and people have seen them. They've seen my work. I've got a lot. And I make some for friends since I use AI. I've had friends like ask me for some. Like, hey, you know this stuff. Can you make me some? I'm like, yeah. What do you want? Sometimes. You don't have to do it all the time. It's fine. I'm just saying it's fine when you do. Not safe for work? No, you really had no idea? Okay, I lied. I totes know. Right? I know Diabolical knows. I know. Purry doesn't. Purry's not there. I'm just saying it's okay. You don't have to feel dirty or ashamed because you draw porn. People need to grow the fuck up.
As well as this one that says, because he's a degenerate and he partakes in degenerate behavior while pretending to be some sort of moral arbiter.
Hassan has plenty of other things. And yeah, it's a little different. It's a little different for him. Look, porn is fine. But if you're going to act like it's a moral high ground and you're the greatest person and you're above all this shit and then you get caught doing it, that's a little different. All right? You're being a hypocrite. That's what you're being busted for.
And many other comments also pointing out the brothel stuff, which you're going to have to look up more on your own. I've already had to redact certain things in this video. Covering that would probably be a bit too much. You never know. Sometimes it might be fine.
Look at the history, Hassan went to a brothel.
Okay, or maybe the bots.
I don't judge people on their race, if they're gay or straight, if they make porn or not. Right
about Piker. Well,
but if they're violent, guess what? I'm going to judge you. If you killed someone, yeah, I'm judging you right fucking now.
Let's take a look. It says the article included sources, quote unquote, to help back up their points. A clip also resurfaced recently of Piker appearing to engage in sus behavior around Ludwig and NMPLOL years ago. Quote, when the cameras are off, Hassan Piker is shallow and sex-driven. He's still a pervy, porn-obsessed frat boy.
Yep.
Impulses, they say, get in the way
look at his old bro tips videos. Holy shit.
Sources
and he acts like he's above that now. Bullshit.
About receiving adult pictures from fans. Sources point out instances where Piker had been on stream and exposed explicit pictures. Once while broadcasting with Cutie Cinderella, another with streamer Pokimane. YouTuber Mizkiv also claimed he had seen hundreds of these adult pictures on the host's phone. Well, who cares about what Mizkiv has to say, but we do know that Cutie Cinderella did expose some of this inadvertently on stream about a year or so ago. Ludwig was there, someone else was there, I forget who the other woman was, but it was the clip where
people have trouble.
She was talking about how Hassan was like trying to show her.
People have trouble differentiating, or they don't have trouble. They're using it as a fucking shield. I have judged gay people, but not because they're gay. It's because of the shit they say or the dumb shit that they fucking do. And they're like, you just hate me because I'm gay. No, I hate you because you're stupid. There's a difference. There's a difference. There's plenty of smart gay people. I've talked to them. I still talk to them. I love talking with them. I've sat and gone to a coffee shop with a gay person, and we sat and had a really long intellectual discussion, and it was great, and I love that person. All right? I can say it. I love gay people. There are gay people I love. They're like fucking family to me. But if you're gay and you talk shit and I call you out on your fucking bullshit, you can't go, oh, it's because I'm gay. I'm like, shut the fuck up. You sound like a moron. 100% stupid deserves ridicule. Gay, no one cares either way, right?
Her and this other person is meat, and he's like telling him to look at it, and then
it's like for gay people, I'm like, look, you've made it. You're on equal footing. You can get married. People respect. It's some gay people. I can't say all. Some that are acting like we haven't gotten there yet. I'm like, what the fuck are you talking about? They still want to do these things to us. I'm like, I'm sure that there are still hateful, fucking bigoted people, but those are a minority. In general, you are accepted. You're just as hated as I am for being a white person. I mean, you wanted equality. There it is.
Ludwig says, like, that's crass.
It's not as great as you thought it was.
Going off recollection here. But yeah, that was something that apparently happened. So we do know Cutie Cinderella, as mentioned, inadvertently already exposed that part. New York Post continues writing, seedy Piker also gleefully showed off all the adult pictures he was getting sent on Snapchat. An article by Cosmopolitan magazine in 2018. Article described how his messages are about 70% adult pictures. Having Snapchat as a male celebrity is a huge red flag to begin with, noted one source. Piker has also admitted to sending adult pictures of other people to Will F., raising concerns over issues of consent. Another source who spoke to the Post on condition of anonymity.
Yes, having naked pictures that someone sent you is one thing. Sharing those pictures without permission, that's a problem. That's a problem. They sent that to you in confidence. Like, what the fuck you doing sending it? I put that on like equal terms with like revenge porn. You know what I mean? No. If somebody sent you something in confidence, it's in confidence. Look at this. Well, fuck you, dick.
Simply describe Piker as a, quote, pathological liar, unquote. When they bring up the visiting a brothel in Germany, he claimed to have actually attended a Diddy after party at Coachella.
Diddy after party. Hassan
Sources
Piker.
say this is a huge blow to Piker.
I wonder if he got some of the baby oil to bring home.
About the legal trouble. Piker is obsessed with his public image and wants desperately to be seen and accepted as mainstream. But stuff like this makes it difficult, and he knows that, one source added. Gotta hand it to Yeet on this one, even providing a 46-second long clip of what's probably the NMPLOL clip that the article mentioned. How convenient. How generous? Let's take a look.
Oh shit.
Oh shit.
You go to see all.
Yeah, mine are off.
Is that not it?
These are people I've accepted in the past.
Oh, interesting. I didn't know you could do that.
I turned mine off because people used to message me that they were going to kill themselves
that, bro.
unless I responded.
What is this?
Well, those are big boob up.
Dude, I'm still looking through these DMs. There is a lot going on.
Bro, there are so many women flirting with him in the DMs.
The biggest problem, I'm like, look, all right, that's shady, dumb fucking bro stuff, whatever. He's being a dumb. The problem is that he acts like he's above all that shit. It's hypocrisy. That's the problem. That's the real fucking problem. No, how dare these people? Oh, I hate this. This person does this, and you do it. That's you. You fucking idiot.
That's crazy, man.
Oh, this one sent a video. What the fuck is this? You want to accept this?
Oh yeah, you have to
See
accept
the
it
video?
to see the video, yeah.
I mean, let's not get started on the people dumb enough to send him fucking nudes in the first place. Like, what do you think was going to fucking
So as
happen?
you
He's a
probably
fucking
noticed,
idiot.
that also seems to have been Ludwig
But
in the
holy
clip.
shit.
And what Hassan's doing here is definitely trashy.
He did fucking
and
bro
it's like
tips.
doing it on stream makes it
He
worse.
acts like a bro.
It is now
Big
beyond
fucking
trashy
surprise.
to like next level trashy and also weird, extremely weird.
And Cat
Why
comes
pull this
again.
up
Thank
on
you for
stream and
coming.
Start showing your co-hosts. They're trying
sure
to
the
cook
floor
a
is a
meal. You're over
slip and
here
slide
pulling
by
this
now.
stuff up
Gross.
and like showing him on stream. It's got to be intentional. You don't
You
accidentally
can slide in
pull
that shit and
up
look like
and
fucking
start
you got
showing
slime
your
like
co-hosts,
Ray in
start going through that
Ghostbusters
on
2.
stream. I'll
There's
let
a
you fill in the
throwback.
blanks into why he might be doing that on stream intentionally. And if those pictures really do come from his fans, that escalates things even further. Now you start going into the realm of taking advantage and being predatory. It's a whole other layer of being a gross creep. Before
Cream
that
pie the
article
floor.
came out, Hassan's already been having a terrible
God
time as we have
damn it.
multiple clips of Hassan crashing
Do you
out
want some
over
cream pie?
LA's
It's
mayor race.
all over the place.
Oh my god, it is so blackpilling to see. Oh my god, Spencer Pratt cleaning up. Oh my god. If I see 40 in early numbers, I will Brian kill me.
I'm Brian Kill Me.
If 40% early voters or not, if I see 40% for Spencer Pratt at any point, I might just die. I might just combust. The real black pill
Can
that
you
I
combust
received
on
was
screen?
this, okay?
I think that would be neat to watch. I
28%
mean,
for Spencer Pratt
I don't wish
early
death on anyone, but I think it would be neat to watch spontaneous combustion.
It's just
to see how it happens. Like, whoa, so that's what happens.
They're going to come out and fucking
It's a
high-ass
scientific
numbers.
thing.
Spencer Pratt now is
Nobody's ever caught it online, you know.
The stupid fucking 870-year-old that like signaled to get the Republican into the top
Homemade
two in the
cream pie. I
runoff
got the
might
graham
actually
cracker
lose
shell.
a seat now because it's going to draw
I'm
turnout.
imagining like squishy graham cracker stuff on the floor.
It's all down ballot from there. Night started off incredible with a massive W and is ending with disastrous outcomes for my state. I really, really, really did not want
eat a
Steve Hilton
dick.
to be in the top. I did not want a Republican to be at the top in the top two runoff because it's going to
Because you're a
it's going to
moron.
do tremendous numbers for Republican turnout, and it's going to have down ballot consequences, which is going to the
We already covered this. Spencer Pratt's fucking. I pray that he wins. They need some help there.
$730 million.
They
Let's just
do.
say it won't work. Bro, if you show me another
That pie
fucking
is made
Spencer
with my
Pratt clip,
eggs.
I'm
Oh
gonna
my
literally
God.
put you on a rocket
Holy
ship
shit.
into outer
You have
space.
no limits.
You understand me?
What the
I don't
fuck?
give a fuck
Oh.
about Spencer Pratt, dude. Jesus Christ.
Did he just
Who
say he
cares
doesn't
about
give a fuck? Obviously, dude. You've been talking about him left and right.
serious?
Not a great time for the champagne
What a
socialist.
fucking moron.
I'll leave it there. That is the latest. Thank you for tuning in, and I'll see you in the next one.
I'm going to talk about him over and over again and then scream, I don't give a shit about him. That's literally what he fucking, oh my God. Oh. The stupidity never ends. All right, small detour. We got Overlord DVD. Mando and Grogu, worst box office failure yet. Can anything save Star Wars? Probably not. Probably not. I'll be honest. I liked the first 2 seasons of The Mandalorian. And then by season 3, I was like, what the fuck? And fucking, they blew fucking Boba Fett, the book of Boba Fett. Holy shit. The fucking Power Rangers bike riders, like, are you fucking kidding me? I was so looking forward to Boba Fett. Fucking Boba Fett was my guy. I'm like, fuck yeah. He's coming back. And they fucking blew it. I'm like, how do you fucking blow it this fucking bad? This fucking bad. It was horrible.
My friends, this is a great time to become a channel member. Every week
Star
now, I'm
Wars is
posting
dead to me,
uncensored
just like
videos
Disney.
exclusively
Right.
for my channel members.
When I was a kid, Disney was the fucking channel you could just leave on all day. Like, kids could sit and watch it and it was fine. Now it's like, no, we can't watch Disney. They've lost everyone's trust and they don't get it. And they keep putting out more and they're like, we don't understand. I'm like, how do you not understand? People are screaming at you left and right. This is the problem. And then they do it again. And they're like, but I don't understand. Motherfucker, you're deaf. You're out of touch with the people. They don't trust you anymore. You're not the trusted brand. Oh my God. You used to be. You had it. You had everything. Now Universal is fucking outdoing you. I fucking lived in Florida. Universal has fucking Disney ass whooped right now.
Along with custom emojis and live streams from members at the Arch Villain level where you get to talk to me directly. Please consider supporting this channel by clicking the link in the video description and joining us in our...
Yeah, to work, I worked in entertainment at Universal when the Harry Potter contract came through, when they finally got Harry Potter at the park. I was there for day one opening. That shit was nuts. It was nuts. I didn't have to work over there, but the lines for fucking Harry Potter were astronomical. You can look it up. You can Google it. The lines were fucking insane. They were outside of the park and still going into like City Walk. That was the demand for Harry Potter. But to my understanding, now you can't take this as verbatim and take it with a grain of salt. But, you know, talking with people, this is the information I got. I don't know its accuracy. Was that the reason, like, Disney and Universal were competing for the contract for Harry Potter. Disney really wanted them. Really wanted Harry Potter. But Disney wouldn't budge. See, to my understanding, it was that Disney wanted full control of Harry Potter. They wanted to do whatever they wanted with Harry Potter. And that's where JK said, no, fuck you. Universal had to agree with accuracy, everything. Everything was JK Rowling's call. So that it was as accurate as possible. That's why everything there, down to the finest detail, they tried to nail, because it was all based. She had to go through and approve everything, even the uniforms. Some of the employees, even if they're working outdoors, are wearing wool fucking costumes for accuracy, for authenticity. But yeah, that's to my understanding why Universal got the Harry Potter contract, was because they agreed to do whatever J.K. Rowling wanted for accuracy. So that's just my knowledge. That's my inside knowledge. Again, I don't know the accuracy or the specific details. This was just the information that I got from talking to people.
Fight to save pop culture. And also, check out our Patreon and subscribe star pages for exclusive content you won't find anywhere else, including Harvey Cthulhu's insane podcasts, photos of my vast toy collection, and members at the Legionnaire level receive a signed photo, membership card, and certificate signed by me. You'll find the Patreon link in the video description as well.
Like they were
Thanks
in the
for watching,
background.
my friends, and now, on to the video. My friends, Star Wars has been knocked flat on...
Like, I still have an in-the-box Boba Fett Slave 1, and it still says Slave 1 on the box. They hadn't changed the name. And I'm proud of that bitch. It's up on my shelf.
on its collective ass ever since Jake Skywalker threw his lightsaber away, and despite repeated 911 phone calls and cries of, "Help, I've fallen and I can't get up," no one has shown up and helped the franchise get back on its feet. Oh sure, at one point Jon Favreau personally came over, helped Star Wars get back up, dusted it off, gave it some water and a hot meal with the help of...
What my understanding is, and this is my personal opinion, Jon Favreau was in charge of fucking The Mandalorian. I don't think that they had that much hope in it, but once it started succeeding, Kathleen Kennedy fucking stepped in and fucked it up. That's what I think happened. Do I know that that's accurate? No. But based on what I've seen, it makes the most sense. And she fucked up fucking Book of Boba Fett, put a chick in her, make her gay type shit. And now they're trying to save it. I'm like, you already fucked it up. You didn't have to do that. It was fine. It was working. I hate when they fucking do that. It's fucking common sense. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. That's what I say. I've said it for years. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. You don't need to go and do this and that and blah. It was fine. It's what was bringing people back. And you fucking ruined it. And then you're shocked. You're like, now people don't want to go see it. Well, yeah. Fucking duh.
Luke Skywalker, but as soon as Jon Favreau left, Star Wars tripped over a space Vespa that KK left lying around, slipped on a wet Speedo Boba Fett left on the floor while dancing with sand people, and boom! Star Wars was back on the floor again, calling for help. The Acolyte came along and kicked Star Wars while it was down. They got hauled away for abuse, but that didn't help. Then Andor showed up and helped Star Wars into a sitting position at one point. But Andor wasn't strong enough to lift Star Wars to a standing position, so
It's because they had already fucked it up so bad. I heard Andor was actually a good series, but people didn't watch it because they were already out. They already checked out. That's the problem. I heard it was good. I didn't watch it myself, but people I trust have said it was good. But yeah, people already checked out. They're like, I'm not watching you fucking destroy this even further. I'm going to stick with what I know and keep that in my heart and stop watching you fucking destroy it.
Star Wars just sat in the chair, getting weaker and weaker and weaker until finally Jon Favreau brought the Mandalorian and Grogu to save the day at last. But they failed, my friends. Oh my gosh, they have failed so spectacularly now. Star Wars is in a coma. Just like the audiences that went to see Mando and Gugu, lulled to the state of catatonia at certain points by Gugu's adorable slow motion antics. Shadow Lord Maul.
Like that's all it was. It was merchandising for fucking Grogu. That's all it was. Merchandise. We can sell the stuff there, but people are fucking over it. Yeah, it's so big. At first, when the show was good, but now you shove so much fucking Grogu ass up people are like, I'm done with it. I don't want it anymore. It's too much. It's gross. Stop. And my wife really wanted to watch this. She fucking loves Darth Maul. I made an AI picture of him with his cybernetic legs, and Forrest Gump was pointing out, going, "You got magic legs." For the cartoon ones, I did enjoy Star Wars Rebels. Rebels was good. I thought that the Clone Wars was better, in my opinion. It wasn't perfect by far, but it was better. It was stuff. It was almost like keeping Star Wars on life support, basically. To be honest, I lost interest in the new shows and movies after that. Pretty much. Magic legs. You got magic legs, Lieutenant Dan. Clone Wars is in my top one. Yeah. I thought Darth Maul's return in Clone Wars, at first I was like, why? Why would you bring him back? But then I watched what he did. They did a good job with it. I'll give them credit. They did a good job with Darth Maul's return, the Witches of Dathomir, and the way he fucking just pissed fucking Obi-Wan off. You know, he got him so fucking mad. He's like, that wasn't very Jedi-like of you. I was like, yeah. I thought that they did a good job with his return. And I think that the new Darth Maul series, I don't know, I would give it a chance. I haven't watched it yet. My wife wants to watch it because she loves Darth Maul, but you know, it's just Disney's fucked Star Wars up so bad, it's hard to trust it, you know. Ahsoka is always and forever will be my favorite character. I need Ashley Eckstein to sign my Ahsoka. I met her before. I met her, and I met Ray Park, who played Darth Maul in episode 1. I met him in person. So, yeah. Sorry I didn't get you an autograph.
has failed to chart on the Nielsen's repeatedly. Mando and Gugu is getting kicked out of IMAX theaters by Masters of the Universe. So now it begs the question, is Star Wars finished? Is this franchise scratched
it's pretty bad.
beyond all repair?
Okay, I want to say Star Wars is dead because every single thing they put out is so fucking bad. I want to say it, but I think that there's always a way to resurrect it if they do it right. I don't think they will. Don't get me wrong. I don't think they will. They fucking blown things so fucking bad. I don't think they have it in them to fucking do it. But there's always a way. You could, if you did it right. I'll gift you more subs. I'll do anything. I don't have her autograph. I met her, but I didn't get her autograph. I got Ray Park's autograph. I have that hanging on the wall, but I didn't get Ahsoka's. I'm sorry. I didn't have anything for her to sign at the time. I didn't want her to sign on the Ray Park stuff, so I was like, Yeah, at the same event, I met the voice of Obi-Wan Kenobi for the Clone Wars. I said, next time you see her, doofus. Well, I don't think there will be a next time. Like, Disney got rid of Star Wars weekends. That's where I met them.
Say, Disney undermined our expectations by bringing Star Wars back to theaters.
I've been wanting to go back to Dragon Con in Atlanta, Georgia. I'm an Eternal member. I get them for free every year, VIP, everything. I am an Eternal member. I never have to pay to attend. Channel Boy, what's up? So if she shows up to Dragon Con and I'm there, I will get you an autograph, okay? I promise.
After 7 years with a long TV episode that had no business being in a movie theater. Maybe they thought it was safe, you know? If we just kind of do something bland and inoffensive, maybe then everything will be okay. Yeah. We'll keep it cheap, make a little money, bada bing, bada boom. Star Wars is kind of back on its feet again, instead of sitting on the floor in a puddle of its own pee-pee. But, sadly, it didn't work out that way.
No, Harvey Cthulhu, sadly, The Mandalorian and Gugu was not the clapper Star Wars was hoping for. Clap on, clap off, it was just clap off. Box office reports demonstrate this was not the Med Alert button Star Wars was looking for. Folks, at this rate, The Mandalorian and Gugu will wind up being the worst performing Star Wars film in history.
Mandalorian
in its second week of release. It's the number 3 film at the box office, lagging behind 2 cheap indie horror films.
At the end of season 2, when Luke Skywalker took Grogu to fucking train him, they should have left him there. They should have left him there, did a time pass or something. The Mandalorian runs into him later in the future, and he's like fully fledged and trained and stuff. You know, there should have been like, they should have done a time skip, in my opinion. And not done this, oh, I don't want to stay here, I want to go back with him. I'm like, They really should have left him alone. But no, if he was gone, then they would have fucking lost merchandising on the little shit. So they needed to have him there. I never saw The Mandalorian. Is it good? The first 2 seasons, in my opinion, are good. And then after that, it turns into a fucking train wreck. That's my opinion.
And back rooms.
Oh, wait. Lady Taker's home. Everyone say hi, Lady Taker. I love you, Lady Taker.
Give me your clothes for tomorrow. I know what's going on. Try it. Yeah, they don't have to.
I've heard of that before. Yeah.
Sweet, I can sit there.
Yep.
Yeah.
Channel Boy says hi, Lady Taker.
Hi, everybody. You get my stuff, please?
I told them about
I'll get them tomorrow.
I told them about the times that you jumped on your menstrual cycle and rode my ass over. Stop! Duck it! You know it's true. I'm just mad because I've told the truth. I mean, I told this story before, and I love this story. I got up. Oh my god. The only thing I like about The Mandalorian was that the Mando and Grogu have that father and son relationship I crave for Fluff, but I expected the ending series to be better. He should have stayed with Luke, and the new movie wasn't all that exciting, right? Yeah, that's what I keep hearing. All right, Purry did the moan. There you go. There you go. You got the moan.
Eat some more.
But no, I said this joke before. I got up the other day and I came in and Scuff Kitty was sleeping in my wife's craft box. And I couldn't help myself. I was like, oh, you like Mommy's box? I like Mommy's box too. And she slapped me just like before. Ow! And then Kathy came. Not my nipple! You know not to touch the nipples. The nipples are off limits.
Not to your wife.
Stop it.
Not to your wife.
They're delicate.
Not to your wife.
You know what happened to them. The trauma.
Exactly.
Stop. Love you.
Yeah.
Can I get a kiss? Can I get a kiss? No. I love you.
What did you do?
I didn't do nothing. It was actually a great day.
You went through my stuff?
Oh, wait, Kath said, Lady Taker, keep going.
You went through my stuff?
What?
What she said.
No, I think he was talking to her.
No. It's what she said.
That's what she said. Stop slapping me! I'm delicate!
You're not!
Huh? Oh, I'll tell you later. It's not a big deal.
Everything okay though?
Yeah.
What date did they...
Well, the weirdest thing, and I said this earlier, the weirdest thing about my doctor's appointment was on the way home we got pulled over.
Yeah, but...
What?
Did he put date?
Oh, yeah.
What date?
23rd?
What?
Yeah.
What date?
23rd?
No! That's way too...
Well, I don't know. We'll have to go over that later. I'm in the middle of a street!
Yeah, Mom.
Well, I don't know, dear. You might have been talking about the other one.
Maybe. Yeah. Yeah. Stop! What?
Okay, sorry. Lady, pull them. Pull them what? No, don't pull my nipples. No. I cut both my nipples open, okay? They have both been bloody, and ever since then, they're super sensitive, and I don't like to be touched.
Pull that up. Do it!
Don't touch the nipples. Stop encouraging bad behavior.
Ando and Gugu hit an almost 70% drop in its first week, and it suffered a...
And I will note, I did not rip them open at the same time. The first time, I tried shaving my chest and nicked one, okay? The second time was like years later. I was putting in an umbrella. It was a very big, heavy, like outdoor umbrella. And as I was sliding it down my torso into like the stand on the floor, a piece of metal had broken off and caught my nipple and ripped it open. It was the left one.
Yeah.
And I tried not to go to health services, but I got yelled at by a donkey. They're like, dude, you're bleeding through your shirt.
Go back.
Stares cutely, completely innocent. Oh, Lady Taker lightly pulled them. No, no pulling. No, stop.
There you go, Purry. Just for you.
No. No. Stop being mean to me.
52% drop on
And
Tuesday
Kathy.
yesterday.
We were just talking about you, actually, honey. Because we've been talking about Star Wars, and
Yeah.
Kathy said she really likes the voice of Ahsoka Tano from the Clone Wars.
Oh, okay.
And I told her we met her,
Yeah.
and Ray Park,
Oh,
and
yeah.
the voice of Obi-Wan Kenobi.
Yeah. Yeah. Ray Park was amazing. He remembered me in and out of makeup.
Yep. And my wife dressed as a Sith, so.
My own character I created. Used to go to Star Wars weekends all the time at Disney, dressed up.
So yeah,
Contacts, leather, everything.
she even before we were married, she was going to meet Ray Park, so he recognized her. So, you know, he was happy that like we went to see him when we had little Boo. She was still a baby, and he's like, "Oh, when did this happen, yo?"
Signed a onesie for her. He showed up. He was supposed to come 2 years after I met him, but he was just doing the opening for G.I. Joe. So instead of coming on the second week, he came on the third week. And on the second week is when I came all dressed up. So the third week I didn't. So when he came the third week, I got the tickets to go see him. He recognized me out of makeup. He's like, "Where's the makeup? Where's all this garb?" I said, "No, I wore it when you were supposed to come last week, and you didn't." And he's like, "Yeah, I had to do openings for G.I. Joe. I'm sorry, I missed it." I go, "Yeah, you did." And then he's like, "How's the fam? How's the mom? How's the husband?" And all of that. So he knows everything. And then this is years later, like maybe quite a few years later, when I had Boo and she was a baby, I walked up and he was like, "Wait, when did this happen?" And then he always asks, "How's the mom? How's the husband?" And he signed a onesie for little Boo. It said, "To little Boo, welcome to the dark side. Love, Ray Park."
See?
Yeah.
So yeah, we did meet him. My wife knows him a lot better than I do, but
I've met him 3 or 4 times now. He's a really sweet guy.
I told them about the picture I made for you yesterday. You got magic legs!
He's got magic legs, Lieutenant Diane! To be honest, when I've gone to Star Tours, I have said that line.
You got magic legs, Lieutenant
Diane! Shop at Darth Mall. Everything is half off.
Oh, years ago, like when we first got married, I told her, one day I might cosplay as Darth Maul. She got all excited. I said, I have to find a wheelchair I can hide my legs under, and she got mad. All right, let me get back to this.
Only about $3 million domestically. In 2018, Solo, a Star Wars story, grossed about $393 million worldwide, and at this point, Mandalorian and Grogu has hit about 200.
Wait, gotta say that again, dear. No one can hear you.
Make sure you eat Wookiee's cookies. They're chewy.
Ba-dum-bum.
$149 million globally. This is grim news for the galaxy far, far away, because my feeling is it is spent and has almost no chance of rallying.
Yeah.
I think you're probably right about
Mandalorian and Grogu is not the way back. It's not going to make money. I mean, I'm sure it made some, but it's not going to do what they think it's going to do. You get what I'm saying? They really need to do something drastic and true to the fans, and I don't think that they will. They would have to get rid of like a lot of shit that they've thrown out there because they fucked it up so bad. They would have to do some fucking multiverse, say that this was all another universe. Now back at the normal universe, what really happened? They would have to do something drastic like that. But if you're gonna try to keep, the new shit and all the garbage that has just been pissing people off, and you're gonna say, "Oh yeah, that's all still there," people are still gonna be like, "No, they're checked out. No, don't care. No, I don't want it." That's the thing. You can't force people to buy what they don't want. They don't want it. It's obvious they don't want it. You keep trying to sell it to them, and they're like, "No, I don't want it."
About that, dude. Look, if there was nothing else going on at theaters right now, it might have a shot. But it's number 3
Honey,
at the box office.
Where's my coffee? You said you were getting me one. What about my soda? Did you get me one?
I didn't know you were out. You had 2 bottles.
There's your moan. Where's my food? Sorry about that. Just had to talk about stuff.
It's right now, like you said. 2 other movies are beating it already. And now, Masters of the Universe is about to hit theaters. He-Man has already proven he has the power.
Yeah, I've been hearing that He-Man's a lot better than people were expecting. I thought they were going to blow it. I really did. But I'm hearing it was pretty good.
There's this.
To kick Goo Goo out of IMAX theaters. And while box office projections for Masters of the Universe are looking a bit anemic, it's still going to pull eyeballs off of Mando and Goo Goo no matter what happens. And I would be stunned if it doesn't push Star Wars down to number 4 or even 5 on the charts.
I agree.
This is a grim situation for Disney. There is no doubt.
Folks, we've been sounding the alarm about this for years.
Look, yeah, people used to change the date of movies to avoid Disney movies. Disney's were like almost always blockbusters, and people would change the dates. They didn't want to compete with Disney movies. Now they're coming in and just smacking Disney out the fucking way. They're just going, yep, fuck you. Fuck your mother. We're going to come in and get the fuck out my way.
Years and years and years. I think all of Hollywood is looking at this and other failures and realizing the horrible extent of what they've done to their own IPs, laid out on the altar of woke and sacrificed to the DEI gods, bleeding money that runs down great troughs into a ravenous rainbow volcano that's never satisfied, always wanting more, more, more. More of the message, more rainbow stuff, more defeats for pop culture. Sadly for Star Wars, there is no more money to sacrifice to the gods. You can slash and slash at it with Aztecian abandon, but at this point it's a dried up husk badly in need of a transfusion.
Yeah.
And what is it that needs to be pumped into Star Wars veins to revive it? I'll tell you what, my friends.
I told you what I thought.
Some of the miracle elixir that flowed so freely through George Lucas's original trilogy. Fun is the missing element here, folks. When was the last time that Star Wars was fun? Do you remember my earlier analogy? Hell, Star Wars is fun.
It's more than that. It's more than that. It's not just fun. You can't just say, if they did that from the get-go, that'd be different. But they already went down instead of going up. They were up here, they were way up at top. And then they made all this garbage and went down. Well, if they had fun, they're just going to level out, but they're still down. They need to do something to come back up. You have to get rid of the garbage. You have to take the weight off. The plane is sinking, or the boat is sinking. You need to throw some things overboard. That's my opinion.
And it can't get up. The reason Andor could only help it to a sitting position was Andor wasn't any fun. Oh, sure, it was interesting. It was well done. It was a dark and mature take on Star Wars, but it wasn't any damn fun at all. Same with Maul. It was well done. The animation was interesting. It wasn't choking on force-fed DEI, but not a whole lot of laughs there either. Skeleton Crew actually came the closest to capture.
Well, I like dark, serious things if they're done right. If Maul was like that, I would probably enjoy it.
That sense of adventure thanks to a lighthearted turn by Jude.
But yeah, if Star Wars was up higher, if it wasn't already so fucked up, it would be different. It would probably feel way more exciting than it does,
Law, but it was too little to save the day. Now,
it's like how I feel about Game of Thrones. I watched that whole series. I loved the until the last 2 seasons, but the ending was literally so bad it destroyed the rest. I haven't gone back and watched it at all. At all. I had no desire to because I know how it ends. All the good doesn't matter because it ends so badly. So badly. You destroyed it. I'm not even I watched the first season of House of the Dragon and it was all right, don't get me wrong, but it wasn't the same. I was so invested in Game of Thrones and the ending was so fucking god awful that it's tainted it. I don't want to watch it anymore. I'm like, no, this is what no.
Only a strong infusion of that original trilogy fun can revive this all but dead franchise. And I'm just not sure at all that the mouse is the one who can bring it. I hope that Disney can prove us all wrong. I hope that somehow, some way, they get some new folks in there, some fans of the originals, some writers that are actually excellent, because only excellence now can make any difference at all to this poor, beleaguered franchise that we all loved.
They
From
killed
the
it.
center of the earth, this is Dictor Van Doomcock bidding you all, my friends, stay angry and have some fun, will you?
Okay, all right. Long ending. All right. Oh! We're going to watch a reaction of a reaction. We're going to run. We got Rosa, Heavy Chains Dragging by Diabolical! Are you still here, Diabolical? Look, I'm doing a secondhand reaction to your stuff. Heavy Chains Dragging by Diabolical, who just got subbed on my channel. I'm here. See, there you go. I'm going to watch your video through Rosa. Love Rosa too. I do too. I love streaming with Rosa. We have the same sense of humor, so we're always on the same page.
Ooh.
Nipples.
Oh damn.
Nice skull.
Oh damn.
I like the chains.
Oh.
I love the heavy drops. I love the.
Damn. That's a good visual.
Every damn day.
Ooh, the wubs.
The wugs. Wug, 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 wug.
Oh, damn. Ooh.
I don't know about the skull balls.
Oh, okay, I get it. I get it. Oh, dang.
At least it's not Tay-Tay. Yeah!
Ooh.
Support our troops!
Oh, heck, the skull chain.
I like to think of it as boner binding.
Oh, that's cool. That's a cool effect.
Oh. I'm like, there's no words. Why is it doing sub
One of your
captions?
first videos before you learned to prompt more properly? Oh, you still did a good job. It's not just about the visuals. The song it carries a lot. It was a good choice.
Ooh, that was cute.
Ooh.
I'm guessing that was supposed to be like a bit of a commentary on having struggles with mental health and stuff.
Yeah,
Ooh.
That's the vibe I got.
It to be like that.
PTSD and stuff like that. I could see that.
Hi. Yes. Hello and
I'm going to skip this. We're not going to watch this right now. It's a movie reaction, and I'm not risking copyright. Ooh, Cottontail. Something about her? What'd she do?
Okay, so it seems like recently there's been a little bit of a situation going on with Cottontail, and this one has been pretty interesting because, again, recently we covered a situation where she was getting a lot of hate, and it was over one particular tweet where it comes from a fan who essentially was proposing to her, right? And this was a big thing because many people thought it was weird and whatever, and I do think it's a little bit odd and, you know, whatever.
Yeah, it's a bit too, stalkerish. I get it. If it was like a joke, that's one thing. I don't know. I could see how people are like, that's weird as fuck.
But at the end of the day, I think the only thing that really matters was the fact that whether he talked to her beforehand or not and said, hey, can we, take this photo and whatever.
Right.
And it's clear that she did say yes, and she did, kind of consent to taking a photo like this, because if it was just a random fan that went up to her and proposed to her out of the blue and took a photo, then of course that would be a little bit awkward and weird, right? And I still think it is a little bit odd. I mean, I don't know why I'd want to take a picture like that, but of course, everyone can have their own opinions on that.
Okay,
and I think a lot of the hate towards
but...
Cottontail over this was a little bit overblown. But it seems like recently, though, another clip has been kind of going, I guess, viral in the sense of Cottontail and Kiosha. So obviously, yeah, saying the plot thickens. It appears that the known blank VTuber, who is actually a blank Cottontail VA, hates the VTuber known as Kiosha, sorry. And again, me personally, I like Cottontail and I also like Kiosha. So this is a hard video to make, huh? And of course, this is a clip from Fillion stream of what Cottontail said about Kiosha, and then we'll go into what Kiosha responded with, in response to the comments that she made.
Oh shit, you better expect it back.
Not parentheses, what's it called? Quotation marks,
I'm
implying that we're not girls. How'd they know I have a voice mod?
No.
You have to do this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this. I'm not doing this.
Question: how did you grow your melons? All right, chat. Connor, what do you think?
How did you grow your melons? Can I be honest? I don't know nothing about this person aside from the fact that they're a little grifter. I don't know. I don't know nothing about them.
Okay.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like how delicate I tried.
So yeah, that was the clip, obviously the first clip, right? And obviously a thing comes up for saying Kiosha. Now, again, I don't exactly understand.
You could have just said, I don't know this person. Well, if you don't know this person, how do you know they're a grifter? So you're just throwing accusations out there. That's why you're going to get fucking heat. That's why you're going to get fucking heat.
Understand the context of this video. I don't know if anybody else has anything else here. Yeah, so I don't know. But again, it seems like, they had a wheel full of other content creators, and then they say she's just a little grifter, which of course I think is interesting. And then obviously this is what Kiosha said.
Yeah, it's fucking crazy. Like how delicate I try to be when I know like a certain VTuber fuck hates me. I like people in my chat will bring up, Kirsha, why don't you collab with this person? That'd be so fun. You and this person have X in common. It'd be great. Let's collab, Kirsha. And I'm like, oh no, it's we don't have anything in common, really. Like I always try to be really fucking nice about this shit, because I'm not out here trying to start shit. And then, when I see like their reactions to getting ass,
shit,
just
talk
like,
crap.
Yeah, that certain
white fox thing. It's like, all right, okay. Duly noted, you dumb cunt. Sounds like they're the ones starting shit, right? It's like, it's not the viewer's fault.
No character.
It's not the viewer's fault, and I think it's really unprofessional to just, like, be a stingy cunt.
Yeah.
You know? Like, the viewers aren't supposed to keep track of, like, all of this fucking internal politics. They're not gonna know. What the fuck happened with Cottontail? I can't remember if, like, Fillion called into my stream or, like, there was a raid or some shit. But, Cottontail, like, literally just said in front of Fillion, oh, yeah, Kirsch is a grifter. And it's like, okay, all right, you know?
But she also
you
said,
can
I don't
feel
know
a certain
her.
way about me, but that's weird to bring to
I don't
someone
know her,
else's
but she's
stream,
a grifter.
you know?
What?
That's weird to bring to someone else's stream. What an asshole.
Yep.
Yeah, it's a little bit of an asshole move, I would say. But what do you expect from someone who does pornography, I suppose?
Oh, shit. Throwing that low blow. Good on you. She knows Cottontail. It's like, Cottontail's like, I don't know her, but she's a grifter. Kirsch is like, I know you. Let's go there. You want to go there? We'll fucking go there. Let's fucking throw it out. Let's do it. But yeah, I felt bad for Fillion in that, because Fillion gets fucking dragged into it by fucking her running her mouth. Like, you're being rude to your friend. Right? You're on Fillion's fucking stream, and you're fucking talking shit about another streamer, and there's Fillion caught in the fucking headlights like, you know, it's fucked up. In my opinion, it's a fucked up thing to do. You don't do that to people.
I had no fucking beef with this chick. I was like, I even thought that her new model was cute, but apparently, fuck me. Literally, I am that picture of 50 Cent. Like, why you say fuck me for? What did I do?
The fuck did I do? Yeah.
I was a huge fan. Always seemed a little bit off. I didn't know anything about her. I was just like, oh yeah, she does like lewd ASMR, I guess.
I just run my mouth and talk a lot of shit. I mean, let's be honest. I got like no fucking filter. I'm like, fuck this bitch.
Don't pay attention to these people. So like when they come out and like say shit about me, I'm like, why? Why you say fuck me for? What have I done to you?
Because people are dumb.
Thank you. She's Canadian. Feel free to ignore her.
She's Canadian.
Imagine
wonderful.
Imagine.
So yeah, obviously that's what she had to say in response to that, and I think that is fair enough, right?
Yeah.
It is a little bit weird, obviously bringing up the whole like grifter thing or Fillion stream, right? You can have your own opinions about Kyosha and whatever, and hold those, right? But obviously you gotta remember you're on like a big stream like this, right? And you say this kind of stuff. It's gonna be clipped by a lot of people, and a lot of people are gonna see it, and a lot of people are gonna be not so happy, right? Now, of course, people will continue on saying, Powder says, Kyosha is pretty cool. I think she handled Cotton's shitty comment pretty well. Kyosha probably gets called this so often, it's unsurprising but disappointing. Say, and this is the most nothing burger.
Yeah, I'm not surprised. I'm not surprised, and probably as I grow bigger, I'll probably hear people talking shit about me. And I'm going to be used to it. And they're like, this guy's an asshole. I'm like, yes, I am. Yes, I am. A lot of the insults they can throw at me, I'm just going to take it as like a badge of honor. I'm like, yeah, no problem. He's a piece of shit. I'm like, yep, yes, I am. Who cares? When it doesn't bother you, they can't use it as a weapon. It's like bullets bouncing off of you. It's like, and?
Ever.
You got something
Suddenly
better?
we're on a woke purity crusade, and dude, she just had an opinion and didn't talk about her more. People don't need to be forced to like other VTubers. Jesus Christ, they say it's a nothing burger. Then why are you seething and coping about it if it's so insignificant? Just be honest and say you're a simp defending a blank VTuber because you've developed a parasocial bond. That's the only explanation I could come up with you. Now, again, I don't think that's fully the case, but I don't know. It's one of these things where a lot of people have been very mixed, saying, and Kyosha is a loud and proud magipede grifter and hate monger. Do
you not know what fucking grifter even means? These people do not even know. Like I said earlier, when somebody called me a fucking incel, like, you just use these words and don't know what the fuck they mean.
If she didn't love that psycho, said she supports MAGA, cool, I like her even more now. Which again is crazy,
Backfire.
right? And it seems like a lot of people have taken the side of Cottontail, especially within the comment section here. Of here, right?
It doesn't do the damage you think. It's not like Trump's first term. You call someone MAGA, look at how much he won by. It's not the fucking like insult you think it is anymore. People are down with that. People are like, oh, really? Well, then I'm going to go follow her. These people are fucking dumb.
Saying, who would have thought, you know, she doesn't like the white supremacist great replacement theory spread at Kyosha, which again is crazy. And obviously that's a lot of, you know, the comments have been going, you know, towards them. But as I said, you know, either way, I like both of them. I like Cottontail. I like Kyosha. I think they're both, you know, fine. Obviously it just seems like, you know, maybe Cottontail has a problem with Kyosha or whatever in terms of content or in terms of what she said or whatever. I don't know. You'd have to go and...
No, Cottontail does not necessarily have a problem with her because she said she doesn't know her. She doesn't watch her. It's people in her fucking ear. Someone's running their mouth. She said, she's from what I hear, she's a grifter. You know, it's not her opinion. She's regurgitating what someone told her. That's who you really got to watch out for. Who the fuck told her that? I don't think it was Fillion, because Fillion's pretty cool with everyone. I've seen her go on, like, Nux's fucking streams. Fillion's pretty laid back. She's like, I don't give a fuck. Leave that shit out, you know. I'll do my thing. But yeah, Cottontail's like, I don't even know her, but I heard she's a great, you know, yeah. That somebody told her. That's who you should be looking at.
Ask Cottontail exactly what is kind of, you know, I guess... made her not like her, made her dislike her, whatever you want to call it. But in the sense that, you know, of how Kyosha kind of handled it, I think it was, you know, fine. You know, of course there's going to be this kind of you know, thing of just like, yo, why do they say that about me? Like, especially considering the fact that, you know, she's saying they haven't interacted really before, and you know, this is just like the first time she's really talked about her, and it's obviously this negative. I mean, I think there's always a chance to actually speak to someone personally, right, and find out that way before kind of making any what do you call it, not assumptions, well, I guess it is assumptions, right? Right. You know, I wouldn't like to spread kind of stuff like that until, you know, you actually have a conversation and kind of confirm it for yourself, right?
Right,
so
instead
again,
of running your
a lot of people
mouth
have been
and
talking
not
about that clip,
knowing
and she's been
anything,
getting
and
a
then
lot
you're
of
like,
hate
oh, why is everyone
for
mad?
that one,
Because you
which I
fucking
think is
insulted their person
interesting.
without knowing
Obviously,
anything.
Niara, well, we don't listen to Niara, so it's fine. So I think the reason this clip rubs everyone the wrong way, so universally, is we spent days being told you cannot call a girl who sells her body for money a blank because it devalues her. But the exact same kind of girl, the exact same kind of girl feels perfectly fine calling another a pygmy or a grifter, and we're also not allowed to call that out because it's just her opinion. Which I can understand that, actually. That's a pretty good way of putting it together, I guess. There definitely is that kind of factor of, like, you know, if we're allowed to say opinions, I think, you know, it should be fine for me to kind of side, right?
At least have something to back it up. If you're gonna throw insults, bring receipts. Have something. Oh, I heard she's a grifter. I'm just gonna throw an insult out there. It's like, oh, I heard she's a slut. That's not very cool. You know, bring receipts. Who told you that? This person? How did you hear that? What did they say? Where's the information? You want to talk shit about someone, you know, don't be surprised when people are like, dude, what the fuck? Why are you throwing fucking... Why are they catching strays? You don't even know what the fuck you're talking about.
But of course, that doesn't seem to be the case with some people. Think, wait, if, didn't Fillion and Kyosha collab? Why would Konto act so bitchy and professional on stream where you know Fillion collabs with Kyosha? Which, yeah, I think is a little bit, you know, odd as well, because, yeah, Fillion and Kyosha know each other, of course. They've collabed before, and obviously that's probably why Kyosha is on that list. But again, I don't know.
Yeah, and I'm pretty sure fucking Fillion felt like a deer in headlights.
So, yeah,
she threw your friend under the fucking
they have
bus.
Their next target in mind.
Now she's gonna have to talk to her friend like, I'm so sorry for what this person said.
Blanked off to lollies on stream. So I've always been a fan of Cotton, and every day I like her even more. So some people obviously have been supporting Cotton even more. And as I said, I don't mind Cotton, and I think the hate that she's been getting recently for that other thing for this, I think it was completely overblown, right? I think this is one of these situations where it was completely, you know, one of these things where...
Not my thing,
I don't know,
but if she said it was
it's
okay,
just like people finding people to attack for no reason. It's just like, you know, she's just enjoying what she's doing, right? And another fan is enjoying what they're doing. and it was just
There's
kind of,
so
you know,
much
should be
cum
kind
on
of
the
left at that,
floors,
right?
it's gross.
But obviously a lot of people want to complain about it and find someone else, because obviously we had the whole thing with Fei Fei like last week, and it seems like Cottontail has become the new Fei Fei for now. You know, with some of these people that have been going after her, right? So yeah, in this sense, in sense of this fan interaction.
You know, speaking of that, did something happen between Nux and Fei Fei? They used to be pretty close. He used to talk about her all the fucking time. Now it's like way off limits. I never hear him mention her ever again, or vice versa. And I mean, maybe it's just stuff behind the scenes that they don't want to talk about. So.
Of course, I don't think there's anything wrong with it. You do whatever the hell you want. With this kind of interaction here, I mean, I don't think Cottontail maybe should have been kind of saying that on stream, especially knowing how close, well, I say how close, but knowing the kind of interactions that Fillion and Kiesha have had before. You know, you probably should be a little bit careful about that. But in terms of her own opinions on it, I think she's allowed to have her own opinions on people.
She's allowed to have her own opinions. People are allowed to, but that's not the problem. Is there someone else's opinion? She said that, and we're overlooking that part. Like, I don't even know her. I heard she's... That's the problem. That's not really her opinion. She said, I heard that. She doesn't know who this person is. By her own words. That's basically someone else's opinion. She's just... Yeah, I heard that, so, yeah, whatever. I'm going to insult her because somebody else told me that. Well, who fucking told you that?
It's just more so about, you know, publicly spreading them online, especially to a big audience like Fillion's, you know, kind of chat and all of this kind of stuff. Where, again, you know, a lot of people complain about being public about other things, but for some reason, whenever it's the other way around, it's okay for some reason. I don't know. It's weird. But again, that's just kind of what's happened, right? But yeah, I mean, that is essentially everything that's going on in terms of the hate that has been going towards, you know, Cottontail. As I said, you know, I don't know. It's just a weird situation at the moment. Many people on many different sides of this. But yeah, if you guys did enjoy this video, don't forget to leave a like and subscribe. Also, go to GameStop, use my code CADS, get 10% off. Again, they got a ton of really cool stuff over there. Definitely recommend checking it out. And yeah, see you guys in the next one. That's all.
Holla!
See ya.
What do we got next?
Yesterday, PlayStation held...
Oh yeah, the God of War shit. Oh, fucking wonderful. Yeah, I've been hearing about this, but I haven't watched the video on the details. I'm like,
their state of the play. And there's been a lot of drama surrounding this event, especially about the GOW trailer that they included. We're getting all sort of takes like we've seen in the past, where the shills are saying stuff like, gamers just don't want to play female characters, which is obviously not true. Gamers have no problem playing female characters if they're cool.
I played World of Warcraft. My main used to be a fucking female blood elf warlock named Karma, because Karma's a bitch. It's now a male troll named Schnookums Hunter. Well, I haven't played in years, but, you know, I transitioned after Warlock got nerfed. It's not about playing female characters. It's that you fuck it up so fucking bad, or you place them in positions like they take over. It's God of War. It's about God of fucking War. You want to give her her own fucking game, whatever. And then if people don't like it because you fucked it up, they're like, oh, it's because you hate women. No, you fucked it up. It's not good. If it's not good, you know, like, oh, she looks fucking fugly. She doesn't look like she did before. Well, people aren't going to be interested in that. Go figure.
Yeah, no one's going to want to play as them. If they're cringe and lame, no one wants to play as them. And that goes for male characters, too. If the male character is cringe and lame, no one's going to want to play that game.
It's the same.
If the female character is cringe and lame, no one's going to want to play that game either. It's entirely down to how the character is written.
You can have up to 4 characters
and the
in your
context around the game itself. And of course, if the character is cringe, lame, and
my
ugly,
main of 4 and 3/4 male character.
Good luck.
Okay.
Pirate Nation said the new God of War face spinoff is getting
I
huge
tried playing
backlash
Genshin. It was
for
bad,
making the
in my
in-game
opinion.
character way uglier than Deborah Ann Woll.
I tried streaming it twice, and I couldn't do it no more. I was like, what the fuck is this shit?
Sony did it again. You can thank the usual consultants showing that comparison. Oh my gosh, what on earth? Yeah, gamers are not the people that hate women.
And then you're like, why
the
don't
people
people
behind
like
the scenes
her?
that do this sort of thing, They're clearly the
Her
people
arm's
that
falling
hate
off.
women.
How come
Let's
you
be
don't
real.
like her?
This account SwitchUp, which claims to have 400,000 subscribers on YouTube.com, says in response to Pirate Nation,
accept it!
There is no huge backlash. No real humans care. What we have
Right.
here are little man children who didn't realize that without makeup, a person looks a little different. I won't speculate as to why they don't know. As you can see, Madam Savvy responded. Here's what she asked.
Oh my god. Shut the fuck up. You know what? You want to bitch? You want to whine? You're just making it fucking worse. You know what? You're just pissing people off, and they're like, oh really? You know what? They ain't getting my money. Eat a dick. And they're like, how come the game failed? Because the jackasses like this scaring people off and talking shit. Yeah, I kind of agree with Mike Tyson. Like, people online have gotten used to talking shit and not getting punched in the face for it. Makes me curious to be nosy. What is it that you didn't care for in Genshin? I thought the plot was stupid. I didn't think the gameplay was entertaining. I don't like the idea of pay to win, basically. You have to keep giving them money for fucking new characters. Like right off the bat, that fucking part where you're with fucking Paimon or whatever, and she sees this red gem and she's like, it's dangerous. I'm like, oh shit, it's dangerous? She's like, we should keep this. You just said it was fucking dangerous. It's dangerous. Better put it in our fucking pocket. Yeah, it was stupid. I couldn't stand the stupidity.
Has to say to that guy, hi, I don't play games to play as mediocre hags made by insecure losers who manage to always scan in that one black lady just fine, but always mess up on the pretty ladies. No amount of Twitter likes is going to sell this game to people with standards.
Listen.
I play games for beautiful and interesting visuals along with good gameplay. This isn't it. Enjoy your corpo slop. That switch up man trying to say that this is just because she doesn't have makeup on in game. Yep. Are you crazy, bro? First of all, to her credit, she's wearing minimal makeup on the left. And as you can see, she looks good. She looks pretty. She's already wearing way less makeup than like your average dime a dozen e-girl that you see all over the internet these days. And the one on the right,
and honestly, I'm a sucker for redheads.
That's not an issue of not wearing makeup. Like that guy's actually insulting her.
What?
The guy's basically saying like, oh yeah, without makeup, she looks like that. No, dude, you're the one that hates women if you're trying to say that she looks like that without makeup on.
Okay,
crazy
so what?
take. Not surprised you didn't realize that though. No, they definitely did something else to the in-game model, and it looks uncanny and like I don't know how to describe
you're
it.
Gonna tell me
that
she's not wearing any makeup, but her lips are that fucking red? What the fuck? Did she suck dick so hard her lips turned red? And then we had similar discourse with the Twitch streamer Deputy Aru, who posted this, saying, usually I roll my eyes at the this character looks bad crowd. But to be fair, I agree with them about Jean, because what the frick is this? Showing two screenshots from what's probably the Wolverine trailer that was also played during the State of Play. And then we're surprised
this other
why people aren't down with
weirdo
this shit.
shill then responded to Aru and said, have you guys just never seen a woman in...
Look, you can be in denial all you fucking want. You'll be like, oh, it's fine. Oh, blah, blah, blah. You know what? What counts is the fucking money. You can lie, you can fucking cry, you can whine, you can insult. Where? There's nothing wrong. You know what? That's not going to bring money in. It's not going to bring money in. It's not. And then they're surprised when they fucking are like, oh my god, nobody bought our fucking game. Duh! Fucking use your fucking head. It's common goddamn sense. You bitching and whining and throwing fucking insults on the fucking internet isn't going to make it better. Isn't going to make it better. When the game crashes and burns, they're like, it's all because of blah, blah, blah. No. It's because nobody fucking listens when we tell them, this is fucking dumb, we don't like it. You can't force people to buy shit they don't like. It's fucking common goddamn sense. These people are in such fucking denial. Some fucking Lulu world.
In real life before... What's the problem? How is this any different than every superhero movie ever made? You're all a bunch of schizos. And Aru says, I am a woman in real life, you frickin' nut. You love to see these women call these lunatics out. I mean, these
Right.
shills are so overt, man. Like, the worst points you could imagine.
And I've seen it so bad too, like a woman talking about this shit, and then they go, "I am a woman." They're like, I've seen them respond with, "No, you're not. You're probably lying." Yeah, they're in fucking denial. It's so fucking bad. They live in some fucking fantasy world.
They have like the worst point that they could imagine, and they think, "Yeah, that's the take. Let me post that to twitter.com." Great, real smart people, huh? YouTuber and streamer Mr. Matty Plays is also making the news. A lot of people
Wonderful.
are talking about his State of Play stream and how he apparently cut the stream early because he wasn't appreciating the chat's reception, which was largely critical of the games and especially of the God of War portion of the State of
Oh,
Play.
really?
Now, full disclaimer,
So
I've
he got
never been a
butthurt.
GOW fan. I've
He
never
got
played the
butthurt.
games. They don't interest
Chat
me,
totally
not my
said,
sort
"That
of
game
thing.
looks
If
like
you like
shit."
it,
He
hey,
was
that's
like,
cool. It's just not my sort of
"Ah!"
thing. But I was watching part of this trailer to get some context, and I'll show you this part of the trailer, and then I'll show you the part of Mr. Matty Play's stream as mentioned. But I was watching this, and I was like, dude, what are they doing here? This seems like it's the writing of Forspoken. Like, it literally seems like
Oh,
Forspoken
no.
2.0. Go ahead and take a look.
Those bars are pretty wide apart. She could probably fit through that.
Okay. I think they're gone.
Just be careful.
What the fuck? Are you fucking kidding me?
Fresh air. Oh, you're different.
You're a cube. Talking.
Meow. Hi, Channel
You know
Boy.
what? It doesn't matter.
Thank you for
How
the
do we get out
meow.
of here?
I think.
Yeah, we've tried. There's no way out.
And you're a talking sword.
I'm not the sword. I'm the ribbons, obviously. And my name is Rue. The cube is Frank.
Are you fucking kidding me?
I'm Faye. There has to be a way out of here.
A way out, but you're not even all here.
A talking Jello and a talking ribbon, seriously? Like, it's just like the Forspoken thing where she had that talking piece
my
of
God.
equipment and the writing too in particular. But hey, you know,
No, this is like that new fucking Star Wars shit they were doing. I can't remember what they called it, but they had a fucking rock. They had a fucking rock as like the pilot of the ship. It was a fucking rock. A rock! Not a special rock. It was a fucking rock. And people are like, why don't you like it? Are you kidding me? You're the guy that's fucking selling the pet rock on the side of the fucking road. But you keep chasing me down the road and shoving it in my face trying to make me eat it. I'm like, I don't want it. I don't want it.
I'm a pretty reasonable person. To be fair, like I said, I haven't played these games. If this has been a thing for a while, I suppose that, you know, might have a more in-lore explanation. But given the reaction that people are having to this, that, you know, our actual GOW fans were at one point, I don't think this was a thing before. For example, takes like this, writing, why does the God of Woman have millennial Quirk Chungus dialogue? It looked cool until the sword started talking. And apparently it wasn't even the sword, it was the ribbons on the sword. Oh my gosh, quirky. What's crazy is there's a clip of David Jaff, the GOW creator, and he's even criticizing this. And he actually says, apparently, given the transcript, we'll see in a second, he says it's reminding him of Forspoken as well. And this is a guy who in the past was like mad at Vera Dark.
Oh my god.
Because she was criticizing AAA corporations, if I recall. He was mad at that. And he was like mad at Asmongold too. So it's crazy seeing this guy even finding this stuff so cringe that he's like calling it out and saying it's reminding him of Forspoken.
Even these guys are
Speaking
like,
of Vera Dark, we
come on.
also had this. Keep this all in mind. We're going to get back to the Mr. Matty Plays clip. Then I'll probably play the Alana Pierce clip, and then I'll end with the David
still
Jaff
watch the
one.
stream while
Just
I
keep
hop
that
on
all in
Hightail.
mind. But here's the last bit of context before we get into
you're not allowed
the clip arc of the video, so to speak. So, account Nobody Has Spoken said, Alana Pierce confirms that GOW Laffy is the game that she wrote on for Sony Santa Monica Studios. Vera Dark says, we can tell. We can tell. So we'll get right back to that as mentioned.
Damn.
We're going to start with the Mr. Matty Plays clip where once again he was doing his State of the Play stream. The chat was very critical and he apparently cut the whole show off early.
Okay. I don't know where to even start, dude. Chat, you guys just fucking ruined it again, bro. I'm gonna be honest. I don't even know if I want to do these showcases anymore. I'm gonna be real.
It's my chat's fault. Cap
It was
had to
a
come one more
justifiably
time.
annoying showcase, but I just see people getting mad at like the dumbest shit. Like the problem with the game isn't because you play as a fucking woman. It's just like not.
Oh, okay.
It's just like didn't. I don't know. It didn't look different enough from like I guess God of War to like
Okay,
justify
so
this
it
whole
wasn't
kind
what
of
I thought it was.
doing like new approach to it. I thought the aerial combat looked fine, but I mean that was a big showing for I don't know. I felt kind of flat during most of it, but again, it's kind of what I said with my 007.
All that matters is the fucking money.
Impressions.
That's what I tell these people.
I'm not a
In the
mark
end,
for
all
these
that matters
things,
is
but you see me
money. You
popping
can
off about
bitch, you can
Wolverine,
whine, you
or,
can
I really
insult
like Pragmata,
motherfuckers.
so
In
I think it
fact, you're
comes down to
probably
the
making
type
it
of game.
worse.
But
People will fucking not buy it just to
yeah,
spite
I got nothing
you.
more to say. I'm gonna hop off though. I got to think about if I want to do these types of streams. I don't know, man. It's just it gets mad toxic, and it's like I'm not trying to ruin people's vibes. It's like I get it's only so
Okay, he's trying
much
to
we
stay
can filter
neutral,
when
but he
it's a
doesn't
certain
like
volume
it.
of people. But it's very disappointing. So I'm gonna hop off, guys. Thank you to those of you who did support, though. I appreciate you. And
I'm saying what
we
I
will
think.
talk
I
soon. I'll
told
make a
you what
video
I
on the
think.
State of Play, so you can look
I don't
forward to
wanna
that.
play
At least,
it.
but I appreciate you guys.
And that's exactly where he seems to have ended his show. But again, if you're curious, he's apparently also going to be posting a video about his condensed thoughts on the State of Play and all that stuff. But as for now, that takes us back to Alana Pierce and the 1.5 minute clip where she talks about how now she can finally come forward with information that she has worked on this new God of War game over at Sony
We
Santa
can
Monica
tell.
years
Good
ago.
job. You
My
fucked
heart's
it up.
beating so fast.
So fast. It's just so fast. I can't control it.
Genuinely, my heart is beating so fast right now. Oh my god.
We
Okay.
heard you.
This is wild. Okay, context everybody, this is the game that I wrote. This is the game that I wrote on at Sony Santa Monica Studio for 4 fucking years, and I've not been allowed to address for 6 years. Has to be a complete secret. This is the fucking game that I wrote. But I thought they were just gonna do a trailer. I didn't know it was gonna be 20 minutes of gameplay.
Okay, most of that clip was her actually just being silent, staring at the screen, so I cut that all out. Ended up being like a 30-second clip. But remember how she said, like, she didn't realize it was going to be like a gameplay trailer? This has been a point of contention with a lot of people because it was supposed to be, according to the team, like a 20-minute gameplay trailer, but most of that was just a cinematic. So people were saying, seriously, 20-minute gameplay, and like
It was a
90%
cinematic.
of this
That doesn't
was
count
just
as
a
gameplay.
cinematic trailer. And a lot of people were saying it was boring. They were bored by it. This was something even you may have seen on her own chat there. Some people were saying that the trailer was boring. And a lot of people on Mr. Matty's stream were also saying that it was a boring trailer.
Wonderful.
And really lacked the gameplay part of
Voice
gameplay
after voice
trailer.
is saying
And
it's
if you're not
boring,
aware
they're
of why
like,
people are critical of Alana
That's their
Pierce, well,
answer.
for example, this tweet
you're just
compiles
horrible
a few
people.
reasons
Okay.
saying it's been confirmed that the writer of God of War Laffy is none other than Alana Pierce. She's known for her passionate defense of ugly AAA characters, particularly Mary Jane.
I mean, that makes me think of like fucking groups that they bring in to watch a fucking movie, like screenings, and they want to get their feedback. That'd be like going, okay, you didn't like it? Well, nuh-uh, we're just going to ignore you and do it anyways. Well, what was the point of the fucking screening? If everyone is telling you, I don't like it, I don't want it, and you shove it in their face anyways, and they're like, why didn't anyone buy it? Fucking, oh my
in
god.
Spider-Man 2, and her belief that games like Stellar Blade should be the exception rather than the norm. Huge double standards. Lastly, we've got the David Jaff clip, but I want to show you one more thing while I got Mr. Matty's stream pulled up here. It's not related to him anymore. It's just conveniently still on my tab here on the browser.
Convenient, yes.
But another reason people are comparing this game to Forspoken is because of like the arm thing, where I don't remember the name of the Forspoken character, but that woman had like the talking cuff or whatever it was. Her like arm was a central ability to her combat techniques. And Faye also
I didn't
has this
play that
glowy
either,
arm
so-
thing, as well as a talking object, that being the ribbons on the sword, as opposed to Forspoken's talking cuff thing. And similar thing going on here. We'll just play like 10 seconds of this. You can see
I mean, in my opinion, Darksiders did it better with the talking like companion thing. Like the first one, fucking as you were playing War, the Watcher was the fucking voice of Mark Hamill. I don't like his politics, but I like his voice acting. I gotta be honest. I'm not gonna throw that out the window. He's still fucking Luke Skywalker. I don't have to like his politics or him personally to respect his body of work. That's just my opinion.
She's using this like glowy arm thing that she has. So between that and the dialogue and everything, this is why people are drawing comparisons to Forspoken and probably other reasons I'm not familiar with, because again, I've only looked into this to a pretty limited extent because it's really not my thing, like I said earlier, but that's like a pretty rudimentary explanation into, as mentioned, the comparisons that people are making. But now, thanks for your patience. Let's take a look at what David Jaffe, God of War creator, has to say about this newest upcoming release.
The fuck was that?
The fuck was that? That's a great response. The fuck
like
was
shit.
that?
I'm gonna be honest with you.
I'm gonna be honest with you. It looks like
me
shit.
Of that game
Wonderful.
Forspoken a little bit. I think that looks so
Lovely
uninspired.
reviews. Lovely.
And it looks so dull. And you guys have to remember that is the opening of the game, probably, because it says X for new game. It's possible there's a prelude, but that's...
Yeah, the whole opening of the game is boring as fucking looks like shit. It's supposed to be the part of the game that hypes you up and gets you ready to play. It's like, yeah, let's do this. Let's get into this. And you're like, oh, it's boring as shit. Looks like garbage. Yeah, I'm totally psyched to play this.
Seems clearly towards the opening. It's dead. That game is not going to do well.
No shit.
For what they expect it to do. Here's my point. If you got rid of God of War, like look at what the internet was asking for. A lot of people were saying, oh, well, maybe she gets to go into other pantheons. Okay, so do we get to see Chinese mythology, Egyptian, whatever, right? This just feels like Corey or somebody wanted to write a fantasy story.
Yep.
And I'm not saying,
it's probably
not
a
gonna be
self-insert
rooted
type
and
thing.
grounded in some actual mythology of something. Maybe it already is, and I'm just not aware of it. But you've lost the gore and the violence that made the first game. You've lost the character. You already lost him after 2018 because he changed so much he wasn't Kratos anymore.
Right.
Now you've lost the identifiable mythology of it.
You ruined
You've
it.
also lost you've lost.
They pulled
me
the
with
Disney
cube.
Star Wars. Go figure.
And the little Disney character at the beginning. It just seems
You had something great and you
seems like
fucking
just a
shit all
fantasy.
over it.
Like,
And then you're like,
if
I don't
they would've
understand why
taken God
people
of
don't
War
like it.
off the title, and you didn't know the God of War story, and there wasn't Kratos. It was just a story about this goddess who dies. You would not be talking about this game, in my opinion. Really fucking goofy, man. Really fucking goofy that it's like that nobody pulled somebody aside and said, this is not God of War. I don't know what the fuck this is. This is like some fantasy novel that I didn't like it at all.
Why didn't somebody stop them?
Play it
Why didn't somebody go,
stream?
what are you fucking doing?
But if it wasn't for that, I have no interest in playing that game. I think it looks dull. It looks repetitive. It looks been there, done that. The cover is terrible.
No shit.
The name is terrible. I don't think that's going to be the final cover. It looks like Forspoken. It's got that flavor to it. It feels very uninspired.
And lastly, I'll close with this tweet that was funny. It says, a gelatinous cube named Frank is the dumbest, most millennial thing that they could have put in a God of War game. WTF. Who would greenlight this? And that's the latest, everybody. Thank you for tuning in.
Didn't find that surprising at all.
I'll see you in the next
when
one.
she said his name was Frank, not fucking unusual at all.
2, 1.
Oh my God! Heel versus babyface. He's bald. The Silverback is here, and he's going to talk about God of War as well. Wonderful, wonderful. All right,
is back, baby, and this time they're wearing a dress, and they're talking to a gooey cube
named Frank,
and I think they're doing the laundry or something. I might have read the name wrong.
I don't know.
But I think I'm right.
But the sword ribbon talks. Did he pull that she fucking making me a sandwich?
Hi everyone, it's Az here from Heel vs. Babyface. You're never going to believe this. How many times are we going to start a video with that? But State of Play was absolute crap.
No shit.
Wow, it's so well known for showcasing greatness to come. Oh my goodness me. I'm so glad that I missed it live, but when I caught it back later, where I could pause it, do it at my own leisure, holy, oh my goodness me. I don't know. I think Ill was the only game that I was legitimately like, ooh, yeah. Oh yeah. I want to get me some of this. Everything else, even that lovely woman who was ex-Bethesda, or, you know, used to work for Bethesda, whatever, who used to go, you know, and all that kind of stuff. Even her game did nothing for me. Wolverine, maybe a decent gameplay loop, possibly, but again, we got race-changed heroes. Jean Grey looks like a dude, and it's been worked on by Sweet Baby and people like that. So
wonderful.
Yourself up the you-know-where.
Watch that game fucking
Silent Hill looked like trash. After the offering last year, which at least looked great, and the story was terrible. I was kind of hoping that maybe set in Scotland, we might get something a little bit half decent. No, it looked like generic slop. Now that Silent Hill's just a brand name, it's not about Silent Hill and stuff.
Look, let's be fucking honest. They're not getting it through their heads. They think, I don't know if they think that maybe if they just keep doing it, that something will change. But I'm pretty sure what the definition of insanity is doing the same thing over and over again and expecting a different result. I mean, come on the fuck on. People are choosing indie games because they're better than these big fucking AAA games. I'm like, well, duh. And they don't learn their lesson. They're like, well, just keep doing it because, you know, that's what we want. Why didn't we make any money? Duh. But it's so fucking common sense. Oh my God, it's stupid. Fucking Mandalorian and Grogu got fucking beat by a fucking indie movie about the fucking backrooms. Are you kidding me? Oh, I don't understand how people are this fucking thick.
Stuff like that. Pick a location anywhere around the world, stick Silent Hill on it, Konami, boom! Yeah. Can we get some money, please? Can we milk you dry, please? Oh my God. And then we had the announcement of a new God of War game.
Lovely.
And is Kratos here?
Nope.
Is he back? Is he more brutal than ever?
Did we bring him back? Did we fix him? No, we're going to make it worse.
And it's his dead wife.
My name's Jimmy Myers. I'm the narrative director on God of War La Fey.
My name is Elise Morgan, and I am the lead writer on God of War La Fey.
You both blew it. Good job.
First experience
now we have faces
with God
to
of
put
War
the garbage with.
Was playing 2018.
I started my first God of War game with 2018 as well.
Oh, wow.
Wonderful.
I would have never have been able to tell. By the way, this introduction into Faye video is going down exceptionally well with 39,000 upvotes and 39,000 downvotes.
Yeah.
It's like splitting
going so
the fan
well for
base
you.
in half.
How'd that go for you?
Where would have been
Holy
that
shit.
over the course of the last dozen or so years?
Welcome, Jay.
But I think it's going to
Watch
be a
your
lot
step.
more
The
than
floor's
half
pretty
when this game
slippery.
eventually
Cap just
comes
came a
out.
whole lot tonight.
So just in case you don't know what I'm talking about, the next God of War installment is actually God of War Laundry.
Laundry.
I'm pretty sure that's what it's called. So if you were expecting Kratos to take center stage for the next installment of God of War, then you're probably a sexist, misogynist, or something like that. And if you are, based, drop me a subscription. We need to stick together. People have... Anyway.
Already subscribed.
So this is his wife.
Leave Faye alone.
Faye.
No. This looks like hot shit.
Whatever. who's dead, and this is her in some sort of afterlife, whatever that may be.
They had a chance, and they
even
fucking
though it kind
blew
of
it.
looks, Jesus wept. Horrible. That's actually meant to be Deborah Ann Worrell, I think is how you pronounce her name. Karen Page from Daredevil, if you were wondering.
Yeah, I know who it is.
From Vampire Diaries. Also, I never watched the show, but the missus never stops harping on about it. So there you go. It's her. And yet, she's very attractive in real life. Very beautiful woman. And of course, because it's a Western game, they've managed to make her look like a haggard old cow. Right?
But she's dead and she's in the afterlife, so, you know, she's gonna be a little bit rough.
These are literally the people who are doing the Lord of the Rings.
If you're gonna go that,
BMW
at least make her look
You
dead
can
or something. Maybe that would be a better excuse.
And talking trees, but you can't accept a 2021 BMW 5 Series 530i with optional heated seating. Why are you so bigoted?
Or in this case, sexist, misogynistic. Pick a buzzword. Pick a buzzword.
Yeah, they just bounce off of
it. Of what was a.
Those words just bounce off people now. They don't care. They're still doing it as if it works, and it's like, no. Yep, calf came again. See, there it is. Like I said, watch your step. Don't slip and fall. It's all over the floors. I'm not cleaning it. Fuck that shit. At this point, the fucking chat's like the My Little Pony jar. Clean yourself up, cat. God. Those buzzwords just don't work anymore. They used to, yeah, but they don't anymore, and you're still using it, and you're just building up the desensitization. People don't care anymore. It doesn't work. You can keep blaming people on that. Guess what? You're still losing money. You're not helping.
Brutal,
you're just sound like a fucking tantrum child.
Franchise, which has now received the Disneyfication, cutesy wootsy, gender swapping.
Oh, look at Jay showing off the streak.
For some reason, Western Game Studios feel they need to do because they can't lose enough money. Yes, the franchise which brought us blood, gore, dismemberment, hella violence, sex,
built
nudity,
the franchise on it.
It's now pink. It's now got pink sparkly bits in it. It's got a cutesy wootsy little chipmunk type of creature. Oh my god, isn't it just like the best? When's the plushie coming out so I can snuggly wuggly it?
Right?
And she's gonna get herself a sidekick, which is a jelly cube that speaks and is voiced by Jack Quaid, because I guess he needs work after the boys. And that's where we've come to now. These male-dominated, violent.
But see, that's the thing, is he probably signed on to the project like a lot of people do. They're like, fuck God of War? Fuck yeah! Star Wars, that, you know, at one point it was like, yeah, fucking that sounds like a winner because it fucking got Star Wars name on it. It's fucking God of War. Yeah, and then they do it and they're like, what the fuck did I sign up for? What is this shit? It's been fun. Aesop invited me to a chat. Oh, you're gonna leave me? You're just gonna take, wow, that's fucked up. Okay.
Fun power fantasy that we have are all being stripped away. No, you can't have masculinity. You must have femininity. You need to know what this strong, beautiful, dead woman has got to... It looks like Avowed, which was a mega flop as well from Obsidian.
Well, no shit.
It looks utterly generic. It's been done a million times before. And of course, all the discourse around it won't mention any of the things that I've just gone through.
Work,
no,
stop.
It will just
change.
talk about
do something different.
There's a woman.
It's common sense.
Even though games recently like Stellar Blade have excelled, but that's the wrong type of woman. Because Eve was an attractive woman with long legs and buttocks and breasts. Remember those? No, they're long.
Yeah, and people were like, that's not a real woman. That's not real. And then the model came out and said, yeah, they body scanned me. It was a real person. It was based entirely on a real person. 1 for 1.
Gone. And a beautiful face and stuff like that, as well as great gameplay. That's the wrong type of woman. You got to have a fugly Karen. That's the new norm for our female characters. It's like Jean Grey from the Wolverine game. Apart from that, looks like a dude. The writer's thinly disguised fetish coming through every single time.
Yeah.
That's where we are now. Dan's Gaming posted the most generic fence-sitting, sweeping slop tweet. Must protect my overlords in the corporation. Otherwise, I might not get my little figurines or invites or free game codes or whatever.
I can't believe that people still afraid to play as a woman in a video
That's not what it is. You're fucking...
Yeah,
they're purposely being fucking stupid.
Woman.
They're
And it's
either
not
that
because
really
it's
that
tired.
fucking dumb.
It's not because it's been done a million times.
People
It's
do
not
want to play as a
because
woman.
it's gender
Stellar Blade
swapped of
did
a character
fine.
That people actually
I have
want
female
to play.
characters in
It's
other
not because
fucking games.
It's
It's not
dignification
that.
of a brutal
You're being
franchise.
purposely
Blood's
naive.
gone, but pink sparkles and cutesy wootsy animals and gelatinous cubes are there, making silly millennial dialogue. Oh my god. Where a beautiful woman is uglified in the name of progress, and dialogue, as I've just mentioned, that kind of fits alongside a cancelled CW show. Oh, no. We're all crying because, oh, it's a woman. Shut the fuck up. In actual fact, Domino's in the UK has decided to join our side of this equation, responding to the discussing film tweet about the game God of War Laufey. What a stupid name. God
Of course
of War
it's a stupid
Laufey.
fucking name.
And the fact that it's actually so close to laundry is just poetically hilarious. The memes have been flowing like fine wine from a Grecian busty. Anyway, God of War game with no Kratos equals pepperoni passion with no pepperoni. Exactly. You take away God of War and this game releases as Laufey. Nobody is going to give this a second look. Nobody will give a shit. It'll be like, as I've mentioned, Avowed. It'll be like the Avengers game that lost Square Enix $50 million. It'll be like Forspoken, which got absolutely hammered as well. All of those crap games. This looks just as bad as they do. But you gotta put that God of War in because you know it's the only thing that is going to attempt to carry this tired, boring, I'm gonna have to say it, formula of usurping male franchises to feminize it because masculinity is toxic. I've said this a million times as well, but I'm going to reiterate it once more because I genuinely mean it. I cannot wait for the AAA Western gaming industry to fucking die. It absolutely deserves it. It's been killing itself for over a decade now, and we're now in a situation where we are being preached to as what we should be getting as video games, because what we should be getting is just aligning with their own
We're just
values
fucking tired
and
of the bullshit.
sensibilities,
It's fucking
aka
simple.
they have none. No, gamers are a group of people that you don't fuck about with. Yeah?
Yeah.
We're not.
Gamers aren't fucking stupid. And especially in the economy the way it is, a lot of prices are fucking high. And you already want to charge fucking crazy fucking prices for these AAA fucking games. And you're going to put it out there, and then you're shocked when you don't make your money because it's not what people fucking want. It's not fucking rocket science. This isn't difficult. They're telling you we don't like it, and you keep doing it, and then you're shocked when you're like, oh, no one bought it. You're all horrible people. You're bigots. No, you're a fucking moron. Look in the fucking mirror, stupid.
One of these groups of people where we get scared away by bad words. You want bad words? Holy fucking shit. We can bring those to the table. No problem whatsoever. Call us what you want. We don't give a shit. And another thing that we do is we're very discerning about where our cash goes. And if you don't want to make something that we want to play, if you want to take a franchise that people love and feminize it because that's what you feel we should need, then that money's going to go to another company, an indie developer, a AA developer that is going to give people what they actually want. So make your slop all day long. This game, I guarantee you, is going to sell nowhere close to the God of War games. In actual fact, the more that they will double down, which they will in the future, the more that we see of this crap, which will come out, the more people will be put off and the more people will refuse to buy it. Well done. It's another accidental shotgun to the face on purpose by the AAA Western gaming industry. You get what you fucking deserve. I'll see you guys and gals in the next video. Until then, you take care. Goodbye, Baloo Boo.
People are hating on this. Somehow, people are legitimately hating on this entire sequence. And it is just mind-blowing, because it's so incredible. Like, this is honestly Subaru at his absolute lowest and most unhinged, and some could even say pathetic. But there is legitimately people that, I'm not joking, I have seen a lot today outright hate this episode. And you want to know?
I didn't watch it yet. I haven't watched it. I want the whole season to come out and binge watch it. I got to be honest. I'm hoping he doesn't drop too many spoilers. People are wanting ReZero Season 4 canceled and dropping it. What, over this shit? All right, let's hear how bad it is.
Why? You want to know why people are hating this episode? It's because it doesn't have something like this. I'm going to mute the audio.
What?
But it's because it doesn't have that impact frames, crazy music and all that, the constant, like, color rainbow going on. Because it doesn't look like basically continuous impact frames, people are saying...
Because it's not insane and have color and keep me interested. I have to see constant action at all times or my brain will not work.
That this is absolute garbage. And there is legitimately people, I'm not even joking when I say this, dropping ReZero at Season 4, by the way, because this scene does not have impact frames for every single step.
Fuck them. Fuck them. I mean, if I'm going to say shit like, if you don't like it, don't watch it, I'm not going to give a shit if they fucking leave. That's their fucking call. I'm going to be fair across the board. I can still think they're fucking dumb as shit. There's nothing wrong with that either, but that's their fucking call. You want to go? Bye, Felicia.
Subaru is taking right here, and I'm just like, dude, you know for a fact the people doing this are LARPers. They're straight up, they are 100%, they are not ReZero fans. There's no way someone sat down and watched 4 seasons, almost, we're done with this season by the way, almost to 5 seasons. There's no way someone sat down, watched this far into ReZero, and because this staircase scene does not have impact frames, because it doesn't have Aura Monster, basically what people have been saying for a long time, that this is absolute atrocious and garbage, and they're dropping ReZero. You know for a fact, everybody that's saying this, and it doesn't have something like this, is just, they're not actually a ReZero fan. Now, there is things you can critique potentially about this episode, which I will get into in a bit, because it's not perfect, but to be fair, nothing is perfect. But I think in general, in terms of my favorites, this is one of my favorite episodes of ReZero, because of just how this was actually handled. But let's back up for a second. I want to say that it's absolutely insane just how TikTok and like Twitter and stuff has absolutely mind bent so many people to believe that this scene was going to have like this green aura monster from Natsuki Subaru walking up the steps when it really was nothing that was like, okay, to be completely blunt, the illustration is legitimately incredible that for this sequence. I might put it on screen for you can see it for yourself. The illustration for when this happens, like the staircase scene, is great, but it was never intended to be like an iconic pinnacle scene for the entirety of the story. It's just a really great notion of the descent to madness, or the ascension to madness for Natsuki Subaru, because the entire sequence showcases just how fundamentally different he is from the Subaru that we actually know, the Subaru that we've gotten accustomed to for the last 4 seasons. Everything about this is just incredible because it shows a side we just really have not seen from Natsuki Subaru. And anyone that really likes the character, honestly, you could probably write a character study. You can write a character study on Natsuki Subaru, on just his regression as a person, and how he is different but similar to what he once was, to facial expressions and everything. Like, even the animators, by the way, that is working on this sequence of events for his character, they are really going out of the way to demonstrate these different facial expressions for Natsuki that we really have just not seen. Like, I mean, obviously a big core theme of Subaru's character is that he has scary looking eyes. This was a big talking point, like, you know, he inherited from his mother, we found out in season 2. And it's been a big thing that's kind of plagued him for a very long time. He has these intimidating eyes. But the way his eyes have been drawn from when he lost his memory stories at now, you can see the slow, gradual descent into madness. Very similar, but also different from season 1 of ReZero, because there is not more or less a push and drive to save someone. This Subaru that we're encountering is someone that is more or less wanting to just save himself. He is very selfish to a degree. There is some selflessness, but there is mostly selfishness in this Subaru because he doesn't have that initial interaction with Amelia that saves him in the alleyway, which makes this entire character just so interesting. And like I said, you can have a character study. But it's insane to me how many people legitimately are hating on this episode and upset with the staircase.
Look, people are going to bitch about just about anything. It happens all the fucking time. Let them fucking bitch. It's like the people that bitched about the fucking Solo leveling episode where he brought his mother back. I like that episode. Fuck y'all. I don't care. I thought it was fucking heartfelt. The guy was cold because he was fighting for his fucking mother. He'd been through fucking hell. He finally had a real fucking win getting his mother back. That was his fucking goal. Y'all are fucking stupid. Y'all want to walk away for that shit? Eat a dick. Bye, Felicia. To each their own. I'm seriously. I'm like, to each their own. Go do your thing. You don't have to bitch about it. You don't have to. Bye. You don't like it? Bye. Bye. I don't care. Fuck off.
Scene, and somehow they made it 4 seasons deep, this many episodes into it, and they're dropping it here, despite this being one of the greatest moments to just really showcase how much our character, our MC, has actually changed from the very beginning. Because for those that legit really likes the character development, I mean, that's one of the big reasons I think why people even get into ReZero. You're going to really love this, because you're getting to see kind of a complete reset, but also fundamentally different, because...
Thank you for the raid, Indy White! Draco Lich Raid! What's up, homies? Welcome in! Welcome in! We're watching people, apparently we're bitching about fucking the latest ReZero episode. Go figure. Wah, I don't like it! Please make it stop! It's not what I want. It has to be my way. How you doing? Welcome in. Hope you had fun. Hope you chillin'. I appreciate the raid.
This is a very different character. Like, even if we want to rip him down to the very beginning of season 1
Let's see if I remember
Subaru,
how to fucking do this. I haven't done it in a while. I'll be honest.
Very distinct from the season 1 Subaru because of this murderous intent that he has. He wants to actively get rid of even Amelia in this episode. You literally see him plotting to get rid of anyone, and it is absolutely horrific. It's a very horrific scene, seeing him just gradually walking up the staircase, literally.
Yeah! Nice fucking model!
Nice fucking model!
Yay! I did the shout out right. I got it right. Yes!
just saying he's going to kill like Amelia or Beatrice or anything, it's horrifying. Because like if this was our Subaru, the act of him even thinking or saying something like this would make him sick to his stomach and want to vomit. But the fact he's saying this and going like crazy, not really even thinking too much about it, showcases the level and depths of his insanity.
Okay, I'm going to skip the rest of this just because I don't want more spoilers. I got the gist of it. I want to watch the series, but yeah, if people are bitching about, go fuck yourself. This is what the writer put in. This is what they fucking wanted. This is what they fucking did. You don't like it, that's fine. You're entitled to not like it. Fuck off then. Who cares? Bye. Bye. It's real fucking simple. I don't care. If people don't like it, I don't care. Bye. Fuck off. Yeah, I'm not going to watch that one. Let's see. The bricks and minifigs did that. Legal Mindset. Let's watch some Legal Mindset. Fuck yeah. Talking about bricks and minifigs disaster. I'm curious from a lawyer's standpoint because I've been following it and looking into this. And, you know, there's a lot of things that are really fucking fishy and things that I think that fucking Ben fucked up on. I think he may have been fucking up the case with his fucking content farming. So I'd like to hear what the lawyer has to say because I'm sure both sides are fucked at this point.
Today, we're going brick by brick as we analyze the bricks and minifigs
We'll let
case
this be the last
and
video
all
for tonight.
of the law and crimes involved in this. Of course, this is the Legal Mindset where we teach you to be your own judge. I'm Andrew Esquire, American attorney. Now, this is something that has slammed my inbox, and there are so many legal questions, different areas of both civil law,
I want to hear
criminal law,
this.
regulatory law, that I found this very fascinating, but it took me some time to put together this analysis. But this could not possibly be more perfect down my wheelhouse as a corporate attorney. I dealt with pretty much all of these issues. This is a content
That's what I'm really curious.
Ben who decided to take on the company of Bricks and Minifigs, which is a...
Now, don't get me wrong. I'm on Ben's side for this in general, but I think he got too caught up in content farming and may have fucked up the case for the guy. But I mean, all for him, at least somebody stuck up for the guy and was trying. Nobody else did much. I mean, I think more people should have stepped in. I'm so fucking pissed at Bricks and they'll never get my business. I love Legos. I love Legos. They might have something I really want. You know what? Fuck them. I'll either find it somewhere else or just deal without. Fuck them.
A company selling Legos. Now, how this breaks down is essentially there was a consignment agreement with one Brian Mansell and...
Yeah, this seems so cut and dry to me. He has the contract. They are his. It says in the contract, they belong to him. They are his figures. Just because somebody else bought the store, it doesn't change the fact that they belong to him. I don't understand how this is fucking complicated. It's not rocket science. I think a court should fucking rip these guys a new one. And then the corrupt police? This fucking shit is a hot mess. They should have just given it back. They should have just given it back. Either give them the money or give them the figures. I don't care which. Their fucking stubborn fucking asshole bullshit that they fucking pulled just keeps dumping hot water and deeper. I hope you're booing them, not me. I hope you're booing them, not me. Thank you, Disney Dreamer. Yeah, fuck Bricks and Minifigs. Fuck them. Fuck them in their dirty asses. That's how I feel.
The former franchise owner of a local branch, local franchise of Bricks and Minifigs. And for those that don't know, franchises are not owned by the corporation. So as a corporate attorney, one thing we constantly would say, one thing that is very much true.
Okay, so if they're not owned by the corporation, why did they keep saying in the video, talk to corporate, talk to corporate, talk to corporate? That's all they kept saying at first. Talk to corporate. They talked to corporate. Corporate said, yeah, we can't do it. You got to talk to them. It's fucking, it's, oh my God.
Is you will constantly shift the blame between corporate and the franchise. The corporation will say it's always the franchise fault, right? That's something you have to talk
pointing
to the
fingers.
franchise owner.
It's their fault. No, it's their fault.
Will
No,
say,
it's their
take it up
fault.
with corporate. That's a corporate issue. That's in our contract, etc. So that game of back and forth is very, very, very much tried and true here. And we see that play out in this case.
I don't doubt it.
Finally, she gave me an answer of why she can't
I bet it was done on purpose.
You're
supposed to be getting a hold of corporate.
Yep, get a hold of corporate.
Saying
See?
is that if someone did steal the Legos, it wasn't her, it was corporate.
It wasn't
And this was
me.
corporate side of the story.
You have to talk to the store owner.
Now, this all really goes down to what a consignment is, and really that's what you need to understand here.
Okay.
So a consignment is essentially when one person is holding something on behalf of somebody else. In this case, it was over $200,000. That's the disputed value. Now, Bricks and Minifigs, the franchise owners, they dispute that number, but the Mancells, Reckless Ben, their number is $200K. So let's go with the high.
It doesn't matter. What was on the contract? What was on the contract? They have it on the contract. If that's what was signed by the owner at the time, that is what they have to honor. Even if it's a new owner, they are taking over the rights and responsibilities that were there before. They didn't just go away. If that's what was agreed to, that's what they have to honor.
Higher number.
No one takes blame, just ruin people's lives and keep the dispute up in the air like a hot potato. Yeah, and that's what they planned. That's what they planned. That's what they thought. There's nothing you can do about it. He even said it. He was like, you can take us to court, but we're just going to run you out of money. But now this is so fucking huge on the fucking internet. It's blown the fuck up. Y'all are just damaging yourselves at this point. Just give it to them. Just end it. Stop. It's... Imagine your limb is infected and it's creeping up. Well, at some point you have to cut off the limb. You got to cut your losses. Just give in. Just give it back. You're not going to win this. I don't think you will. Even if they keep the money and they keep the figures, they're going to lose so much more. They're going to lose so much more. It's not worth it. At some point, you have to look at your losses and go, it's not worth it.
So a lot of Star Wars Legos were very valuable. Now, consignments are what's called a security interest, and those are regulated by the Uniform Commercial Code, which has been adopted in Oregon. Under that code, the property remains under the superior title, meaning the ownership of the consignor. So the person that signed it over, even though it's being held by another
It is still
person.
his ownership.
The problem with this is
he owned it. It belongs to him. They are merely holding it. They can't just say, oh, this is mine now. That's what they did.
The telltale maxim, possession is 9/10 of the law. So even though there's this agreement, the physical product is being held by somebody else. So you have to wonder what they're going to do with that product. And in this case, something very, very wrong did indeed happen.
Almost mockingly, they've since flooded all of their social media with tons of pictures of Star Wars Legos. At this point, it seems like they're just rubbing it in this family's face.
So what likely happened here, and which is something that Ben's videos don't make clear, is that after this consignment was made, essentially they quickly sold off that property to make cash. And once they made that cash, they either used that for operating expenses.
But there's more problem to that. Even if they sold it, okay? The owner claimed that he still had it. He said that he still had it. That's the problem. He said, yes, we still have it. He even promised to his God, he's a Mormon, that they would get their stuff back. He said it. They have it recorded. It's his words. And he fucking lied. He lied several times. Yeah.
It's just because the store wasn't making enough money. A lot of times stores will just make money on one high ticket item or one thing that sells well. And that's really what's keeping them afloat. They're really not making a lot of money. So, hey, they go and liquidate this inventory, these Star Wars Legos, because, hey, they belong to really somebody else. And
yeah, and in my opinion, this kind of sounds like what happened with Bishojo. is they were spending all this money and the talent wasn't getting any money. They were using the talent's money to keep themselves afloat, and that all went bust. They thought they could keep it a secret, and they screwed over their talents and the fans and all that shit. And it sounds like this. They took that guy's money, they sold the stuff to keep themselves afloat. When they got sued, when they lost in that fucking small claims court case, that the store closed permanently because they didn't have the money. They had no choice. But it doesn't matter. They still owe him. And now, like, the new owners, the corporate basically is now involved. And it just keeps getting worse. This motherfucker. It doesn't just go away. And the corrupt cops, honestly, they're sticking their foot in it. I'm like, it's not worth it. You know what you're doing is being caught on camera. It's being documented. Y'all are the reason people don't like police. This is the problem.
They're not going to come after us right away, and they may not have the resources, so we may be able to strong-arm them. So they sell those off quickly, take the cash, and essentially flee. But essentially, those Legos are mostly gone, and they've likely taken the profits from those Legos already. And the whole purpose of Ben's video, which is to get the Legos back, is likely never going to happen because those Legos are likely mostly gone.
Probably, yep. But that doesn't change the fact that they still owe him. He has the contract. In the end, he has the contract. He won they won the court case. The money is owed. I mean, to me, it's pretty fucking simple. Am I missing something? He went through every fucking step. They even went to small claims court. 10 different cases, I think it was. They all won. Oh, we just shut down the store and we don't know. No, it's fucking bullshit.
And sold off for cash. That's a lot of times what will happen in these agreements, particularly when you have a party with more power, like a larger corporation or even a small business versus an individual. They can feel like, hey, you're not actually going to take me to court on this, and we're going to get away with this.
And the guy just looks at me, crosses his arms, and goes, let me tell you what's going to happen. If we go to court, we're going to drag this thing out so long, and you're going to end up spending so much more money than your collection is ever worth.
And this happens to a lot of people. This even happens to YouTubers, all right, with the copyright claims. If you get copyright claimed by a big fucking company, even if you're right, that's how they win, is they take you to court. They have more money than you. They just run you out, and then you end up owing them. It's bullshit, but that's how they do it. We're bigger than you. We'll just drag it out. Then they win by fucking default because you can't afford to keep fighting. Now you owe them the court costs.
Or what you ever would have gotten on it.
So despite retaining superior title, they took those away from them. Now, the franchise owner had several arguments here related to the consignment. First of all, they said, hey, we're going to keep these as store property because this consignment was illegal. We're not allowed to do consignments based on our corporate contract. Well, that's a whole separate problem, and that would also put the people that originally engaged in that on the hook with individual liability because they would have entered into an illegal contract, right? So that would have been on them for breach of contract, unjust enrichment, conversion. These are all civil claims. And by the way, I was wondering about that.
I was wondering about that. When they did say that the corporate, that they don't do consignments, I'm like, well, fine. Yeah, I always wondered. I was like, well, where does the original owner stand on this? Don't they have some responsibility? They're the ones that entered into the contract. It's their signature. What part do they play? I haven't seen them really touch on that at all.
Ben, throughout his video, he constantly uses civil crime and criminal crime. There's no such thing as a civil crime. That's not a thing. There's a civil claim, right? A civil claim is a claim for money, a claim for damages. But it's not a crime. If you are guilty of found to have liability in civil court, they find you guilty in civil court, you're liable for money, but that does not make you a criminal. And this is very important, particularly for Ben, because he uses this word recklessly, dare I say, as in his name, which may put him on the hook for defamation. He repeatedly calls people using criminal language interchangeably with civil language, and that's a problem because when you accuse somebody of a crime, that can be defamatory, and that may put Ben on the hook for defamation for continually using criminal language.
Well, I thought a big part of that with defamation is that they have to be intentionally doing it. I mean, this guy, Ben, obviously thinks that he's definitely right. He doesn't know any better. You know what I mean? He thinks based on the information that is accurate and true. But I thought that the big thing with defamation is that you know for a fact that you are lying and you are defaming this person. So I don't. It could put him on the hook. Don't get me wrong. They could take him to trial for it. I mean, they could probably do that. But I think in the end that I don't think it's going to hold that much water.
Now, the other thing that the franchise owners tried to get off the hook with was saying they're not aware of the consignment. But in Ben's own videos, we saw them eventually confess to this.
Yes.
When Brian first came in, we identified anything that was on that list that would have been his that Amanda didn't sell, and we set it aside. And it's still sitting there.
Okay, see, yeah, he said that they set it aside and it's still there. And they were aware of the consignment. They have it recorded. He admitted it.
Next is really the thing that they should have done with this, which is go after them for conversion, breach of contract, and unjust enrichment. Now, I know they make a big point of going to court is expensive, but what they don't mention, and my first thought, and the thought of almost all the lawyers that I talked to on this, when I talked to my colleagues on this, was find somebody who will work on contingency. Contingency means a percentage of the recovery. There are plenty of lawyers out there. In fact, I know many of them that will take these cases based on a percentage of recovery, especially if there's strong backup, there's strong evidence to back this up and say, yeah, no, this is a good claim. We're going to take this. We're not going to require a massive retainer, and we're going to take a percentage of the return, right? Now, you might have to pay out 30% of the return, whatever, 25% of the return, some higher percent.
But it's better than nothing.
Hey, they're willing to take the case, and you're willing to get a good portion of your money back from this eventual W.
You get something
There's
back,
other issues that were brought up in this, and these are ones that Ben created himself. The first one is Ben's sham contract. Now, Ben himself eventually admits this is not a legal contract, but Ben tried to put together a contract that said that they could not trespass him from the property, and for every time they called the police, they owed him $5,000.
Yes.
I made a contract with Amanda that says I, Ben Schneider, should not be trespassed in all of these legal words for any circumstance whatsoever and for literally any reason, including a clause that says for every police officer she calls on me, she owes me $5,000.
Now, this is completely unenforceable 100%. You cannot have a contract executed by deception. And using a routine package delivery to get a signature doesn't work, because that's what we call fraud in the inducement. You're inducing someone, you're tricking someone into a contract. There is no mutual assent. Now, once again, he brings up this duty to read law, but that doesn't apply at all for something where you have no idea you're signing a contract. You think you're signing for a delivery and you're actually signing a contract. There's no mutual assent, mutual agreement that, hey, we're entering into a contract here. You are tricking somebody. So no, that does not work at all.
No.
The other thing is terms in there like you can't call the police,
He's
you
a
can't
YouTuber,
trespass.
though. He's doing shit
Those
for
are
content.
both unconscionable, and they cannot be contracted. You can never have a contract, ever. And I've written thousands and thousands of contracts as a corporate attorney. It's something I am probably the master at writing contracts. There's no way to get immunity from crimes. Trust me, people. If we could contract out of crimes, lawyers would do it in a heartbeat. But you cannot do that at all. You cannot say you cannot call the police on me. You cannot say you can't charge me with trespass. That's not going to happen ever. So that's not a thing in a contract. Don't ever try to do that in a contract. Continuing on, Ben also had to see some criminal acts that while you may frame them as pranks, they were criminal acts.
You need to leave. Go ahead and leave, and I'm going to ask you one more time. This is the last time.
So after being told you need to leave, you're getting into issues of criminal trespass.
Yes.
A person does not have to give you a good reason to leave the property.
Again,
they simply
like I said,
need to ask you to leave, and you should leave that property,
content,
or
and we're starting to fuck
trespass.
things up.
Now, one thing he does bring up is, I was just trying to serve them this lawsuit. I was trying to have this good faith conversation. Well, that's completely bunk, because all of that could have been achieved through a professional process server. Now, he did have a process server with him. The problem was he was there. And actually, under the relevant local law, it says if you're an interested party, if you're somebody who is involved in a lawsuit as a plaintiff, as a defendant, as somebody who's interested in that lawsuit, you cannot function as the process server. So because he was suing them in small claims court, he is not a valid person to act as a process server or to be there when they're serving process. I know why he was there, but it actually worked against his case and ended up getting him in trouble. He should have left it to that process server. If he wanted to stick a body cam on the process server or something like that, he might have been able to do that, depending on the consent laws there. But that said, he might be able to record it, but not be there himself physically, because I think that is where the...
Yeah, I don't know what the law was up there. I think it in what, Oregon or Utah, something like that. But yeah, you got to keep in mind consent laws for recording. My state is a two-party consent law. You can't record the other person without them, without their prior knowledge. So, he's using a lot of that, but even like the recording of the guy admitting shit on the phone, if it wasn't two-party consent, if the guy didn't consent to being recorded, it wouldn't be able to be used in court. That's a bit, but again, I don't know what that state is. Some states don't have that two-party consent, so it depends.
The issues come up, and that's where the trespassing comes up. You also have potential disorderly conduct, which comes in for many of his pranks that he was pulling off.
And we did it. And the sign is way too small. What the heck, ChatGPT?
And targeted residential picketing, as well as several likely local ordinance violations. Remember, there's always going to be some local law that you're violating. That's always going to happen. The other thing is stalking. This comes up pretty clearly if you look at their behavior and you think about this through a lens of, well, what if these were just innocent people, even if they're not, right? You look at it as stalking because it's conduct causing reasonable fear for your safety or emotional distress. Typically, it has to be 2 or more actions, but they had a multitude of actions that they recorded in 4K of them going around.
Yeah, this is a huge problem. This is a big problem. He got too into the content, and he may have damaged their case with all these fucking stalking and harassment and blah blah blah. They're like, you can't say that there was any good faith, and they're really damaging their case here. Again, like I said, he got too into the content and not into what really matters. He could have still made content and done things the right way. And yeah, he should have definitely been working with a lawyer from the fucking start, in my opinion.
Around recording people, going to their houses, etc. That's going to look like stalking.
Yeah.
That's not going to look good. So you've got all of these things that can come against Ben potentially. Whether or not he can say he had this imprimatur, this kind of slight reason of serving that lawsuit, he didn't legally need to be the one to do that.
Right. So, like, socially, everyone knows bricks and minifigs are fucking wrong on this. You can see it. It's fucking black and white. And from the beginning, simple, fucking, we have the contract. We know what you did, blah, blah, blah. But then this fucking Ben dude comes in and he says he's going to help. And I get he was trying. But with his fucking bullshit, he may have fucked up the case. That's what it looks like to me.
And one thing that he does repeatedly here is act as if he's Mansell's legal representative. But he's not really in an official legal role. He's not their attorney. He's not a trustee in their case. He's not necessarily a process server because he might not be qualified as a party to those small claims lawsuits. So he really doesn't have a role to play here in that. He's kind of creating this role, or he thinks he had this role to play as a representative where he really doesn't. His main role, which he did work very effectively, was drawing publicity. The other big thing is his lottery.
I want everyone's attention. We're doing a Lego raffle. This Lego set is worth $1,000.
In Oregon, the lottery is highly regulated, and he went through a lot of steps and a lot of rigmarole saying he set up an official lottery.
All you need to know is that I put a lot of work into making sure that this is a legal, legit raffle.
Now, Despite him saying this was a real lottery, this would likely be treated as regulators as a prank. And I know this because I've worked on actual lotteries and giveaways when working with companies for several years. But if you did analyze this as an actual lottery, Ben might actually be in trouble, because in this case, he knew when he started this that the Legos were in the possession of somebody else and he could not give those away. So from the beginning, he knew it was a fraud. He knew that he could not go in and get those Legos because he'd already been denied. Ultimately, he says he paid out the lottery because he...
Okay, but see, I want to understand. I hope he touches on this. How does it work, though, since they have a contract saying that they are still that the Mansell is still the property's owner? They have a contract saying that they belong to him. I want to understand how that does it. I get that, yeah, okay, well, they're in the possession of, but doesn't it mean that they're in the possession of somebody else's property? So I get what they're both. I get what Mindset is saying. I get what he's saying, but I also kind of get what they're going from. I want to understand it a little bit better. I get, yeah, you can't just go in and grab it. This is somebody else's property. They are in possession of it. Okay, fine. But at the same time, they have a contract saying, well, it still belongs to us. We can do this with our property, can't we? So I kind of get both sides. I'm just trying to understand the logistics.
He felt like it was the right thing to do, but that is actually not the answer. He paid out the lottery just to keep himself out of actually getting in trouble here and actually sent to jail. Because if you end up running a real lottery knowing that you can't give somebody the prize, well, you're still going to be on the hook there whether or not you like it. So you might have to pay out that value of that item that you were going to give away, even if you're not going to give it away. So that's where you're going with that. So I would not be so flippant to run in and go start pretending to run a lottery and have people going out there thinking you can just run a scam lottery anytime. I think that's something that people need to be cautious of, and Ben was a little reckless with running that one. So what is the actual professional approach that should have been had here? Ben? Well, first of all, I think from the beginning, he should have used lawyers and process servers. Don't tag along the film. That actually can violate the local law. That actually can keep you from having an effective service or process.
Yeah, you're damaging your own case.
The papers and starting that lawsuit. The other thing they could do is they could have filed reports with the regulatory entities, the BBB, the people that regulate the franchise owners, and support those by evidence. Submit those in to the people that regulate them and have them also come in and help come down on these people. The other thing is they could have brought in at some point a professional mediator or an arbitrator, somebody that could come as a go-between that's seen as neutral, seen as somebody who's going to be reasonable and not just be doing it for the clout, for the video, YouTube video, etc. Also, he did do a smart thing. I will give Ben credit that by itemizing and splitting things out for the small claims, by breaking those into smaller amounts and then assigning those to different people, that is permissible. People do break things out and assign them, and that is permissible. But they could have also gone to get an injunction for a return of the property. And that would have been a very logical way to try to get that back.
Yeah, but they're not doing
really
logical.
Quickly, or at least prevent the sale.
But see, I get it. I get it. The guy who owned this stuff felt like he wasn't going anywhere. And a YouTuber came and brought a lot of eyes to it. I mean, honestly, if it wasn't for Reckless Ben, I don't think many people would have heard about this story at all. However, the bullshit that followed is really damaging the case. And I'm really worried about the people getting their stuff back now. Like, they're making it worse. I don't know. I think that at this point that there's enough eyes on it that I think the original owner should take charge and be like, look, I just want my shit back. And like try to put the YouTuber out of it and work with the people now that people have eyes on it and go, here, this is me doing it and handling it the right way. I mean, I don't know, because didn't he sign over ownership of said items for the small claims? So I don't know how it's going to work now.
of the existing inventory that they might still have and be trying to sell. The other thing is you really can't engage in what we call in the law self-help. And this video is all about vigilante self-help. It's about a YouTuber, a person who took things into his own hands, and there is a limit to that because eventually it can constitute harassment. And particularly when you run into a small town, whether it's the Mormon mafia or not, you are going to get pushback from the PD.
Walking a very dangerous line, which can get you into a lot of trouble.
Yeah.
And you could end up in jail in Utah when you're from Cali.
Okay.
Not worth it, right?
Yeah.
We play differently here.
And while what they did was certainly wrong and definitely needs to be investigated, there's a point at which you need to remove yourself from that, step back, and let the process take over. Let people who are professionals go in there and handle this, not you and your YouTube boys. In judgment, Brian Mansell's case is very sympathetic. I have a lot of sympathy in the Bricks and Minifigs case for what happened from them stealing from old people. That is absolutely wrong. And he was wronged here in his consignment agreement. He entered into an agreement and got shafted. And this does happen in business all the time. However, all of this could have been avoided likely if a lawyer willing to work on contingency would have found the Mansells before Reckless Ben. If they just got a professional in there, they could have handled this much more quietly than this. Now, maybe it wouldn't have the publicity it has, and that's something to be said about YouTubers covering this for publicity. But at a certain point, it passed the line where there's things that are happening that are indeed criminal and possibly defamatory. The other thing that has come up here is the local police need to be investigated, and that goes without saying. They've done some things here that clearly are shady, involving potential excessive force, illegal stops, searches, bias, body cam footage destruction. There needs to be investigation by the state coming down, looking into that, saying, what are these local PDs doing? Because this is not following their procedures. I will agree with that part. So on that part, definitely the police are in the wrong, and it's a gross misuse of police resources when they can be used really anywhere else better.
Look, I respect officers. I grew up with police and fire department. They were close family friends of my father. I spent a lot of time with them as kids. I have a lot of respect for the police and fire department, but it's jackasses like this that make the good ones look bad. I mean, don't get me wrong. I think the good ones need to call these fuckers out. But, I fucking hate this shit.
Than this. It also is not the job of the police to enforce the civil side. And the fact that they're willing to do things for their buddies and not willing to do things for these out-of-town YouTubers, while it may not be surprising, walk into any small town in America. I've lived in small towns in America and worked with local police. Yes, they will side with people that live there over outsiders, mainly because they're paying taxes and you're not. But beyond that, at a certain point, the PD are going to push back, and you should remove yourself from that and let the legal process take over. So while Ben may have done some good work for publicity and for people watching this, at this point, he's likely liable for defamation and certainly on the hook for several potential crimes. But I want to hear what you guys think in the comments below about the...
See, I'm hoping that Mansell, I hope the original owner will get his money back or the figures at minimum, but I think at this point it's going to have to be a monetary sum. I hope he gets his money, but and if there is legal stuff going on Ben's part, he's going to have to deal with the bed he made. You know what I mean? I'm just hoping he didn't fuck it up for the owner.
Bricks and Minifigs case, and I will catch you on the next one.
All right. Yay! All right. Pause. God damn it. Pause on time when I tell you to pause. God, hurt my throat. Oh, God, I was raging out so much tonight that my fucking throat is a little bit sore. Especially, like, right near the beginning of the stream. Of course, I'm fucking yelling and screaming right near the beginning. I'm like, fuck you, you fucking moron. But I'm going to wrap it up here for tonight. I think I'm going to cover more. tomorrow night. I think we're going to go back to this list. I think we had fun. So we'll go back to more fucking crash outs from me. Have a good night, everybody. Peace out. I'm going to bed. Well, no, I'm probably going to stay up all fucking night like usual. I can't fucking sleep. Later, Mule. Thank you for coming, Miss Creep Mule. All the homies, Dizzy Dreamer, Calf, Jay, all the homies, Diabolical. Thank you all for coming. I'll see y'all again. Peace out. Good night.
That's my spine on a chair. Chat scrolls by, I can feel you stare. Yeah, I'm dead, but at least I'm aware. Can't fix dumb, so I don't even care. Fake con crew screaming at dust in the air. Call that proof, man, pull up a chair. I roast them raw while I smoke and swear. You want family, you won't find it here. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. Hey. Controller in hand, no skin on my thumb. Steel top frag while they camp and complain they stun. Crack one, joking the whole chat groans, but you clip that bit cause you know it hits home. Dirty mind, clean x-ray chest. I got lungs of smoke and a heart that left. Can't stand fools who refuse to learn. You play stupid games, watch these bones, let them burn. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to the Boner Brigade. I'm trapped in these rattling bones with you. Everyone loves a BJ. Laugh till your brains fall out. If you came here looking for saints, better backspace now and bounce. I'm stuck in this cage of ribs, all jaw, no lips, still talk, my shit still crack. These quips, if I'm cursed to stay, I'll stream all night. Turn this undead life into something you like. Everyone loves a BJ. You sick little boners, I see you. Welcome to